OC. Is the music working?
The music is working.
You fucked it off. Wait.
Your microphone sounds good for a change. Yeah, I can hear you.
How about we do one of those where I pretend like music is not working? People always like that joke.
The audience doesn't like contrived, fake.
Why they don't like contrived? I like contrived stuff.
No, they don't. They don't like when we pretend that we've stopped the show and then we keep talking. There's Tim.
You know what we should do? We should start the show, but pretend like it didn't start.
Before. Oh, now we can hear it.
Get it? Do you understand? Do you understand, OC? OC, how
this
about...
This is why you're always late. This is why you're always start the show late.
That's why I'm always late. I'm always late for the warm-up.
At least the microphone's working. Like, what are we going to talk about today? I didn't do any prep whatsoever.
Nothing.
There's no watch news at all. Did anybody put out any videos? Did anyone do any videos today?
Well, you're breaking up. It's raining so bad. You're breaking up.
We
lose. Look at this. You're breaking up. Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah, you're
I can
back.
hear you. Okay. Sorry. Listen, if we can't do a show with substandard audio, then it's all about the content. So the equipment doesn't work. The audience can power through it. Hit the button by this. Go live. You're late.
Guys, if you are late to the show, you have to make sure you hit the upvote button. It helps us. It helps us tremendously. Today is just a real bad day. OC, I don't know. I knew it was going to be difficult to do a show today when I woke up.
Why?
It was one of those. No, I knew it. No. I knew it.
Huh?
I have a hunch. I've done so many of these shows, OC, that sometimes I wake up and I immediately know that, today is going to be a hard day.
Let the record reflect, though, that you
the content. No idea.
Yeah, but you often feel that way, probably at least 50% of the time, that the show's going to be bad.
No, but like sometimes, I'm telling you, I have a hunch by now. I have like a bone that senses that it's going to be a tough day, you know? I knew it today.
Oh, look, see, it is going to be a bad day. Look, Tudor.
Oh. Why?
You're doing this on purpose. You're doing this on purpose to me, aren't you?
It's just a waste of time. Why? Like we know how much a Tudor is going to sell for. Why are they auction? Why are they on auction? Who it's a waste of auctioning time. Look at this. 1997 Tudor. What is this? Do you like these actually, right?
Yeah, those are the Tiger. The Tiger.
Tigers.
I like it. It actually has the same caliber as the early Daytonas, right? They had the 7750 and the early Daytonas had the Valjoux 77 or whatever it was called.
Really? I don't think so.
I think
because
so.
These have a date and Rolex don't have a date.
No, Rolex took off the date.
It's possible. Oh, and by the way, look at the font. You see how there's a really long string of text going around the 12-hour chronograph? 6 o'clock? 6 o'clock? Images here are absolute bullshit. But it says automatic chrono time around the subdial. Huh. Automatic chrono time. What do you think about that? Half a sentence. It's okay.
It's okay. Depends how much is it going to sell for? That's the question, right?
I mean, I don't even know if it's worth the bandwidth. If they'll be able to make enough money to pay for the bandwidth that this auction took to even do it. Like, I mean, okay. Here's a Tudor black gray bronze.
It's a brand new reference. I mean, come on, it's a brand new watch.
Nobody's gonna buy this thing. Okay,
no.
Let's be real here, OC. This watch.
Listen, the starting bid is 18,000 Hong Kong, which is probably like $2,000 US. Okay, so if it sells for 2,000, it's a good deal. If it's a penny more than that, It's not a good deal.
I mean, this is like people straight up losing money. Losing money. Speaking of losing money. Hello? 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 Double crown! Double
I was going to say,
crown!
speaking of a good deal.
Speaking of a good deal on a bronze, I mean, I don't think anyone in their right mind has bought a bronze watch.
Nah.
You really have to have.
I think they look kind of neat, but I'm just like, eh.
It's really hipster. It's really hipster shit. I do honestly think that owning this watch as one and done could be very interesting, because this Black Bay in bronze will take on all types of interesting patinas. You know, in its life as the single watch of its owner, it could look very interesting, but it could also
Patina,
look ugly.
Yeah, patina is like a fancy word for like tarnishing, discoloration, and stains.
Well, it does color discolor and tarnish in a really ugly way when it's not being touched. No, seriously, let me show you something. Look,
I remember.
have,
Do you remember the Instagram video of someone putting a Panerai in like a Tupperware container with eggs
no,
I do remember that.
to patina
Yeah.
the bronze?
really?
Yeah, it
what
was
do you mean?
stupid. Stupid. I don't know.
To
Just to
patina the bronze?
Yeah, to put it in with a rotting egg. To put. I don't
That's
know why. I
gross.
didn't make the video. I didn't.
Look,
make
I
it.
have a bronze pen over here. Look at this. This is a bronze pen. Look at the patina on this bronze pen. It's pretty beautiful. By the way,
Yeah.
I also have a pencil, which I haven't been using as much. Same material. Look at the difference in the patina.
Right. And by patina, you mean rust.
The rust, yeah. You see how these were a set. They came identical. But because I actually use a lot more of this one. Like this is a pen that I actually use a lot. This is what this is what I have been degraded to after the roommate took my Mont Blanc pen. This is the bullshit that I have to deal with. Okay, so here you can see how the patina is. Now, what you can see is underneath here, underneath this, you can see the other color. You see that? And see that this is a patina. This is patina. That's why a bronze watch like this Tudor probably is going to develop a beautiful, beautiful patina if it's actually used. But you have to use it every day and like wear it and touch it and play with it.
That was the first model, I believe, that came with the T-fit.
Yes, yes, on the bracelet, it blew my freaking mind. I called it. They made it in bronze and they put T-fit on the bronze watch because they wanted to
Try and sell as many of them as possible with the new feature.
Because they knew if they did it on steel, people will not just buy bronze watch. But you put T-fit on the bronze as your first T-fit, then people have no choice. By the way, huge shout out to Oshin's audience. Oshin just finished his live stream with Jose Perestroika. They were talking about some of the articles that Jose has wrote. Maybe Jose will hop on. Maybe Oshin is going to hop on. I think Oshin has a thing. He has a dinner with someone, so he might not be able to join us. But if he does, the link is in the chat, guys. And if you're joining over from Oshin's stream, make sure to subscribe. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you. I'm just gonna put the link in Oshin's channel. There we go.
Cross-pollination.
Cross-pollination. Nothing wrong with a little bit of cross-pollination, right, DC?
No, it's no problem. No problem.
Okay. And this watch was introduced as a boutique-only edition, which meant the only place you could get it in the United States was the meatpacking district of New York. So, because it was the only Tudor boutique in the United States, so it had a couple things going for it.
They did sell them there. I even had a chance to buy one. They asked me if I want one. I told them.
Now, though, I don't know if they quite. I'm sure they quietly changed that, and that's pretty much available anywhere. If people have this watch, they're in the chat. Just let us know and where you bought it. If you bought it at a regular AD or what.
I actually kind of like the look of it. I think it looks good.
It's good.
If
It's a
it's,
Black
if
Bay.
it's your
It's a
thing,
Black Bay.
yeah.
It's a Black Bay Explorer,
Mhm.
right? Black Bay Explorer 1.
I think the last bronze watch I tried on, it was actually one of the Oris bronze watches.
Speaking of bronze watches, Jose Perez Troika. Hello, Jose.
What an
Hey,
honor.
good evening.
Hey, good evening,
back.
sir.
Wow, this is cool.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning here in Malaysia.
Oh,
That's the definition of grind.
oh my God. I mean, that was well. Thank you. First of all, thank you so much for waking up so early to do the serious watch talk on Ashin's channel, and now hopping over to this channel. It's really, we really appreciate it.
That's good. It was a lot of fun there. So let's continue here. I mean, now I'm awake.
Cool.
Now you're awake. You can't fall back asleep, so you might as well stick around for the next 7 hours.
That's
7
right.
hours, yeah.
That's right.
Oh my God.
If you go back to one of the auctions, that Antiquorum auction, and you sort it from high
Yes.
to low, then at least you can see from a value perspective what they're anticipating pulling in.
Oh, okay. Well, how do I do that? Where hit more? No, wait a
No.
minute.
I would say.
Oh, here we go. High to
So
low.
we're-
By the way, Jose, we're just looking at Antiquorum auction
Hong Kong. Yeah.
Okay.
in Hong Kong.
All
Maybe you can also tell us if you're working on any other upcoming projects similar to some of your investigative work on the Philips auction.
I haven't looked at the Antiquorum Hong Kong catalog yet, but I'm sure
Mhm.
there will be some really interesting pieces to to dig deeper into it, as usual. Yeah, I'm working on a series of articles at the moment. I will be publishing something, maybe today or tomorrow.
Oh, really?
This is like a pre Rolex Submariner diving. So in 1952 there was this Italian expedition to the Red Sea, and they made the very first like full color underwater documentary. And these guys were equipped with basically the same watches that were worn by the guys who went to Mount Everest.
Whoa.
And so they actually dove with these watches, and it's really interesting because you can see in the in the underwater documentary how they are diving and they are wearing these pre-explorer watches.
Whoa. So this is the article you're working on now.
Yes.
Okay, this is going to be very interesting to read.
Yeah,
How long until the till the publishing?
Yeah, it depends on how how fast I can finish it, but it should be in the next surely in the next 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be before you come out with the next video, Tim. That's what we know for sure.
That's for sure. That's for sure. But hey, let's take a look here, because this watch right here, this is currently the highest priced watch, right?
Mhm.
I'm not even sure what this is, but it says Mark 0, so-called single red prototype, stainless steel, single red prototype, patent pending.
Oh, there's a single red sea dweller in Hong Kong, really?
Yeah.
Antiquorum
Look
Swiss.
at that.
Let me check.
Yeah, and they can't.
Yeah.
And of course, they make the
Wow.
website so you can't blow up the picture. Very convenient of them, fuckers.
Actually, so what I can do is I can take a screenshot and blow it up, because this is a very interesting dial.
Yeah, so these were the very first single red sea dwellers, and they made they made probably around 40 or 50 pieces, and
Mm.
they were originally made for Sea Lab, U.S. Navy project, saturation diving. So Sea Lab was basically these guys were living on the seabed in a decompression chamber that had an open hatch at the at the bottom, so they could
Mhm.
go in and out of the pressure chamber, and do their they were like doing
Their work.
some experiments and work outside at the depth. And
Uh-huh.
so what's interesting is because they inside the pressure chamber, the so-called habitat was the same pressure that is outside.
Uh-huh.
So basically the hatch was open, and it was like a mirror. So basically you have the dry decompression chamber, and then you have this mirror. It looks like a mirror, and there you go
Wow.
into the water, and do your work outside the pressure chamber. Is very interesting. The whole history of the sea dweller is really fascinating.
Jose, have you seen dials where the date in Oyster Perpetual Date is in a completely different font and bigger size than that?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's basically one of the main recognition. One of the main attributes of these dials, that the date is in bigger letters, because this was basically a submariner, the first submariner with a date. So that's why they printed the date bigger. And the reason why this watch received a date is because these guys in Sea Lab, they were spending weeks, at the bottom of the sea. So you needed to have to know what day it is on the surface. You needed to have a date, right? So this is why they put the date in a diving watch for the first time.
Wow. Wow.
Hey, this is interesting. I think I know this watch, and I'm not sure this is okay. Wait.
Have you seen, like, have you come across this watch previously, like in some other
Yeah,
auctions?
I wrote about a fake single red sea dweller. I mean, a Franken fake single red sea dweller offered multiple times at Antiquorum, and this could be it. I cannot see it properly. What lot number is it?
Let's see here. This would be lot number. Oh man, they got this. The website is not optimized for blah blah blah. Okay, it's lot number 275.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I put them in from from most expensive to most affordable.
275, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, so this website is really horrible. I mean, and it's like it hasn't been really updated for like a decade or something. They always bring new features to it, but it's just a complete mess.
Oh yeah. Antiquorum.
And how do you say go?
This is some. These guys.
Oh yeah.
Jose, while Tim is thinking about something, you saw the result of that very interesting Milgauss that sold for, I don't know, $2 million or $3 million from the last auction, and the rumors are that Rolex themselves asked for somebody to bid on that so they could have it in their archives or their museum or whatever. Do you agree that that's something that is so special that Rolex would want to have it?
Well, it's not a rumor. The person who was bidding in the room for the watch is Ravenna, who is known to work for Rolex. So she has been many auctions before. So it's confirmed that it was acquired by Rolex.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And they weren't trying to bid up the value of the watch. They just simply wanted it for their museum, for their archives.
Yeah, I mean, finding an basically new old stock Milgauss is crazy. The question there is it really a new old stock, or is it again, a travesty of a watch, like basically, like a recut case or whatever. That's the other question. But so far, I haven't received any information. But if there are before pictures, I'm pretty sure they will reach me at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, I mean, it's an amazing piece. What I realized by looking at the catalog pictures is that the catalog pictures are like it's not a pure photography. They added a lot of lines to make the watch look sharper than it actually is. I mean, if you go to the catalog pictures and you blow them up, you will see that it's basically like a crazy mix of photography and CGI with the markers on the bezel, right?
Yeah.
If you look at one of the side views, for instance, the numeral 5 on the bezel, you will see that it's basically like hovering over the edge, which is like weird. I mean, how is that even
Wait,
possible?
are you talking about the current Rolex website?
No, I'm talking about
Oh.
the Philips catalog.
Oh, the Philips catalog. Really? What?
Yeah.
What? They have a little bit of
open it and check it out. I mean, I was like, wow. I mean, how is that even possible? It's just complete CGI.
like one of their auctions. Like which one?
Or you can go to auction results.
Auction.
Auction results.
Mm-hmm. Wait, it will be here, right? Like one of these, like watch auction.
I think it's
Hong
the
Kong.
first menu. No, it's auction results, Geneva.
Oh, okay. Wait, auctions here, right?
Yeah. And
Auctions.
I think there's before this menu opens. I think you have auction results somewhere.
Oh, where would that...
Or results, only results.
Departments. No. Oh, watches. What's this? Upcoming auctions. This is upcoming. Features.
You have auctions, and then there you have.
Oh, past auctions. Here was some past auctions. Would be this one.
You should have results. Wait.
Let's see. Maybe you can put the link to the auction to the webpage you're talking about. I can pull it up. If there's a private chat. Also, private gentleman, welcome to the show. Hello, sir. Welcome to the show, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good
evening. Thank you very much.
evening.
Buonasera, signore Perez.
Buonasera, come va?
Ah, parla italiano. Ah, sì. Bene, a te?
Molto bene, grazie. Molto presto
Sì.
qui in Malaysia, però adesso sono già sveglio.
Va bene. Scusi per me, non parlerò italiano solo molto bene. Mia famiglia sono di origine in italiano, io nato in inglese.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's great, but you still speak Italian,
Thank you for coming on the show.
Fantastic. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Jose.
My father was from Mendrisio on the border of Switzerland and the northwest of Italy.
So Tim, if you go to auctions,
the canton.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you
go to auctions,
and then basically at the bottom of auctions of the gray area there.
Results,
yeah.
Oh, okay, because I now I did it differently. Okay, here we go. Yes.
and then you go to the Geneva watch auction.
Geneva. This one.
That one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can go on the side menu. You click makers and then Rolex.
Mm-hmm.
Rolex, and then you should find it.
Which
Lot
one? Which one?
Lot 25.
Lot 25. This one. Milgauss?
25. Yes, Milgauss.
Oh no. What happened? What happened to the Milgauss?
Okay, if you go now to the picture, to the following picture, the one where you see it from the side is the second picture.
Mm-hmm. Going to second picture. This
The
picture.
second picture, yeah. If you go
Okay.
there and you make it bigger,
Uh-huh.
and then blow up like really the most you can, go to the numeral 5 on the bezel, and you will see
Okay.
that the top bar of the bezel is like hovering over the edge. Can you see it? And
It's
also the triangle beneath it is also like so weird. But it's just in this picture. If you look at the other picture, you won't see that effect. So it's like some weird CGI that they did. And also, if you look at the chamfers on the side of the case in this picture, you will see that they added some strange lines left and right of the chamfer on the side of the case to make it look sharper.
Oh. Wow.
Can you see those lines?
This is very interesting. You know what I think it might be? It might be like an artifact because of the way the picture was taken. Kind of, they probably had to stack focus or something, or I'm not 100% sure how they did it, but maybe there's something, has something to do with that. But yeah, that does definitely looks like it's probably multiple pictures, maybe stacked together.
Mm.
Interesting.
Yeah, in any case, if you see the watch in the flesh, it looks different.
Yeah. I mean, these pictures, they're so weird. Like, I don't know how. There's something about these pictures that Phillips takes. There's something unnatural about them.
Yeah.
They look almost like there's something eerie about it. Like something, like it's like a painting or something. They're not normal. Like that background that they put in, that's some type of a Photoshop effect.
Yeah.
Because each picture has this type of a background. There's something going on. Yeah, you see like how each picture has a different effect. Like that blue. Yeah, I think they got to do something. They probably take multi pictures. But have you been following that Milgauss, the lot 25?
Yes, of course.
You find something suspicious about it?
Well, I mean, I
This
don't know
is
if it's just the pictures, but for
Mhm.
instance, the value of a Milgauss
Mm.
is basically the bezel insert. I mean, the bezel insert is like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, can cost you like $100,000 or more, right?
Hmm.
Because they are so rare. They made a few hundred pieces of these, and many have just like like the plain bezels. Because I mean, the Milgauss is a weird watch anyway. I mean, is a watch that they made for scientists, but I mean, there's
Yeah.
not that many scientists who work on this level where they need a watch that is resistant to this kind of magnetic fields, right?
Yeah. This is
And
like
so
Hadron Collider shit.
Exactly. So it's like, like the target group is very narrow and very
Yeah.
small, and so I think the Milgauss was a complete disaster, a business
Yeah.
disaster. And are you guys following Nikolai on Instagram? He's like a professional watch spotter, and he found pictures of like Sebring and Daytona beach races where Rolex basically gave the winners Milgauss watches as a prize, right? And
Mhm.
you start thinking, why would Rolex give like car pilots a Milgauss when the watch was made for
Yeah.
scientists, right? To
Right.
withstand crazy magnetic fields, and then the watch ended up with pilots, and I think it was just a complete failure, and I also think there were problems with the bezel. I
Oh.
found, in my database, I have basically most of the watches in my database. They have bezels that are damaged around the edge,
Mhm.
and the reason for that is because the bezel is sitting on top of the bezel ring. So
Mhm.
basically, it is exposed to damage. So every time you scratch your watch along the desk or whatever, you will
Yes.
hit the bezel insert. So the edge of most of the watches that I have in my database are damaged.
Hmm.
And if you look at this watch, the bezel sits deeper than the
Mhm.
bezel ring,
Yes.
saying that it's protected from damage. So, I mean, that's also something interesting to look at, um,
Yeah,
because
it almost looks like maybe the reason the bezel here looks so weird is because that ring in which the bezel sits, the bezel protector, what it maybe what I don't know what we can call it, but that so the bezel insert sits inside this ring,
hmm,
maybe because it sits like a step lower.
yes,
Uh, Maybe that's why it kind of looks weird, looks CGI. But this is an exceptionally well preserved Milgauss if it's real.
if it's well preserved, yes.
Yeah. I mean, this it's $2 million
Yeah.
Swiss
I mean,
franc.
I've talked to a bunch of people about this who saw the
Mm.
watch in the flesh in Geneva,
Mhm.
and also in
Mhm.
other previews, and they all have doubts.
Really.
Like it's just too good to be true.
Mhm.
And also with the full set, with all the paperwork and stuff, I think there Rolex should really
Mhm.
have a closer look at all the papers to make sure that this is a full set and not a full set.
Oh, you hear that, private gentleman? That could be something a fool can buy. In the know, Tim
Yeah,
Machine getting taken to the cleaners and OP Jeff
yeah,
to help with the legal expenses.
it's
Sorry,
a
what?
very beautiful piece. It's a very beautiful piece
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's an
if it's
amazing piece,
original. You know,
for sure.
yeah.
It's
I remember when
magical.
they bought the remake out of the Milgauss. They were all harking back to this model originally, saying the new model was the retro version of this piece. But I'm not surprised it's $2 million. Did you say?
2.2 actually.
Yeah, yeah, I understand, but it takes a
Yeah.
professional like Mr. Perestroika to ID
Yeah.
this kinds of pieces.
Yeah,
This is
and
well over our
the
league.
problem with Milgauss is that there's not a lot of them. So, like Jose, like you were able to build up quite an archive for Daytonas, but these Milgausses, I mean, what kind of numbers are we talking about?
200.
Oh, I mean that's
I mean, made, but then there's known are of course fewer.
yeah.
But of course, what is interesting with this particular sale is that it made a huge jump, just like the Speedmaster we talked last time about.
Hmm.
The one that went for 3 million. So this one is a similar case in that regard, that Milgaus's so far were like 500,000, or depending on
Yeah.
the condition, slightly more. But now all of a sudden it went to more than 2 million. So it's just a crazy jump. And of course, I mean, of course Rolex was bidding on it, but it would be interesting to know who was bidding against them.
Mm. Mm. How do you know that Rolex was bidding on it? Because how steep the price was?
No, because there was someone in the room, a lady that works for
Oh.
Rolex, and she was bidding on it.
Oh, what?
Her name is Ravenna, so she's known.
Damn.
So this lady bought this one. She bought the Pave Daytona, the one that
Mhm.
went for 3 point something million. The full diamond dial Daytona with the button bezel, diamond bezel, and
In
then
this
she
auction or
yes, in the same auction. So
oh,
she also then she went to Sotheby's. At Sotheby's, she bought that fantastic John Player Special 6241 Daytona, and she also bought
this one?
yes, that's the
Oh,
one.
this is a really, really, really special
Yeah.
Daytona, right? There's
So
like
this is like the top of the Christmas tree of Daytona collecting. I mean, this is like
oh,
the non plus ultra.
what kind of numbers are we talking about here? I mean, this was the most expensive piece from that from the auction.
Yeah.
$3.7 million. I
Yeah.
mean,
So there's a handful known pieces of this
of this
particular
one.
model. This is the 6270. Then there's the 6269, which is the one that has instead of button diamonds on the bezel, it has like round diamonds.
Oh,
And that one is less less coveted than this one, but also very expensive, because also of that model there's also only a handful known pieces. So here we are really talking about like watches that were made in very, very little examples.
damn. This probably this one probably made some rounds around different auction houses over the years, because I could swear I saw a Hodinky, or maybe it was a Watchbox video where they were talking about this exact kind of watch. I
Yeah,
think
I
I
think
saw
they
it like
sold
5 years.
one. I think they sold one 1 year or 2 years ago at Christie's, if I'm not mistaken.
Hmm.
And it also fetched a crazy amount of money, but this one is now a record.
3.6. These are watches. They're not even tied to any particular celebrity even.
No, you don't
So,
even know who
yeah,
who owned this, whether it was made for someone special.
yeah.
It's just a watch. It's just without any fantastic history to it.
Yeah, it's just rare, and it's a day. What is it? A Daytona? Does it say Daytona on it?
No,
Th-
it says
It
only
doesn't really.
Rolex Cosmograph, I think.
Yeah. So is it? They don't. Did they call it a Daytona in this auction? No, they don't. They just say Rolex. Okay. Gold chronograph. All right.
Is it
This is
linked
a
to the
pre-Daytona.
Cosmograph era
Yeah, this
of
is a
yeah,
pre.
that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Yeah. So
The
my bad.
cosmograph
They
and
don't actually say
chronograph.
Daytona. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't actually say
It's
Daytona.
pre-1972 then. Is it 77, 72?
No, it's 1988 actually.
Yeah, this is quite a late one.
Is it?
They've made.
I thought
Ah.
anything 77.
Maybe
Okay.
the only reason it
Yeah.
doesn't have Daytona is because there was no room where to put it or something.
Yeah,
Sure.
most certainly.
Yeah. They probably could have left space, but decided not to. This is a freaking beautiful piece. Let's see. And also obviously, yeah, this Milgauss, it would be interesting to see if Rolex remakes the new Milgauss, because as you guys know, the Milgauss has been discontinued right now. It'll be interesting to see if next year we'll have a remake of the Milgauss that's closer to this example, with the meaning with like a rotating bezel and
Yeah.
kind of a more sporty design.
Yeah, I think this watch was also like, when it came out, people were probably a little bit confused. I mean, because it looks a little bit like a Submariner, right? But it's
Yeah.
not. I mean,
Yeah.
this is a watch that had like a depth rating of 165 feet, I think, like 50 meters. So
Oh, wow.
it wasn't really a watch made for diving.
Hmm.
So having that rotating bezel on it, I think, confused a lot of people, and also because look at the
Mhm.
bezel with, how do you use that? I mean, it's just basically is a submariner bezel, but without the 60 minutes. It's just 6 minutes. Like, I mean, it's
I
just
mean, it's like they took off the zeros. I mean, it should
yeah, it's
technically it should be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
It's a weird thing, man.
But yeah, because it has those 5, like you're thinking, what are we counting here?
Yeah.
What are we counting? Yeah, weird bezel. There's also that bezel with the like 12-hour. That's another kind of a weird bezel that Rolex doesn't have a watch
Yeah.
with. But yeah, this is definitely just a Submariner. This is just a Submariner with different dial and the bezel kind of changed up a little bit.
And of course, I mean, the lightning bolt secondhand is just
Oh,
amazing, right? I mean,
oh,
that's just what
that
a
is so wonderful.
what a detail, man. That's just so
The
crazy.
question is, do we want to go back to just white gold lightning bolt hand or the lacquered orange one?
I must say, I really like the very first Milgauss that came out, in modern times. The one that
Mhm.
had like the matte. It wasn't like a black. It was more like a the dial was not dark, not like really black. It was like lighter color,
Mhm.
and it had that green crystal, on it, which I find just amazing. I think that watch at some point will appreciate a lot in value at some point, because
Mm.
it is a very elegant watch. I think very nice, very very special. Also, you can see it from far. When the light just shines right on the watch, you can see that green crystal,
Yeah.
like popping up. It's just beautiful.
That green crystal is freaking gorgeous. And it's
Do
green.
you have a picture of the watch with the green crystal from this retro era at all, or was that something new?
No,
No,
that
that's the
was
new one.
new. That was done just recently.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's just the Z blue one. The Z blue. Yeah. For quite some time I didn't understand, like, why green crystal? Why green crystal? Makes no sense. Why play around with the color of the crystal? But then it's like, okay, it's Rolex. It's Rolex green, so Okay.
Oh, then another interesting watch in this auction is the prisoner
Mhm.
of war
Oh,
watch, lot 196.
196. 1 second. 196. Okay. Oh, 196. Here we go. Logan Hall, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Can Jose and Boston Collector have a spreadsheet battle? Maybe Boston Collector. Link for Boston Collector in the chat. Okay. Whoa, the prisoner of war.
Yeah. So the story of these watches is very interesting.
Yeah.
So, I think this was probably in 1940 it started. So
Mhm.
a lot of British pilots who were shot down over Germany, they ended
Mhm.
up in concentration camps, right?
Mhm.
Stalag
Mm.
and other camps, um,
Yeah.
prisoner of war camps, right?
Yeah.
And so
Terrible.
everybody knows the movie The Great Escape, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, that's the story. So Rolex became aware that these guys were stripped of their watches when they ended up in these camps.
Mm.
So then they came up with this idea, Hans Wilsdorf, to basically offer these officers um, watches through the Red Cross. So basically, the
Mhm.
Red Cross reached out to them in the camps
Oh,
and
wow.
made them the offer that Rolex would give them watches,
Yeah.
whatever watches they wanted, and payment was only due after the war. So basically, Rolex was sending a bunch of watches into these German concentration camps to equip the British and later also American pilots with watches.
And the German like guards didn't steal the watches? That's
No, for some reason
fantastic.
they really received them, and it's really fascinating. If you research that whole thing, you will find like letters and envelopes and stuff that are like stamped by the Germans, with the swastika and stuff, like received, right?
What?
And
That's fantastical.
it's just yeah, it is fantastical. It's just an amazing part of the Rolex history. Of course, I mean this was just a huge, a massive marketing,
Yeah.
marketing idea of Hans Wilsdorf.
Oh my god, he's a genius. He knew it because now there you go. Now one of those watches is going out for auction, and it's a freaking
Yeah,
incredible story.
yeah. So the interesting thing about this particular watch is that the
Yeah.
dial and the hands, they don't belong to this watch. So
What?
basically, yeah. So basically, this is one of the first Rolex Oyster chronographs. Oyster meaning that the watch
Mm-hmm.
was water resistant, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's also something interesting to know, with the Daytona, because you have the first Daytona was just a Daytona, and then they made the Oyster with the screw down pushes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they called it an Oyster. But the Daytona was an Oyster all along, because all these watches were Oyster watches. Of course, they had like like water resistance to 50 meters only.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as you didn't use the pushers on the water, it had like a gasket that would protect the watch from water intrusion. So
Right.
all the chronographs, Oyster chronographs, they were water resistant. But with the Daytona, they made like an exception. Because they didn't call it Oyster in the beginning, only later when they started using the screw down pushers. But so this watch, the 3225, is an Oyster chronograph.
Wow.
But the thing with the dial is that it doesn't say Oyster, right?
No, this is
And
anti-magnetic.
so this dial is from a much earlier Rolex reference that
Mm.
wasn't an Oyster yet. from one of the old, from a
Oh.
2508 Rolex chronograph.
So this is like somebody's watch dial got damaged and they replaced it with just like
Oh, they wanted to
a
make something
dial they had
special.
laying around or something.
Or they wanted to make something special because there's a series of these prisoner of war chronographs, and they all basically look the same. They all have the same dial and same. It's like how is it? Like I think it's like oyster chronograph is like written in a half circle, and then you
Yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
the Rolex logo underneath, right? And so this in this blocky font. This is a typical feature of early non-oyster chronographs. So this dial is definitely not was not born with this watch, and
Wow.
and also the hands. The hands, if you look at the hands, they are not period correct hands. They are
Is it
from
like
the
Dauphine?
from the 1950s. So Rolex used this type of hands in the 1950s. So the watch is just, this is no longer a real prisoner of war watch, but it's just another, put
So
together.
are they admitting this in the article, or is this something that you could see?
No, they don't talk
They
about
don't
this at
say
all.
this.
No.
Oh, what? Oh no. Jeez. So this was not described. None of this was described in the article. Jesus.
No.
What? And this sold for 61,000. It's not. That's not a lot of money. 61,000.
No. But I also think that, these watches are not that crazy when it comes to the price, but I also think that people who were actually interested in this type of watch, they knew that this was not original, so they, I think 60,000 is an okay price. Is a price that already tells you that people knew that this watch was not original. Otherwise it would have fetched more.
Exactly. So people knew there was something off about it, and there was not. Yeah, because 61,000, it's like prisoner of war. Like that story sounds freaking incredible. So if this was really really real, a genuine piece, it probably would have went for maybe even $500,000.
No, probably not. But maybe
No,
150. I think.
150. Yeah.
Especially with all the accessories that come with it. I mean, here you also need to think like, I mean, who did this? I mean, why? You have here a watch with a obviously, a great provenance with a great story. I mean, why would you want to manipulate this watch? Just leave it the way it was when it was found, right? I mean, that's what
Yeah.
makes this watch important, and not like putting it together so that it's like more special than all the other watches that are known.
When it's too special, it looks suspicious.
Yeah.
Then it doesn't look as special.
When it's
Jose,
too good,
Jose,
when it's too good to be true, walk
Yeah.
away.
You can't.
Jose,
You
I have a
cannot.
question. Actually,
Marcelo time. Welcome to the show.
For instance, we know today. I mean, especially in the 80s and 70s, it was a lot of playing around with watches with aftermarket dials and so on. Does something like this was also familiar back in the 50s or the 40s to, let's say, put an aftermarket dial or tapered with the watch, like maybe something like we saw now, or this is something that happened way later?
Yeah, I think it's possible. With watches, it was always like this. Nobody back in the days, nobody wanted to buy a damaged watch or something that even tropical dials were like, people were like, well, tropical looks like the watch is damaged. So what dealers would do is they would just try to find a better dial and better hands, repair the hands, relume the hands to make the watch look nice. I mean, it wasn't necessarily. I think in the old days, it wasn't necessarily to fool people, but it was more like to offer something that that looks great. Because I know it with Panerai. I talked a lot to this old vintage watch dealer whose name was Ferretti, and he told me that back in the day nobody would want to buy a watch with a tropical dial, with a dial that was faded. They wanted to have something that looked new, and
Of
so
course.
that's why he would change dials, and sometimes he would even when someone was in his shop and he was interested in a watch but didn't like the dial, then Ferretti would offer him to replace it with he had like a box full of dials, and
Oh,
then this guy could choose whatever dial he wanted. So a lot of watches were
disgusting.
a lot of
Oh,
watches ended up being completely made up for this simple
oh.
reason.
Okay. So a better question. There is, for instance, a dial in a watch that was changed in the past that because of that change, the watch became very special and rare.
Yeah. You
There
mean this
is something like that?
you mean this particular one?
No, anyone. Something that, for instance, that because of a change of a dial, the watch actually become more rare and more special. Do you have something like that
Of
you know
course.
of?
Yeah, I mean, there's one story is very interesting, and that's the albino Daytona. So that albino Daytona is like a unique piece, the one that has like the screw down pushes, and it was once owned by Eric Clapton. And so the history of that watch, is very interesting because someone was offered the dial on its own, and he just put it in that watch.
Nice.
And then it became this huge thing, the albino, the
Oh,
albino Daytona. But it's actually just it never left Rolex like that. I even think that the dial was originally not even found on a Daytona, but on a pre-Daytona, on a the what is this, the 6238. The 6238 is the pre-Daytona that doesn't have the tachymeter scale on the bezel, but it has it on the dial around the edge. So it has like a plain bezel. Also a very also a fantastic reference, in my opinion, that is completely underestimated. And so I think that dial, that albino dial, although it's a Rolex Oyster chronograph dial, was found in a 6238. And but I think a lot of dials ended up in non-Oyster watches. Oyster dials ended up in non-Oyster watches for not for any bad reason, but just because Rolex, for instance, might have replaced something, and they didn't have any other dial, and then they installed a Rolex Oyster dial. And but also, this is also something interesting to know, is that all these watches were actually Oyster, so.
Actually, it's funny that you say that, because there is also a lot of rumors and questions also about the GMT Blueberry, questioning if that if that bezel was actually original or it was aftermarket also.
Yeah, so the Blueberry story is a story on its own.
yeah. So that's Boston Collector. Boston Collector. Can you ask Jose how to authenticate a Blueberry GMT? I have heard serial, date wheel, and back of the bezel insert have a clue? Do you have any other info?
Well, I mean, as with all the inserts, you need to look for the details,
Mm-hmm.
for the serifs on the numerals,
Mm-hmm.
but also like the original. I think I mean, I never really looked in depth into the blueberry thing because it's just something that never really interested me. But I know a little bit about it, and from what I understand is that the quality of those inserts is not on the same level with other inserts. And there's like the story there is that it was basically all these blueberry bezels came out of a service center somewhere,
Uh-huh.
and it could very well be that the service center ordered these bezels themselves, not through Rolex Geneva, but they had
Oh.
them made somewhere, and they were not made to the same standards like Rolex Geneva would have
Oh.
made them, and that's why they don't have the same quality. I think the color comes off easily,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
and I think that's
And
why they were never really used. And then some dealers had the opportunity to buy them in a lot, and that's how they entered the market.
Oh, that's fascinating. So it's just like a bit of a bootleg.
yeah,
Do you mind if
TBS.
I ask a question?
Sure,
Getting
please.
back to the RAF watches, I noticed 2 were sold last year. One was from Sergeant Jack Williams, who was at Colditz or Stalag Luft 3. That was £50,000, and another one was Officer at Stalag Luft 3, and that went for £155,000. So there was a differentiation quite significantly between the ranks of the 2 officers that were imprisoned in these camps with their Rolex issue watches. They looked both the same. I've given the links in the chat. Could I ask about the Steve McQueen 1655 Explorer 2? How much that would be worth should it come on the market at all?
Oof.
The 1655 Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
I mean, the one that was owned by Steve McQueen, you mean?
Yeah, the Explorer 2. Has that ever appeared on the radar at all, sir?
Well, Steve McQueen never owned a 1655 to begin with. That's a completely made up story. So,
Oh.
Okay.
so
That's new to me. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
the story there is very simple. The Italian dealers in the late 1980s, early 1990s, they realized how much power the name of a celebrity has if it is attached to a watch. Best example, the Paul Newman Daytona. I mean, Paul Newman Daytona is just the name became like this
Mainstream.
myth, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Tim,
so
could you screenshot the Steve McQueen and pump the picture to see what Rolex or if whatever what it's wearing?
Okay. Calm down, Marcel.
it's a 5512 actually.
5512. Okay.
So there's no link between Steve McQueen and the watch then at all?
Zero. So far, nobody has
it's
ever
just,
found a picture of Steve
yeah.
McQueen wearing an Explorer 2.
There you go. Yeah, I
Okay,
didn't
thank
think
you.
so either.
Thank you very much.
I was like, Steve McQueen, Explorer 2. What?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What are you talking?
It's just
Oh,
sub.
I see. It's a sub.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Some Italian came up with the idea. Hey, let's call the 1655 Stephen McQueen. We make more money, and then
That's typical of my people. Yeah.
that's how it happened.
But he never wore one.
Even to this
doesn't
day,
matter.
auction houses use that bloody name, and it's just it doesn't have any basis in reality.
To be honest, just because there's no evidence that Steve McQueen ever owned a 1655, doesn't mean that he never owned a 1655. So just
True.
because we
Yeah,
can't
but this
prove it,
picture is $1
we
million.
can't also disprove it. You can't
Disprove it. Disprove it.
disprove a negative.
Mhm.
Diego,
Okay,
thank you so much for $10 super chat.
Oh.
What a treat to have Jose on again. Let's get Tim to 1,000. 1,000. It's a lot of money, Diego.
my signal is very bad. I'm going to have to leave. But
No,
grazie
private
per,
gentleman, you can't go.
yeah, grazie per avermi in tua compagnia, signora Perestroika.
È stato un piacere, grazie.
Grazie. Allora, piacere. Grazie mille.
Fino a presto,
Okay,
ciao.
thank you very much. Ciao, a presto. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Baci tuoi.
Bye.
By the way, Jose, there is any chance in knowing about the Steve McQueen sub, that one to be maybe in auction in the future?
Steve McQueen sub.
I think that one is with his son, the watch.
Mm.
Yeah. And then Steve McQueen gifted a number of watches to his stuntmans and to other people, you know, in his entourage. And those watches came up for auction. I think also the
Hoya?
the Hoyer Monaco, which he wore in the movie, or one of those that he wore in the movie, he gave
Lamont, yeah.
to his stuntman, and he put it up for auction at some point. But the original Steve McQueen 5512, as far as I know, is with the son. There was this story just a few years ago, maybe 3 years ago or something, where this one of the stuntmen's, you know, I think the family wanted to put the watch at auction with Philips, and then Rolex magazine did a deep dive into the whole history, and then it turned out that, you know, it had an engraving on the case back saying "to the best damn stuntman."
Yeah.
And it turned out that the engraving was probably done by the guy himself.
Oh.
And he was always claiming that, you know, that Steve McQueen gave him the watch.
Yeah.
And it might be true. I mean, but there's no real evidence of it. And then he had this picture of him and Steve McQueen together, like wearing the same clothes. I think in Bullet or something. He was like the driver in Bullet. This guy. I don't remember his name anymore. But you see, like, these two guys, and then I think there's a signature to the best damn stuntman, Steve McQueen. So basically, Steve McQueen said that to him, you know, and this guy might have engraved it on the case back of the watch that he received from Steve McQueen, because it was a memento to him. But there's no, you know, the story was not really well, you know, defined. It was there was no evidence. The watch was also found like totally burned out because it was in one of the fires. So this family, this family lost their house in one of the fires, big fires in California, and the watch remained in the house, and then it was like a pile of carbon, basically.
Jeez.
And so it was restored, and so the whole thing was just, you know, not really well defined, you know. And Philips ultimately ended up withdrawing the watch, and I think also the Steve McQueen's wife and the son, they chimed in and said, no, our father never gave this watch to this guy. Yeah, it's just
wow.
You know, Tim, imagine you have a Steve McQueen diver in your collection. You have the Paul Newman Daytona. Now we just need the celeb with the GMT, you know, and then you have your trio.
Yeah.
Boston Collector says blueberries are real. There are 2 places there are a possibility. Special order made for Middle East market. Okay, so it could be a special order for Middle East market, or serviced in Middle East and added the bezel, like Jose said. These are they're fakes also. Oh.
Yeah, there are many
Could be
fakes.
could be possible. Sorry, could be possible. A old sub turn blue with patina with time. I mean,
You mean the dial,
yeah. No, the bezel in a
the
GMT
bezel?
could be
Well, I
possible
mean,
with time.
I don't think I've ever seen one, but there are some bezels that turn like brownish. I mean,
Yeah.
most will just fade to a gray, the ghost bezels, right? But some, I think there was one batch that is turning like into some brownish tone, which is also
Yeah.
interesting. But blue ones I've never seen, or don't remember having seen one.
Bright blue comet. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there was a with the blueberries. There was this this big thing, like maybe during the pandemic, I think, because a letter surfaced, basically Rolex saying that they never made blue bezel inserts for the GMT, and so the controversy about those bezel inserts continued. But then the letter disappeared from the web, and the guy who actually posted it deleted his account, and I don't really know what happened there, but it was an interesting thing to follow.
Is this what we're talking about?
Yeah.
This?
You look too perfect, actually.
Wow.
You look too perfect to be true.
Yeah, so I don't think the Middle East story is not real, because I have I talked to the guys who actually bought the bezel inserts from the service center, and they bought it from a service center in the US. So the Middle East story.
They bought blue bezel like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they bought a whole bunch of it. I mean, they were like, I said, I mean,
But
this was
why would Rolex then come out and say we never done this?
because maybe Rolex doesn't know, and this would fit the narrative that these bezel inserts were basically ordered by the service center itself, and not by Rolex Geneva.
Oh, like unauthorized.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Thinking about it, how they did the blue one, and you have a red GMT hand. I wonder why nobody ever asked for a red bezel.
But that's so weird. Why even make one? Why even make this unauthorized blueberry? Just like why do this?
Yeah. In any case, if you look at the graphics are spot on. So it must have been done with a proper
tools.
With proper tools,
like the same factory. It's like the same factory would have to do it, right?
That I cannot say whether it was done by the same factory, but what is certainly a thing to consider is that the quality of these bezels is not the same like on other bezels. The color comes off easily, so you need to be very careful with them.
This is the aluminium ones, right? Aluminium bezels.
I think you can even rub them off if you rub the bezel against the paper, you will rub off the blue color.
No way. No way. Oh my.
Yeah, this is aluminium, actually. Aluminium bezel.
So beautiful. Look at this.
So for me, this was never a thing of interest for some reason. I mean, I'm not a GMT guy anyway. I mean, the GMT doesn't speak to me at all. And then the blueberry bezel, a lot of people told me, "Hey, please investigate the blueberry bezels."
Yes,
it was never really a thing that I love to investigate things that I am really passionate about. And this blueberry bezel is nothing that really ever interested me.
Really? Hmm.
You know, it's known
But is
back.
that? Mhm.
Sorry, no, it's known back in back in the 60s and the 70s that, for example, in day dates, they used to actually make the bracelets in Argentina, Mexico, Spain, Italy. So, and it was authorized by Rolex. So the question is if Rolex used to authorize other things as well beside bracelets.
Do you think
Yeah,
Rolex bring this back?
it's possible. You know, the thing with that letter that where basically Rolex said they never made this. You know, without going into the archives and really checking everything in detail,
Mhm.
I think that letter was just a shot from the hip, you know,
Mm.
and perhaps not even you know, it didn't go through the normal investigative process that they have implemented within Rolex. So, you know, I never really gave too much importance to that letter anyway. And it's also interesting that it just disappeared, you know, and the account that posted it on Instagram disappeared as well.
That's so weird. That is so weird. Norris McSquirter, £5 super chat. Tim, you will always be my favorite as long as the birds sing in the early
1 second.
morning's light. You will always be my friend, my friend. What?
Tim, I have an emergency unboxing.
Yo, can't
I went to
emergency
88
unboxing.
today.
What are we talking about here?
I went to 88 today and I have an emergency unboxing.
Okay. Is it a watch? You bought a watch?
Yep.
Is it something that's worth asking for a super chat? Is it something worth asking for a super chat for, or is it just some bullshit?
It's an emergency unboxing, so I don't really have time for a fucking.
There's no time to wait, so we should ask for a super chat.
I went to the AD today in Atlanta and scored something.
Okay. All right then. Let's unbox it.
Alrighty, are you guys ready?
Hey, let's see this. Hey, Jose, our friend Cam here got something.
Hey,
got something
Cam.
new.
Hey, what's up? Boom! I'm here on stream.
Okay. Ooh, looking good. Looking good. A graduate now.
Yes, a graduate watch. Actually, that's what it is.
Oh, nice.
Oh, ew.
There we go.
Oh, it's a waste of money, actually. Jeez.
Got this from the AD.
What is that? That's the Mercury one, or which planet is that? That's the Moon Omega MoonSwatch.
That's what
There
it
we
is.
go.
Let's watch. I finally got a Speedy.
Okay.
And how is it?
What do you guys think?
Well, hey Jose, what do you think about these moon swatches?
I think it's a great marketing thing
Yeah,
for the Swatch Group.
yeah.
I mean, it's amazing that even after, you know, all that has been going on, you know, after promising that it would be made available online, but people still have to queue for it, and you know, the availability is just so not good. I mean, I think it upset a lot of people, you know, and I mean, if you read the comments on Hodinky when they say, oh, you know, this will be available in this shop, and then I mean, people are just
What do you guys
not really happy. But I think it's a very cool, you know, it's a very cool proposition. I mean,
do you like it? The color?
what model is that?
Jupiter.
Jupiter?
Yeah.
Jose, you know, in the 5 years from now, is going to be only one watch that's going to be left, so we might be valuable because everything else going to melt. these
dude,
things are
Hey, what do you
melting.
guys think of the color? Do you think it's a good one?
You know, I love and at the same time freaking hate the MoonSwatch
Look, here's what the
because
MoonSwatch is. The
They're
MoonSwatch.
made of plastic. Jesus Christ.
I mean, yeah, but look, Marcelo, listen. For Swatch and the Swatch group, for a lot of people, this is going to be their first ever watch. So when it's time for them to, let's say they're my age, they're probably in college or graduating college or working a regular retail job, $300 for a watch purchase is a lot of money. So this, for a lot of people, for the Swatch group, for a certain audience, is going to be an introductory for the the regular Speedy.
Yeah, the boilers. Yeah, I agree with you.
When
Yeah,
when they get to their real job and they get like a good bonus or a good paying job, the first watch that's gonna come to their mind, hey, let me get the real version of this watch. So they're gonna buy the Speedmaster, whether it be the Hesalite version or the Sapphire Sandwich version. So it's a smart move by the Swatch group to, have this available at a good price for people. It's a nice looking watch, and then it grooms people to buy this watch. So it's
not even good price.
I think you're absolutely right about that.
So this is my first Omega, I guess. So one day I might remember Omega and buy a Speedmaster. Never know, or not.
It's not even good price. It's expensive. It costs them $5 to make. They're selling them for $300. They're made
Look, I can
millions.
I can press this chronograph as many times as I want to, Tim.
Yeah.
And break it. Look.
Yeah.
Do you think it works?
I don't know. Do you think it works?
Yeah.
It works?
Maybe.
You know, Tim. The times that the Cam can press the chronograph until it's going to break is more reliable than the AP. You know.
I want them to release.
Wait, look, it's doing it. Look. Do you see that?
I want them to release Seamaster, the plastic Seamaster, a waterproof plastic Seamaster.
It's not doing it again. What the hell?
That would be fantastic. But let's keep
Cam,
going
don't
here.
break it. You just got it.
No, wait, it's not doing it again. What's going on?
Calm down, Cam. Calm down.
Oh, you see?
Calm down.
Yeah, look. I like that.
So,
crap, what the hell is going on? It's not what?
Just stop. Cam, calm down. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break it.
I think
you just got it, and you're gonna break it.
I think I broke it, dude. Okay,
you need to calm down. All right, so Blueberry is real. What other like Rolex mysteries are there? The Explorer 1 albino. Is that real? Has that really happened, or was that the same
I think
thing?
those dials are real. If you look at the graphics, they are spot on. I think Rolex was probably experimenting in the beginning, for different purposes. I mean, if you look at other models, they always had like a variety of dial colors, right? You could have it black or white or silver.
Wow, this is amazing.
And so I think they did the same with the sport models. I mean, there's also one version of a Submariner with a white dial.
Oh, really? We know about the GMT with the white dial that was for some executives, but a sub with a white dial. Wow.
Yeah, so,
put it up?
So the GMT with the white dial is the story there is, someone attached the Pan Am story to it, like saying,
yeah,
this,
it was for executives. That's what I heard.
Yeah, but this is bullshit.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
What?
It's like with the Steve McQueen 1655. Someone just invented the story to because you need to attach a history to a watch to make it more valuable, right?
Yeah.
So if you come up with this,
more interesting.
the executive were jealous of the pilots because they had the GMTs, and then they wanted their own version, all white dial, for the executives. That's just complete nonsense.
Oh my god.
And then
Yeah,
once the story was out there,
Mm.
watches started popping out, like with engravings on the case back, Pan Am, and like numbers and everything.
Uh-huh.
All fake. All fake. And they all came from the same place, and then even people started faking the fakes,
Oh my god.
because they thought the fakes were real. So it's just it's complete, the watch, the world of watches is just so fascinating. I'm really
it's amazing that we have somebody
Jesus.
like Jose that can tell us, all the truth of the bullshit, because as most of us, a lot of us actually starting to collect watches in the last 10 years, some of us even in the last 5 years getting fascinated of the watches, and some of us that have money try to go back in time to look for the history and oh, do you know about the GMT? Do you know about this? And sometimes we follow the bullshit. So we really appreciate somebody that actually tell us the truth,
I mean, there's still a lot of nonsense out there. The thing is,
why the hell isn't this one moving?
Let me just.
I have, for instance, debunked so many stories, and for instance, Hodinkee and other mainstream watch media outlets, they never update their articles. When new information comes out, which is like weird. I mean, they call themselves Watch News. It's just weird.
Yeah,
the world of watches is just.
It's just fiction. It's so fantastical.
And
the world of horology is so fantastical. It's such bullshit. A lot of these stories, like you read
where I live,
descriptions.
Where I live, there's an older guy who retired here, and he's a Swiss, and he used to work in the watch business in Switzerland, and he used to work for Heuer. He knew Heuer personally, and also worked for other brands. I think he also worked for Rolex. And I love going for dinner with him because he tells me all these amazing stories from back in the day. And he was like telling me, oh, in when I was working for this watch brand, we had like guys from the US coming over, and then we went for dinner with them, and we told them, every watch is handmade, by farmers. Actually, they have like. They have their cows in the ground level, and upstairs they have their watchmaking atelier. And so, after work, they go upstairs and then they make watches. And they were like fooling people into believing this nonsense. And he was like laughing so hard because they believe all this nonsense, And I think that's what it was always about, They understood. These people in the Swiss watch industry understood that people were fascinated with watches, and that they could tell them whatever stories and people would believe them, I mean, if you look at the history of Rolex, is the same. I mean, like Hans Wilsdorf was a marketing genius. He never invented anything. He basically bought patents from here and from there, and then he created, so to say, the perfect watch,
He put it in a world where there was only pocket watches, and there was this chronometry test. He submitted a wristwatch, and because there was no competition, no one else was submitting wristwatches.
It was the Richard Mille of the day. It was the Richard Mille of the day.
He got like first prize at this wristwatch accuracy competition.
Yeah.
And
then there's the story with Mercedes Gleitze.
He was the only one.
Mercedes Gleitze, the one that did the channel swim.
Oh, yeah. She didn't make it.
No. I think she did, but there was no evidence that she really made it. So she made a second, and in the second swim she didn't make it. But in the second swim, basically Hans Wilsdorf brought her a watch, and then she wore that watch on a necklace around her neck during the swim. And then he used that basically to place an advertisement in one of the major newspapers in the UK, like saying, "Oh, the Rolex Oyster survived the Channel swim," like.
Yeah.
But it's all just, it's all stories, but that's the essence of watches. Just a watch is not enough. You need to attach.
You need
a history to
interesting
it.
history. Look at Zero West. They found some wreckage of a World War II airplane, and they took some fucking shaft out of the plane, melted that metal down, and then put pieces of that metal into watches. Why? Because people don't want to just buy a watch; they want to buy a story,
but
a
Tim,
connection.
Tim, there's even something worse about stories. Sometimes they put in
Worse about
stories.
story.
No, think
What do you
about it.
mean? What
Sometimes
could
they put in.
No, there's
they put
nothing
in,
worse than a story.
No. Sometimes they're putting a really function story, but they're using the word according to legends, according to rumors, and they tell the story, and then people continue the story, and they take the according to rumors. So suddenly it become a
I have
fact.
no idea what this guy is talking about. Do you, Jose?
No, think about it. Sometimes they say stories.
There's a truth to it, and every person who tells the story to someone else invents something on his own, and
Exactly.
at the end of the line you have this completely made up story that nobody knows where the origins are from.
No one knows where it started. It's like, and on the internet, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Oh my god. Norris McSquarter, thank you so much for £2 super chat. Nice, Tim. What the fucking me? Like, why that fight you? Okay, I don't get it. What did I do? What did I do, Norris? I don't get it. Why is he upset? And Johnny O $2 super chat. Jose, you are a fascinating guest.
Thank you
Johnny
so
O.
much.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh, Jose is a very fascinating guy. Richard Mille, another brand where it's just the name. The name is the most important thing.
Shall I tell you a story about Richard Mille?
Please.
Yes, please.
So it's so the origins of Richard Mille is very interesting. So this guy, had this idea of creating like a modern watch, like a high-end watch with, the state of the art with tourbillons that are like on springs and everything. A watch that is basically indestructible.
Yeah.
Similar to the technology of a Formula One car, but who made these watches? That's the fascinating thing here. So you guys know about Panerai in 1993 when they made the first watches for the civilian market. Of course, they didn't make. Yeah,
but Richard Mille actually was working also for Seiko, by the way. Also.
Yeah, that's possible.
He was?
Yeah, he was. In the marketing section.
Hold on, Marcel.
So basically, of course, Panerai didn't make the watches themselves in 1993 to 1996, right? Because they had zero watchmaking. I mean, we are talking about the original company. In 1997, they sold their name to Richemont, and that's now the modern Panerai company. But back then in 1993, it was still the original company, founded by the Panerais, but then later in 1972, taken over by Dino Zei, who was an officer of the Italian Navy. And Panerai was making all these secret gadgets for the Navy, and it was a very secretive company. So nobody had access to that company. If you wanted to visit the company, you had to have a special clearance.
Wow.
So in 1993 they had zero watch making expertise, and so they had this Swiss company making the watches for them, and that Swiss company was Gönat Montre Valgine.
Okay. Valjoux.
Valgine.
Valjean.
Valgine is the name. Valgine was a brand. So they back in the days, Gönat Montre Valgine, they used to make watches on their own brand. But then at some point
Okay.
they stopped doing that, and then they became this private label company. Private
Oh, okay.
label means that they were making watches for brands that would appear on the market as if they were making watches, but actually the watches were made by somebody else.
Oh,
And
okay. So it's like
Panerai,
they'll make okay. So it's like making watches for Prada or for some like for
yeah,
these.
and many other brands. I mean, I don't really
Mm,
know. They might have made watches for Cartier, for
mm,
brands like that, who appear on the market like if they have this watchmaking
yeah. Oh, yes.
know-how, but in reality, it's a brand, it's a different company making the watches. So this
Mm,
was this private label company, Gönat
mm,
Montre Valgine, and so the interesting thing about Richard Mille is that if you look at the back of a
mm-hmm.
Richard Mille, you will find a square logo with a V inside.
Tim, zoom in. Zoom in.
Okay, wait, I can't. This doesn't zoom in. On the case or on the movement?
On the case, on the back.
Okay. Let me zoom in here. Here we go. Okay, now where would we be looking
I
for
think
this?
there on the left, in the mid center, the
In the
height, center of the height on the left on the case. You
Oh,
see?
this one. Oh, here.
Yes.
Oh,
So that
this.
logo is the logo of Gönat Montre Valgine. So
Oh.
Wow.
so Richard Mille teamed up with Gönat, with
Uh-huh.
what is his name? I don't remember his first name, but teamed up with Gönat to make this brand Richard Mille. And of course, they stopped making this private label stuff for other companies, so they focused on Richard Mille only.
Mm.
But the origins of Richard Mille is Gönat Montre Valgine, and I find it like super interesting that this company made the watches, the initial watches for Panerai.
Wow. They still continue putting the logo till today?
Yeah, because Gönat is part of the Richard Mille brand, right? I mean, it's a partnership.
Wow.
And
It's
of course,
incredible.
the movements are, the movements were done by this Pape and what is this other guy's name? From
Philippe
AP.
Pape something, yeah.
Yeah, from Audemars Piguet. And then they started making movements on their own, and the movements in Richard Mille watches are basically from them. It's
Wow.
high-end stuff. I mean, Richard Mille is really a cool brand.
Oh, they're
It's
wild.
also a brand that just came out of nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mhm.
Hublot, but while
Mhm.
Hublot is like, not really. Richard
Yeah,
Mille is like really a
yeah,
cool
but
brand.
what is funny with Richard Mille, they make a watch, let's say to play golf, that is so much shock resistant and so much amazing. Only with this watch you can play golf. When you actually realize that you could play golf several years before with the Oyster Patrol.
Yeah, of course. I mean, did you guys follow my latest story on Instagram about the Mount Everest watches?
No, when you want to tell us about it?
Yeah, so there's this myth that basically Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay, that
Mhm.
when they reached Mount Everest in late May 1953, that they were actually both wearing Rolex watches, right? I mean,
Yes.
that's the Rolex Explorer myth. In
Yes.
reality, none of them wore a Rolex watch. Edmund Hillary had a Rolex watch, but he left it at base camp, and he carried only his Smiths,
Smith, yeah.
which is like a British brand, to the top. So important to understand this is like Smiths delivered a bunch of watches to the climbing team, and at the same time Rolex also delivered a bunch of watches to them. So and
Yes.
many of them you can see them in pictures wearing actually two watches, one on one wrist and the other one on the other. But the story of the of the successful climb is that none of them wore a Rolex watch. And if you look at Rolex advertisement for the past 50 years, they were always advertising with pictures of Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay on top of Everest, like implying basically that they wore Rolex watches, when in reality none of them wore
Yes.
one.
Yeah.
But and the
Because
story,
Smiths how did Smiths go out of business? Was it because of the
Yeah.
quartz crisis that they couldn't
no, I
sustain?
think they went out of business earlier. I think it was just
Wow.
the Swiss watch industry they couldn't compete against the Swiss, and I think at some point they were done.
So
But
because
the story on my Instagram was about trying to crowdsource whether we could find out what watch Tenzing Norgay was wearing, because that's like one of the greatest unsolved mysteries in the world of watches right now. And I mean, there were many people commenting, and many people had very good ideas what it could be. But I have received now, I mean, pictures of the actual watch through that. Apparently, the picture came from the son of Tenzing Norgay. But this is information that came through a middleman. So I'm trying to double confirm this before I really, solve the mystery.
By the way, does Rolex have let's say a policy to block the history fact? Because they actually build the whole history on that faction story. So if Smith, our original Smith, come out to auction, I mean, could they block that? Could they say, "Hey, we block the facts, like this is the history and that's it"?
No,
Could
I
they
don't
do
think
that?
so. I don't think so. The thing with the Mount Everest story is that the day that it became clear that they had reached the summit, Rolex placed an ad in a British newspaper, basically saying, "Oh, we were first on Mount Everest." But on the backside, on the next page, right behind the Rolex ad, is the Smiths ad saying exactly the same. And so there was a dispute in the horological journal, the British Horological Journal. People started discussing, hey, which brand reached the top, because they are both claiming the same. So there was a back and forth, and even the guy for the owner of Smiths said, hey, Sir Edmund Hillary wore only one watch, and it was the Smiths. And then basically the guy in charge of Rolex in the UK, a guy named Winter, he basically conceded to Smiths in a letter in the horological journal, saying that they were not sure whether they had the guys had even received the watches, because there was there was no real communication and stuff. And so basically they conceded because they had no evidence that one of their watches were worn on the summit. And then, but they nevertheless continued to make marketing with the story. But then they never actually explicitly claimed that they made it to the top. What they said is that the British climbing team was equipped with Rolex watches. And if you look at all the ads that came after that, it's always the same story. The British climbing team equipped with Rolex watches, but they never explicitly say we reached the top.
Ooh.
Yeah, but just need the story, He's
I
a
mean,
marketing genius, he need the story.
Yeah. So basically, they don't lie. They don't explicitly lie, but they imply by placing pictures of Tenzing Norgay and
They're
Edmund Hillary
subliminally
that they
kind
were
of.
wearing the Rolex watches, but they don't explicitly lie, which is like very smart.
Yeah, Tim,
Very
it's
smart.
like, hey, if my watches was on the
Oh, it's so
exploration
deceitful.
of the
It's so deceitful. So clever. Very, very, very clever. But wow. It's you know, but they had such a long hold on that story that I don't think many people even care if it wasn't Rolex, because the Smiths that was because right now they remade someone bought the rights to the
Yeah.
Smith brand, and they're making Smith's watches. They're actually going above retail. They're in demand because this brand has a very clever marketing scheme where they release only like 500, and then they stop making them, and then they release 500 again with like wait list. But yeah, they're good. They're good, decent watches, but it's not the same brand. They went out of business, the original one, and
Well, it's the same like with Panerai, right?
mm,
Or do you guys know the Tornek-Rayville brand? It's also
mhm.
something that has been revived. The Tornek-Rayville, they made basically the Blancpain 50 fathoms. It's
he's talking
the
about
story of Tornek-Rayville is that it's basically a Blancpain 50 fathoms, but because at the time the U.S. Navy had this policy of buying American products only. Basically, they Blancpain rebranded the watches with Tornek, who was the main importer of Blancpain at the time in New York. So, and Rayville is basically is like an acronym for basically the location where the watches were made. So they called it Tornek-Rayville. They rebranded the watches so that the watch would appear as an American-made product.
Oh, that's very interesting. That's very interesting. And so
Hey,
there are
listen,
those.
guys, I need to go soon. We can do another 10 minutes, but then I need
Jose, before you go, what is the real story about the Rolex challenge, that original one, the Rolex Special challenge?
You mean the Mariana Trench watch?
Yeah, the original one. Did they made only one of them? Did they make two? I mean, there's a lot of
That's the Rolex
question mark.
Rolex Deep Sea Special is the name.
Yes, yeah.
So they made a few. They made actually they made I think 3 different types. So the first one was made for just for testing purposes. They were tested by divers. That was basically the inception for the Submariner.
Yeah.
And then they made a second one for the specific purpose of attaching it to the outside of the bathyscaphe Trieste when it was diving in the Mediterranean. So it went to a depth of like 3,500 meters or something. So one of those watches was attached to the. It wasn't attached to the outside. A lot of people think, oh, it was attached to the outside, somewhere on the outside of the. But actually, it's not, because it was basically the bathyscaphe Trieste was consisted of like a float that was filled with some what is lighter than water, some fluid. I think it was like, was it some kind of petrol or something? I don't know exactly what it was, but it was like a float. And then underneath the float, they had this pressure chamber that could withstand like these high pressures at the depth, right? And so the guys were actually sitting in that pressure, like a pressure sphere. And so that pressure sphere had a tunnel from above, so that you can enter the pressure sphere. And so the watch was actually attached to the tunnel outside the pressure sphere. So it it was exposed to the full pressure of the ocean, but it wasn't attached on the outside of the pressure sphere or anything. It was protected inside the tunnel to actually get into. That's something that is important to understand. But they made them for this specific purpose, and then they made a more even bulkier, a bigger one, more resistant one for the Mariana Trench dive in 1960.
So,
and interesting, those watches had like a bracelet also. They have this massive bubble crystal, to withstand the pressure, and they have like two-tone bracelets on it, which is like fascinating.
So wait, yeah, that two-tone doesn't even look weird. I mean, the thing
I have
looks
an
so
article
fragile.
there. If you scroll up.
Up. Which one?
No, wait.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
This one, right?
Yeah. So here I debunked the story of the Deep Sea Special number 1, which many people claimed that was the one that went to the
Mariana Trench.
No, to the Mediterranean deep dive, but actually it's not, because the one that went down to the Mediterranean bottom was a smaller watch.
Oh, okay.
So diameter is a 34 millimeter, right? I mean, it's not that large, right? I mean,
no, it's not.
The dial is
it's just a massive watch because of the case thickness and the crystal.
The crystal is just ridiculous.
Yeah. So this is the number 1 on the wrist of Aurel Bax.
2005.
Yeah.
Look how we look in there.
That's ridiculous. This was made in 2005. Is this a joke? No way.
No, this was an auction in 2005.
Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, I thought. Okay, top auctioneer Ariel Bach. Okay, with the Rolex Deep Sea Special. Damn.
Here is the difference. Here you see, Tim put the bottle.
Okay.
Yeah,
wow. Okay.
Here you see basically the case is the same, is the exact same case, but one crystal is lower and the other one is taller, right? So people assumed that the one with the lower crystal was the one that was made for the lower pressure in the Mediterranean, right?
No, is that
the opposite?
But it's nonsense, because this article basically shows evidence that the crystal was actually also tall, but someone made it smaller for some reason.
So this is like it was just in the Photoshop that the image was changed, or was it the actual?
No, this has a lower crystal.
Oh, it has a lower crystal. So the one with the lower crystal has more water resistance.
No, less, of course,
because
it has
less. That's what
I mean. That was the thinking. That was the thinking, but it's nonsense. So this is, if you look at this comparison from Rolex ads at the time, the one that made it to the bottom of the Mediterranean is actually the one on the left.
Oh, what?
And you can see that it's actually smaller. You can see that the case is smaller. But at the same time, if you look at the dial, you can see that the dial is more blowed up, right? Because obviously the crystal is taller. You understand? That's why there's such a distortion on the dial.
Yes.
And if you look at the number 1 on the right, there's almost no distortion because the crystal is very low.
Oh my God.
Jose, that crystal was a Hazelite crystal, or it was a different kind of crystal?
I'm not sure what it was. It might have been like some kind of mineral glass or something.
Wow.
So this is, you can see that thing is from a Rolex brochure. If you scroll up, go up. No, down. There's one guy like working on a watch.
Yeah.
So where Jose could be the one with the lower crystal.
Yeah.
You see, and so the watch on that is shown
On
on
the
the
table.
right, it says there, this is the watch that went down to the Mediterranean. So,
Mm.
you know, this story was basically debunked by Rolex ads that they placed at the time,
Yes.
right?
So what, the one with the
Exactly.
lower crystal was supposed to sell for normal people, or it also came up to be a special piece?
No, look, my understanding is that that watch was never used for diving. It was just a watch that was sent around in Rolex to Rolex retailers so that they could exhibit it. It could be
Mm.
exhibited, and so my guess is that that someone made the crystal smaller because it was just a pain in the ass to store somewhere or whatever, so for some
It was
reason
preposterous.
someone made the crystal smaller, and you can see it because if you look at the crystal, it has around the edge, it has like it might be plexi, because it has around the edge, it has like these marks, like it was rolling around like it hit somewhere, um, the like a hard surface. But if you look at the
Right.
angle, if you look at the angle between the bezel and the top of the crystal, if you draw a line,
Yeah.
you can see that that particular area of that edge of the crystal would never touch anything.
Oh.
You
Right.
understand? So that's the logical conclusion, is that the crystal must have been taller at some point, because
Oh.
otherwise, how did it get that damaged?
Oh. And somebody just ground it
Right.
down. They're like, fuck it. Nobody's ever going to be using it with that tall. They cut it
Let's
down.
chop it off.
Yeah.
I think
So-
this was an exhibition piece. I mean, nobody would seriously wear this watch anywhere. But I think for some reason someone made the crystal smaller. Maybe also because you
It
couldn't
looks
see the dial.
visually, it looks so much better now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the dial. If you have
Yeah.
the tall crystal, the dial is like completely distorted, and you can only
Yeah.
see it from, if you really look from the top, right?
Yeah.
And so with this smaller crystal, it's just you can see the dial, and that might be the answer to the question why it was cut.
Hard to say if it would even affect water resistance. Like, would like that taller crystal that goes that far above the bezel, that's more water resistant? How?
no, that was to resist pressure, Tim. Like they
I mean,
couldn't make something
Ah.
thinner to resist the pressure.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think
the idea.
Rolex tested these watches really extensive in pressure chambers, especially made pressure chambers that could simulate those deep ocean depth. So
Yeah.
I think the crystal was really necessary to withstand that pressure.
Okay.
Yeah, not to crack on that pressure. Yeah.
So guys, I need to go now, because
Hey,
otherwise my
Jose?
dogs will pee inside the house.
Hey, thank you so much for hopping on Sheen's show on the podcast, The Serious Watch Talk, and now hopping on here and talking with me. Again, you're always welcome, and would on the channel. If you just want to, just hang out, talk watches. If we're live, and let's try to schedule the next time you have a new article coming out.
Of
Okay.
course. Was it? That was a pleasure to have you here. It's
The
amazing.
pleasure was all mine. Thank you so much.
Take care. See you next
You too,
time.
guys. Have fun.
Thank you.
Ciao.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Right. What's
Steve,
going
having
on?
Jose is
Marcelo
amazing.
time.
Is amazing. This guy knowledge is phenomenal, man. We need people like that sometimes
Yeah.
can take the bullshit out of out of the
Right.
story,
Exactly. Sometimes I get so sick and tired of all the drama bullshit, right? Like, I just had it up to here with all everybody's drama. Everyone is all about that drama. They're like, Tim, you gotta do drama. That's how you get super chats. And I'm like, you know what?
No, you
Fuck
need to do
you. I'm
this.
not
You need to
about that.
do.
I'm not doing this for the super chats. I'm doing this for the love of watches, and that's why we had Jose. That's why we're talking watches with him. We're learning some new facts. I'm learning about this
Yeah.
one, dude. Marcelo, this watch right here that's in this article that Jose wrote about. I saw this watch in Geneva, like freaking 6 years
Whoa.
ago when I went there with the roommate. Yeah, I saw
Nice.
this exact watch. I mean, this is everything coming full circle. It's freaking fascinating stuff.
No, and now you realize you actually watch a bullshit now.
Mm.
What's supposed to be amazing now you know the dive was cut. The crystal was chopped.
Yeah, exactly. And now I'm learning that they cut off the crystal. Oh no, they cut it off.
You know, when I saw Jose coming today,
Yeah.
it was in my head. That's why I jumped today. It was in my
Eh.
head the Challenger, and of course the Blueberry, and
Oh,
the Steve McQueen. This is the three things that I was planning to ask him. It was
mm.
the three, and I managed to do that, and it was amazing.
You
Yeah.
asked your questions that you really wanted to ask. Ah.
Yeah, it was the three questions that it seems a lot of people are curious in the past. Of course, the GMT albino, how we call it, the
The
white dial
GMT
GMT.
albino.
Yeah,
Oh my god. The
yeah,
executive. Well, you heard him. It's bullshit. That
yeah.
story is fake. But
And,
it
and,
sounds cool.
and also the idea that, yes, in the past, if you play with the die, when you change the die, the value of the watch drop down, beside Eric Clapton,
Oh
not
yeah.
original die that become a sensation.
Albino
Yeah.
Daytona. What about that?
Mm,
That's cool. That's cool. Safety Fast here
mm.
says Marcelo is the king of shooting down bullshit. Yeah,
Oh,
Marcelo, you shoot down bullshit like it's nobody's business. You just get up in their grill. Well, check it out. Check it out. Smiths. There you go. There's the Smiths. Oof.
did somebody revive Smiths now? I mean, I think they
Yeah,
are, right?
it was revived. It was brought back. CPR was
Mm.
performed on the Smiths.
Now only Geneva and Universal need to need to be revived, and then we are done, right?
This is actually a strong brand. Rolex, this brand is great because it can just jump on Rolex coattails, boom, and ride that
Mm.
Rolex Explorer One coattails.
Okay, so Smith, beside being in the Everest, what else they are famous for?
That's it.
Uh,
That's the only thing they need to be famous
the
for.
only thing.
No, but everyone already wrote the articles, made all the videos. There's
Mm,
all the YouTuber videos, the
right.
TGV talked about Smiths. It's a great watch. It's a great watch. I mean, come on, look at it.
Mm.
Explorer. It's Explorer One. It's just, oof. It's so
Yeah,
nice.
Explorer one to
I
the
love.
bone. Nice.
I love that dial. The painted dial. Maybe I should get it instead of. Maybe I should get this instead of
Oh shit! They have like a Rolex.
1016.
No, you see, and also the
What?
hand. You have Mercedes hands.
Yeah,
This is
Mercedes hands.
original
Yeah.
in this.
Yeah. And it's like
Wow.
a Jubilee bracelet too. Ooh, on the Jubilee, it looks so good.
By the way, Rolex don't have a patent on the Mercedes hands, right? Everybody else
No,
can do it, right? It's not
yeah.
like copyright or something.
I don't think you can copyright hands. Yeah, I don't
Hmm.
think so. Also, because I don't think Rolex invented the Mercedes hands.
Next question to Jose.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Maybe someone in the chat can let us know. Man, the chat is just talking about some shit I have no idea about. You know that? They're just like, Marcelo, like, I have no idea what these guys are talking about. They're just, yo, I've been reading, I've been trying to get into and try and read some of the comments, but it's like, am I missing something? Nothing, nothing, nothing in chat makes any sense. Okay, they're not talking about anything that I'm
They're not
familiar
talking
with.
to us, I think.
Oh, oh my God! Smiths, $1,650. It's above retail.
Oh,
What?
yeah. No way.
There you go. There you go.
This is like a new Smith or no? Is it still a vintage here?
It's a Smiths. It's a Smiths.
This is the new ones they're selling now? This is like a new watch?
That's the, you know what? That's the one that I was just looking at.
And over retail, man, it's like
Above. It's
difficult to
way
get.
above. I think it was like 400, and it's like 3 times above retail. Well, what this guy wants for? Well, at least is what he's asking.
Yeah,
But
but
that's
it's
just delusional.
available. It's
I mean,
available. It's not that.
no one's buying it. I don't see people jumping over the fence to buy this thing for an opportunity. You know?
The dial is cool. Simple watch. Movement come from where? From Switzerland still, or?
Oh, Dirk Diggler. Oh, Tim, don't forget to take my community wrench too. Hey, Cam.
Hey,
The
Cam.
second sign stopped working.
Yeah.
Working.
Don't worry, you have a warranty, I think, up to 2 years for this movement or something, so you can go to Swatch and complain about it. They're supposed to basically replace the watch, so don't worry about it
I do a Karen fit.
much.
What do you want to do, Cam?
The second hand stopped working.
It's
on
okay.
on the
You
chronograph?
just
What are you talking about? Show me. Show me.
they, bullshit the way they are in Swatch. They actually do have a kind of a warranty for the movement, I guess, kind of 2 years or something. So
I don't think he knows how to use it properly.
Look, it's not even fucking moving.
Just stop. Just stop. Stop. Oh, it's going. What are you talking about?
The red
It's
one.
6 o'clock. That's the chronograph. Press the top chrono. Press the top chrono button. Press the top pusher.
just press the top one.
What the fuck?
Okay, now
That's
stop it. Now stop. By the way,
Now
Kim,
press it
just
again to stop.
yeah.
What a dumbass.
And now and
wait. Marcel, stop it. Now press the bottom pusher. Press the bottom pusher.
No.
Press the
Stop
bottom
it.
pusher now.
No, don't press the button. Don't press the button. Wait. Kim, just stop. Look at me. Press the top pusher, okay?
This can't be happening.
And leave it. Just press the top. Now the second stop, leave it. Now press the button.
What the fuck? What am I looking at?
You just reset the watch.
Cam,
It's okay.
I hope you got insurance.
Yeah, I have to get Hodinky insurance on this fucking thing.
This is wild.
Cam,
Hey, we got so
Cam?
What? What is this name?
Kim, next
worry,
time you buy a
everyone.
MoonSwatch,
Jacob will be
listen,
back on the stream
Kev,
short.
next time you buy a MoonSwatch, just before you pay,
What
just
is
ask the
this
staff.
account? Sorry.
Just ask the staff how the watch work, okay, for them to show you, the best way.
So this watch was more expensive than the stainless steel watches that they had in the store. What the hell?
It's crazy, right? It's crazy. This Smith's watch is just. This is. Why would. If someone actually buys this watch for this money, you can't be my friend. I'm sorry.
I guess now I have the 3-piece meal deal. I have a Rolex, Speedy, and an Apple Watch.
You have a Speedy?
Yeah.
Oh, the broken one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a Speedy.
Doesn't count
you have
if it's
the
actually if
Apple
it's broken.
Watch.
See what it says right there, bitch? Yeah. Speedmaster. Huh?
Speedmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
It's
Speedmaster.
in the fantasy land. It's a fantasy.
Yeah.
Only Cam can convince himself that he has a Speedmaster. Only you are delusional enough.
It's okay, Tim. Don't break his dream.
Wait, which MoonSwatch do you have, Tim?
I got the one with the golden hand. I got the special one with the
Weird.
golden hand.
What is that?
The golden hand.
Which one is that?
Golden hair with the pink tip, right?
Wait, what the hell? What are we talking about?
What?
There's two versions of the golden hand. One with the also
want
with
the
the
golden
pink.
hand? By the way, Cam, earlier today, I was forewarned that there was a war coming.
By who?
A war. Well, I don't know. I was told that there's going to be a battle. There's going to be a big battle. It's going to be really bloody. It's going to take the lives of a lot of trolls in the
Weird.
chat.
Oh, somebody has
The battle of the trolls.
The battle of the trolls.
Who did you get?
That's all I know. I mean, that's the extent of my knowledge into.
You
I
need
don't.
to take back all
I
the-
don't delve too deep into troll lore.
Take back all the wrenching.
Trollland. You mean Trollland?
Trollland. Yeah.
We need a de-wrenching, bro.
I was told, watch out, Timmy. They are coming.
The trolls are coming.
I was like, who? And I was told, yeah, they are. I'm like, oh shit.
The trolls are coming.
The trolls are coming.
What does a
guys.
tachymeter do?
Tachymeter? Oh, it's so tacky.
Yeah, it's not for you, Kim. It's not that fun.
Bro, imagine if I got offered a Daytona right now.
Yo, tachymeter is the tackiest complication.
I'd literally just be pressing the Daytona buttons all day, literally.
Yeah. Listen, Cam, if you
can't
don't
actually
drive
press
a
the Daytona
Lamborghini,
button because they're screwed down, and the pushers actually don't work when they're in screwed down position.
Then just unscrew them.
But you never want to unscrew them because then you lose water resistance. You go, you never want to keep it unscrewed. It looks super ugly when it unscrewed as well.
Wait, let me see.
Check it out. Oh okay. I thought it was missing. So check this out. First, look at the Daytona. Whoa! Calm down.
nice.
Yeah. Calm down. Okay, so first of all, let's look at the Daytona with screwed down. Oh, it looks sexy. That's a nice watch right there. Boom. Sexy. All right, now, are you ready? I don't think you're ready for this. This is going freaky. It looks. Are you ready for this, Cam? Are you ready? Boom. Look at that shit. Ew, it's ugly.
Actually, it's a beautiful watch.
It's ugly. When the pushers are unscrewed, this is how the Rolex found a way to keep the pushers screwed down and to keep you morons from using the chronograph. Is sell you the watch with the pushers screwed down. It looks like a beautiful watch. And then when you unscrew them, make the watch look super ugly. That way, you guys never unscrew the pushers. There you go. Always keeping the pushers screwed in. Look at that beauty.
Yeah.
Bam, bam,
Also keep the
boom.
watch beautiful.
It is a sexy, fantastic piece. But yeah.
In my Platon, I think
That's
I
right,
I
Cam.
pressed.
That's right, baby. You were saying?
Yeah, no, having the Platon now 6 months, I think I pressed the pusher 6 times only.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't use it, right? I mean, what are going to time?
No. Exclusively do not use it. I exclusively do not use it. All right, here we go. Let's get back to this this auction. The Antiquorum. We talked a little bit about this single red sea dweller that's gonna go for sale. This is going to be very expensive. Very expensive.
So it seems Rolex is interesting for that piece. They actually put somebody there.
I don't want to touch it though. I don't want to. I wouldn't want to touch it. Now, this is a Richard Mille. I'm loving.
Yeah,
I've been. Mhm.
No, it was amazing what they revealed us about Richard Mille, especially that logo in the back. That nobody ever pay attention to it.
Stravos Papadopoulos, Tim, we got your back. What? Just don't turn on us. Your enemies are being picked apart as we speak. Like, are you hearing this? You hear this language?
Oh,
Yeah. Whoa. Exactly.
Our enemies, who's our enemies?
Exactly. I told you. There's legends. There's lore of the legendary trolls. It's just, it's crazy.
Are you talking about Watch Nicholas?
No, I don't.
we don't mention names here.
I don't know.
We don't know. Yeah.
I honestly, I have no idea. I was just told that there's a big battle that's being fought.
Battle of the fucking nerds.
Wristwatch nerds, the worst kind.
The absolute worst kind in the whole world, bro.
You know, Tim, your brothers is actually going to watch shows, talking to watch important people, you know, like watchmakers, watch aficionados, watch collectors. You know, keep these battles, you know. These are the battles you need to be focused on, I guess.
Bottles? What does that mean?
Battles, I meant.
Why does anything that Marcelo say makes no sense?
Makes sense.
How is that possible? Dirk
always something
Diggler, Tim, you know Diego is 15150 away from being in the new Netflix documentary.
Tim, if it's not going to
5150. What is that?
No, if it's not going to be a hassle for you later tonight, maybe put the video that I post is okay.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll do it.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem. This
Yeah, just to tell the folks, it's not like a crazy, amazing future. It's just I'm sitting in the bar. No, it's not like a big production video. Just simple video.
production video. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a simple video.
RM11.
What do you think about RM11? Do you like them?
Yeah, it's nice. RM11 is It's such an aggressive, crazy watch. Such a just it's a Ferrari.
Yeah.
It's a Ferrari of watches. Just brutal, brutal. And actually, this is the watch that fat bastard Nico Leonard wears all the
Oh
time.
yeah.
Because
By the way,
he
isn't
wears it because he really needs to compensate really hard. But
I,
this is, dude.
I don't know what version is this one, but I remember version 3, they really make it very ugly and bulky, and maybe they reduce it back to this version. I remember version 2 and 1 used to be like that, smooth, you see, in the side. And version 3, it looked like the Nadal, the baby Nadal. It looked like very blocky in the side.
Oh,
So,
really?
so I don't know if they continue doing that in version 4 and maybe now it's version 5, but or maybe they reduce because a lot of people actually did like this one that is more smooth in the side.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you write down a RM11 version 3, you're going to see what I'm talking about.
Okay, okay. In a second, in a
Mm.
second. I just want to pull up this super chat. I want to pull up
Sure.
this super chat. It's hard to find the images. It's very tough. Finding images is tough. So this is the best we could find. It's just terrible. Terrible images. I'm sorry. George Varghese, $2 super chat. Timbo, Patek Philippe, 5070, or Lange 1815 chronograph. Oh no. Great question. Great question. Damn, Soyego just got blown up in the chat. Man, rest in peace, Soyego. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. Damn. All right, so between these two watches, I gotta tell you, I would go with 5070. My heart lies with Patek for the chronographs. And by the way, that's the Valjoux version. That's the before they went in-house. So that that's the by the way, this is the same one that Sean from LA has. Sean's got this one. These are
No
super
way! You put,
yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
wow!
This watch is
Sean is a
fucking
legend.
extraordinary. Uh
Did you
the
see
Lange
that
is
in
nice
person?
too. The Lange is
Did
nice
you see
too.
that thing? Did you have the chance to see it, to touch it?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Wow. It's
I love the Patek.
amazing.
The honestly, like I think like if you put sentimentality aside, I think Lange is a better looking watch. Like it's just a better watch. The movement's probably better, but Patek, there's something about the name. There's something more charming about the Patek.
Look,
There's
Patek is
something.
old. It's real.
Yeah, it's
Lange is
real.
basically a revival company back after the reunite Germany, right? I mean,
That
in the
Lange is
90s. Yeah.
fucking nice. That is nice watch. In fact, it's also flyback. It's a flyback. Patek is not a flyback. But I think roommate. Get me sparkling water. Get me
No,
sparkling water.
Lange actually did watches.
No. Those are here. Take this.
When they did watches in the past, then after
Yeah.
the Second World War, they basically became in the West, I think West Germany, right? I mean, then then basically they used to do garbage watches. Then after the breaking of the wall, they revived the whole brand, and yeah, they became what they became. But Patek was continue all the way through, you know. So I think Patek have a bit more experience with
No,
history and time, I guess.
Yeah. No. No. From the other side. No, the other one. Twilight Sparkle. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
No, I just wanted to shout out OG Baby Girl. Cheers, OG Baby Girl. Anyways,
Oh,
sorry.
we have OC.
Speaking of OG, OC, VIP.
What's
I
up?
see you.
Yo,
see you.
OC, what's going on? What's going
Sorry
on
to-
in
No,
high
did it-
IQ land?
Did I interrupt in the middle of a topic, or is everything good? How are things going?
Marcelo was rambling about something.
I'm rambling all the time about something, especially in the morning. Now it's 8:30 in the morning. Fuck me dead.
Let me ask you a question, Tim. I'm going to send you a picture to
Mhm.
your WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm. Is it like a dick pic or something?
No, it's not Wednesday night.
Oh, damn!
Damn. Hold on. A second.
Oh,
Why you still don't send me pictures like that?
you want me to pull it up?
Sure,
That's
pull
a
it up.
banger.
Pull it up.
Oh, dude.
What do you think? What do you think of this as when you pull it up? What do you think of this as a let's say you're a woman who wants to spend $50,000 on a watch.
Yeah. Link for Blondie. Let's drop the link for Blondie. Let's say.
What do you think of that?
It doesn't exist women like that.
Oh yes,
I'm not
yes,
joking.
yes.
This is a 34 millimeter
As good
Royal
as
Oak
it gets.
with a
It's as
diamond
good
bezel.
as it gets. This is the best women's watch. Period.
Period. Is that what you're saying?
And that's a period, like as an apostrophe, not as a period.
And I just sent you a different dial color. Would you say this is better than a 6118? I mean, a 7118?
This other dial is not as good. This is a better dial.
Yeah, I know
This
this
blue
is,
dial is.
but you're looking at it from a masculine point of view, right?
Yeah.
Pull it up side by side. I mean, the audience, obviously,
There's the other one.
white dial is less desirable. It's considered a little bit.
What do you think, roommate? What do you think about this one?
Yeah, let her see both side by side. Both side by side.
And then I'm gonna show you
side by side, Timmy. Side by
You
side,
wanna see
Timmy.
side by side. You don't like? Shut up. Do not. Do not. How could you not like it? It's gorgeous. Or this one.
Which one does she like?
Okay, you don't get it. She doesn't get it. She says she doesn't like either one. It's really sad. It's really sad to hear you say that. I was gonna buy you the one on the right.
How is the size?
Well,
It's like 35, 37?
No, these are the Royal Oaks are 30. They have 34,
Because it's
37, and 41. This is the 34 millimeter. It's an automatic movement. It's And I'm curious if you could also pull up, Tim, the Patek Philippe 7118.
Okay, here we go. Should I close one of these?
No, keep them open. We're going to compare all three. And
Keep them up. Okay.
keep them up.
I'm keeping.
Timmy.
Okay, what am I pulling up?
Patek Philippe 7118 in rose gold.
Oh, excuse me. It's
these-
the worst pictures.
Yeah, if you actually scroll to the first organic result, you actually get to the Patek Philippe website. But I know you like to look at these garbage websites first.
Oh, shit.
Not much better.
These are very similar watches. But you don't. You like the darker dial.
Mhm.
This is for
Yes.
a friend of the show
Yes.
is considering. AP is.
Is this the friend we met at the
How do you know?
JLC cafe? Is this the
Wow,
friend
dude.
you're talking
It's
about?
possible. It's possible. I doubt. No.
Yes, it is. It is. It is.
By the way, you have a Patek
good
like
guess.
this with a kind of ice blue dye also.
Yeah, that's the
By the way-
super hot model in the 34 millimeter size is the
Yeah.
stainless steel with the ice blue dial with the diamond bezel. Yeah, that's super hot.
Mm.
I had a customer, a doctor actually, that had that watch.
Red Shovel, £2 super chat. Thanks for all the photos and videos of me asleep. Thank you. Red Shovel, everybody. He put on quite a show last night. Wow, OC. Man, but that Patek, you know that's the Patek that Q got for his roommate.
Q has a previous version that doesn't have the date and it has a 6 at the bottom. It's a 2021.
Are you sure?
I believe this
you
has been
sure?
updated. Yeah, pretty. I'm
Oh,
100%
that
sure
is-
because I have a
I think that is better.
pic of Q's. Hold on, let me send you.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
So it's
Pull
a
up, Timmy,
no
pull
date
up. Let me send
Nautilus. Completely
Yeah, it's a
no date Nautilus. Wow,
Oh my!
this is amazing.
This is just.
Oh, it is a
Breath.
date. It is a date, but the date. It's the dates at the 3. Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Oh,
It's-
yes.
Yeah. Remember this one?
Okay. Yes. Okay, let me
You can get
pull
rid of the
this
one
up.
on the screen, maybe, or whatever,
Or don't.
Oh, Ed.
or don't. Red Shovel, thank you for the super
Oh.
chat. Thanks for all the photos
Red
and videos of me
Shovel.
asleep.
Thank you for the footage. Footage.
Interesting. The waters look stunning. It's a beautiful
Stunning.
pieces.
Is stunning?
Stunning.
He's
Stunning.
stunning.
This is stunning.
Yo, there's so much gold out there. This is sickening.
I got to tell you,
Like-
the one that Q has, no offense to Q, the proportions are all wrong. The dial is way too thick. It doesn't look as elegant as the new one.
No, don't say
The-
Don't say
it's-
it, OC.
It's true. It's true. The new one with a thin bezel, with the smaller diamonds around it,
Yeah.
looks much nicer. Especially with the date at the
but
bottom.
need to see this in person. When you see that in person, it look nice.
Well, I don't know.
Damn.
It looks a little. Proportions looks like a tire. It's so fat, that bezel, compared to the dial
Oh.
size.
Oh.
No offense to Q, but this is ugly looking.
Well, you know what? I wish I would have this ugly one with me right now. I wish I could have the ugly duck. Just give
The
me
funny
the
thing
ugly
is-
duck. I'm
Dude,
okay
you
with it.
fucked up. You got the wrong model. You heard OC. You heard OC. OC
Yeah.
has.
But this was the model that was available at the
Oh.
time.
That,
This is the
that's
model
what
that was
was
available
available.
at the time.
Well, you know what?
I
That's
think-
what you.
And, and by the way, it
yeah.
still sells for
It's
I think for over retail in secondary,
It
right?
does?
Or am I
Yeah.
think it does. Is anybody an expert on 7118s in secondary market?
I
Who's
don't
in
know.
the chat?
Guys, in case somebody offer you this watch for retail or under, ugly duck, say, yeah, sure, give me. Take the watch.
Yeah, no, there's nothing there. There's nothing.
What is that?
there.
Topaz? What the hell is that?
What the hell is this? Yeah, I have
Oh my
no
god!
idea.
Look how thick the row heat is.
Road.
Yeah, this is horrible. This is for retail.
Oh yeah. Look at
This
that.
is ugly
Ooh.
and horrible. Please just tell me who sells it.
I don't know. I kind of dig it. As a women's watch for for a lady with a fiery attitude. Woo! And deep pockets.
Mm.
Wow.
Well, in this case, I can be a lady.
So
Yeah.
Royal Oaks are so
Wow.
beautiful on women. So
Wow. Look at that.
Look, even in the picture, they understand what this watch represents. The background, look what they did in the background.
This is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. How was your dinner, OC?
it was okay. It wasn't great. I know the chat really doesn't want to hear this, or the audience, but I'm in a pre-medical procedure mode right now, so I'm only allowed to eat certain things. And tomorrow is the big day where can only do Jello and liquid diet leading up to my medical procedure. So I'm not tomorrow. I will not be a happy camper. May not be able to be on the stream. So
What kind of a medical thing are you doing?
it's one of those things you have to do to get checked out when you're someone my age, a male who's over 50, male who turns 50. So yeah, it's not. I'm dreading it.
Oh damn!
Exactly.
Humble Pine. $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Humble Pine. Just checking in, and of course, OC Hayton. Gotta run because, well, it's Saturday night and got better things to do. You heard the man.
He's home. Come
he
on.
doesn't have time for this bullshit. Oh, this is
he's home. He's watching.
It's Saturday. It's Saturday, guys. It's Saturday. I got a bottle of wine over here
that you're not allowed to open. Power back
roommate.
What?
I think I can open. It's Saturday. Think about it. It's Saturday. What else? What else can I do? There's really nothing else to do. Talking watches sober? Are you kidding me? Kill me now. Kill me now, OC.
It's yeah, we got no news. It's terrible. Watches are dead.
The watches are dead. Yo, why? The watch. It's true. It's true. I can't lie to you guys anymore.
It's only 7:30. It's only 7:30 and you're already on edibles. 7:30. Now you were not supposed to touch the edibles until at least 9 o'clock, Tim. That's what roommate and I agreed.
What are you talking about? What? Stop making stuff up. We're talking. This is just so funny. It's just so funny. The watches are dead, guys. That's it. The cat is out of the bag. The Pandora's box has been lifted.
Shut. Yep.
Whoa!
The box has been shut.
Shots from Sean. $20 super chat. Hello, gents. All the best, OC. It's beautiful out. Well, in New York,
Not here,
it's raining. It's coming down hard and fast. I was wearing a freaking IWC. I'm an idiot. OC, I get it. I understand.
The watch is ruined.
Appeal. Yeah. It was raining. You know what I had to do? It was raining so bad. I had to buy Uber. I had to pay $10 to get home. No.
Wow. That's because you didn't have
because
a
I knew I was gonna
jacket.
ruin the strap. I was like,
you know, in times like this, you know what I do? If I'm caught in a rainstorm, I have a unauthorized dealer hoodie that I keep in my car.
Oh, speaking of unauthorization, Sean, unauthorized.
How you doing, guys? Timmy, OC, Marcello.
You're rubbing it in. You're rubbing it in.
I figured I'd bring some sunshine. Hey, I just at a local Italian restaurant, I had a great lunch with my. Hey guys, I had a great lunch with my friends. Some fantastic cacio e pepe with truffles and some other goodies. And then on the way home, I thought I'd stop by, and I heard you guys say New York is crappy weather.
Where did you go? Where'd you go? Crustacean? Where are you?
No, I went to Oste. Go Oste. OESTE. The owner is a gentleman from Rome, Awesome guy, awesome vibes, authentic food. You'll never be disappointed. It's a great place. I want to bring you some LA sunshine and other eye candy. You guys are ready for it?
Yeah, I love
Yes,
eye candy.
please. Yes, please.
All right, hold on a second. I have to figure out how to flip the camera real quick.
Settings, camera.
Yes, I got it. I got it.
Why don't
Here
they
we
make
go.
it easy, Tim?
Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I remember
Here.
where this is. Why is it so? Why is the
Blurry.
resolution not working?
Is it not working?
No.
No, fix.
foggy.
No, it's not.
Hold on, hold on. It's probably
Not
because my
focused,
camera is
not
shitty.
focused,
Hold on,
focused,
my camera is dirty. Hold on.
focused.
Is that better?
Camera.
No?
It's on-
Yes?
It's like we're looking through the mirror.
No. It's
Okay.
like it's
Oh,
out of focus. Out of focus.
shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is that any better? No?
No.
Oh,
There we go.
that's
You-
it.
okay,
Oh, we're
got
in
it, got it.
business. Oh,
Is it
We
good?
got it.
Is it
Tim
good?
G. Tim
Nope.
G.
Yeah, I got it.
$2 super chat. Timmy, I just bought a Lane CGS 4600. Waste of money.
Hey
I think it's
guys, I'm
pronounced
gonna bring you.
Lana.
I'm
Lana
gonna
and
bring you.
Zuna.
I'm gonna bring you sunshine and something else. Hold on. That's
What's
for
going
you,
on?
Timmy.
Oh, hello. Is that Britney Spears?
Oh, baby. Papa, papa. We're home.
So it's happening. Rodeo is happening, man.
Oh, my God. Take home.
We'll see. Are you missing the scene?
Yes.
I want to be back. Oh, I want to be here. Me and Red Shovel. Let's go. Let's hit the Rodeo Drive again, baby.
Let's do it, man. Come over. Man, what a
Yo,
lousy
this
timing last time you
the
came.
lane is overpriced. I think actually probably good price, but Humble Pine 50. Ouch. $50 super chat heading out for Soldier. Sean is a legend.
Cheers to you. Cheers to you, Humble Pine. I wish I was there so I could enjoy a couple of drinks with you. Cheers to you, my man. Hopefully one day.
Tim is unstoppable. OC is fill in the blank. He's a cunt. That's what he is. Everybody knows it.
What happened with you and Humble Pine, OC?
No. I saw him twice this week. We're good.
Okay, good.
Not for long.
Is Timmy stirring shit?
One bedroom chewing edible.
There's something's going on, Sean. There's something is going on. Something is afoot. There's some drama brewing. I don't know what it is, but when I woke up today, I could feel it. I could feel something big is gonna blow up.
All right.
Red Shovel, £2 super chat. Sean living, not sitting in a one bed chewing edible. Oh!
That's right, man. There's so much to do. There's so much beauty out in the world. Get out.
Man, look at New York is freaking. It's coming down. It's like a wall of rain. It's crazy down here. Or up here. Oh, look at this Lambo. Oh my God. Tenzil. Submariner. There's a guy wearing a subby. Very nice.
Hey guys, anytime you guys are feeling blue because of the weather, just call me.
Yeah,
I'll
thanks.
put on
You're
my
really
pants
you're
and I'll
helping a
come
lot.
out and I'll get you some sunshine. How's that?
I was so blue balled by the terrible, vicious weather.
You know what's sad? I look like a tourist in my own town.
Oh, Rodeo Drive, baby.
Yeah, it's,
And they're
a lot of
rebuilding
construction
half of
going
these
on.
boutiques. They're
They are.
rebuilding
They are.
everything.
Xenia is, Cartier is expanding. I mean, it's just everybody's building. they're getting ready for the holiday seasons. Did you guys see Chanel? The new Chanel is absolutely gorgeous.
Really? What did they got? What did they got going on?
No, they made it. They expanded it. It's just beautiful. They did a great job.
Chanel
Wait.
sucks.
How dare you? No, Chanel was the shit.
It was a secret message.
Roommate was telling me today she doesn't want Chanel. I'm like, good, because I wasn't planning to buy you one, but great news. Great news. Great news. You eliminated another thing that I couldn't buy anyway.
Or where do you guys want me to go? Tell me.
Let's go to yes.
Huh? Where?
Let's go to Peter Marco.
Peter
Okay,
Marco.
it's right across.
Let's go say hi to Peter.
Let's go.
Marco.
Let's go.
Yo, I remember when I was here
Peter,
first
sorry to bother you. I'm on live with Tim Wright. Who?
Oh. Peter, we're friends. We're
Is that
friends
Marcelo in
of
the background?
Paul Thorpe, who's friends of
Where?
producer Mike.
Where's Marcello?
Yo, by the way, Sean, did you hear
heard him.
this? Did you hear this? Apparently TPG is going to jail for 90 days.
That's what I heard. I'll be honest with you. I'm not happy about it. I know sometimes, some people, it looked like he was on the right track, and
He's one of the
and
most tragic figures in the wristwatch world. The tragedy of the timepiece gentleman. Someone should write a musical. It should be a musical.
But the guy is tenacious. He's nobody can hold him down just because of his one-track minded. And maybe there's some of not realizing the reality and all that. So it's a blessing. So
I want to see
he just
Timepiece
bounces back
Gentleman
up.
on Broadway, the musical.
Yeah.
A wristwatch opera. What do you think?
Yeah,
Austin?
but the thing is, guys, the thing is, unfortunately, there is a crowd out there that likes to see. I mean, he seemed like he was back on his game, and he was doing well, and he was being successful, and unfortunately, there is a crowd out there that just don't want to see people being successful.
They just hate.
They're haters.
They hate it.
Streams.
And I warn you, those same crowds gonna hate you being successful.
Yes.
Hate anybody being successful.
I'm not even close. I'm so far away from being successful, but these people think I'm successful, and they come onto my stream and they're hate streaming me. They're watching me because they hate me. Can you believe it? Like, there's a big portion of the audience who watches my streams just because they hate me so much.
Yeah.
They're like, that's fucking Tim Wright.
No, they watch because you're entertaining, but they try to convince themselves that they hate you.
So, anyways, we're here.
That's so funny. Here we go. This is it. These are the diamond, the ice. Oh, is he there? Is he there?
Yeah.
He has a little table. Oh, he's there.
Oh, he's there. Oh my god.
Oh my god. He's a real person. He's not a robot. Or maybe
well, he walked right by you, but we're going to the bathroom. Remember?
Yeah.
And you were there.
Or to recharge his batteries.
Yeah. So, anyways, these are his. I don't know, guys. I don't care.
Where are the watches? Where are the watches? These are the Cubanos.
The watches are here.
There's the watches.
But guys, I'm sorry. This is nuts.
You don't understand these Cubans?
You don't like iced out Cubans?
I love Cubans. I love the human beings that are Cubans. I love Cuba. The great crowd. I love Cuban cigar. I like Cuban cigar. But I just think this is gaudy stuff. It's absolutely.
Did you watch the latest CRM video?
No, I haven't seen it.
What? Did you watch the last 50 seconds? You didn't watch? The talent. Talent. Let's see. Natalie. Remember I told you about Natalie? How she broke my heart?
Natalie.
Yeah. Don't say like you don't know.
CRM or Luxury Bazaar?
CRM.
CRM.
Oh,
He's in love. He's in love with it.
Natalie.
Remember Natalie?
I
Okay,
don't remember her.
she had the final
Oh, she's
5
flipping
minutes.
the.
She did
She's
the
flipping the
training
watches.
montage. How she's training for, I don't know, sell watch. It's not easy. Wow. I mean, this is
hard.
oh my god. This is hard stuff. This is Miami, baby. This is what people do in Miami. They work. They freaking work it, baby. Not like you, OC. Freaking eating
Lazy.
McDonald's, French fries.
Guys, what do you want to drink? I'm gonna go get a drink.
I know.
Where do you want me to go drink? Where do you want me to go? Do you want to?
I need a glass of wine right now.
Where do you want me to go? Do you want me to go to the boulevard at the bar, sit there, or do you want me to go to do you want me to go to some of the places are too loud. You won't be able to stream. But there are a couple of Italian restaurants with bars. We have Beverly Wilshire Hotel.
Let's get that Negroni on.
You know what? Let's go, huh? Let's go.
Across the street. I think that's
go.
a good one. It closes early though. We need to be quick.
Where?
The one across the street, right there. That
Boulevard? Let's go. That's actually one of my favorite spots.
Yo, I'm gonna go grab a glass. Oh, see it? You grab a new, fresh can, unopened can of Diet Coke.
Hey, Tim. If Ocean is on, let's get him on. If Diego is on, come on, guys, grab your glass of wine. Let's get Buckley on. Let's get PG on. Let's get anybody that's out there. Boston Collector. Come on, man. Let's raise a glass.
Where is everybody?
Let's do it. Where is everyone? Come on, live it up. Live it up. Grab a glass. Let's do it. Ocean, come on, brother.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a glass. Come on, you fuckers.
Hey, OC, why don't you grab a glass of wine and get some cranberry juice? Just go along with us.
No, I can't do something like that. I'm preparing for medical.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It has to be clear water, right? Anything clear,
very
right?
Clear, unfortunately.
Very clear.
Yeah. Wayne's World super chat 279 Canadian. Hi Tim. Hashtag OC fan club. Thank you, Wayne Basha. Huge fan of mine. I don't know what that means, but
awesome.
I have fans.
That's terrific. That's understood. That's understood. You have a lot to offer to your fans.
The flexing with the cars is just unbelievable in Beverly Hills, you know?
Yeah, it's just a little bit too much sometimes.
Look at this. It's amazing.
All right.
What is that, a Ferrari on the left?
Yes.
Of course it is.
So,
nice.
Here you go. Yep.
I'm back.
Where's cars, man? I need cars.
Where is cars
here?
in
I need
Corona
cars
when we
here.
need him?
Guys, let me know when I'm outside if the Wi-Fi, if the signal is good. If not, then I have to go somewhere else where the signal is good.
Ooh,
Yeah,
the
it's
inside.
breaking up.
Ready, guys.
Breaking
That's
up.
it. It's done. It's cooked.
Are we cooked? Because I just got a great seat.
Yeah,
Are we
the
cooked?
signal has been cooked.
Let's wait for it to catch up. Maybe,
Oh my
maybe
God.
it'll catch up.
Okay, I'm gonna wait.
Catch up. That's not how internet works, OC.
No?
Internet doesn't just catch.
No, but
catch
it
up.
could attach to the Wi-Fi. You never know.
Cheers, Red Shovel. And to everyone else who's watching.
I'm sorry. Is there a Wi-Fi I can
Yeah,
get on?
there's no password required. It's just open access.
Okay, very cool. Because I'm with someone and I'm losing signal. Thank you.
Ooh, it's juicy, OC. It's juicy. Oh shit! We just lost the internet. We just lost Sean.
He's connecting
juicy.
to Wi-Fi. He'll be back. He'll be back.
What a terrible. It's a Pinot Noir. I think the problem with this bottle because it was sitting in the sun for like a week.
Oh,
Oh, Boston collector. Cheers,
Came on for Sean.
Boston.
Came on for
Woo!
Sean. He called me. Where is he?
get on the panel. Get on the panel.
Get on the panel. What happened?
Did he leave already? Where's Sean?
He's
No.
connecting to
He's
the
coming
Wi-Fi.
back.
He'll be back.
He's just
okay.
he's changing Wi-Fi. Dude, I thought you were Marcelo. The angle that you got right now going on, kind of looks like you're in the bathroom.
Can you hear me?
Sean!
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hey!
Yes. Look at
Hey,
that.
is that
Now
Boston?
we're talking.
Yeah.
Is that Boston?
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, Boston.
Is that Boston? All right.
I'm on just for
It's
you.
Boston.
Oh, I love you too,
Like,
Boston.
Just for you. Cheers.
There's nothing like having drinks with my buddies around the world. There's nothing like it. So what are you guys having right now?
I'm having a delicious, incredible
Okay.
bottle
How are you?
of Pinot Noir. Yellowtail is 2021
Okay, guys, what do you want me to order for you guys?
bottle.
Thank you, my friend. What do you want me to order?
Double tequila shot.
Oh, it's Diego!
Diego!
We got Boston,
What's
we
up,
got
man?
Diego. Where's Buckley? Here,
It's real.
guys, I have to get my
Blink for
Negroni, just in case Negroni jumps on. Let me get my Negroni,
Let's get that Negroni on here.
and then I'll take more requests. The day's still young.
The day.
Or from DCNLV for French 75, of course.
French
course.
75. Oh my God! Did we just-
How are you, my friend?
Did you say French
I'll have a Negroni. Can you do that with an Antica and Hendrix? Good with Hendrix and Antica for me. Thank you. All right, guys. Worst case scenario, I'll just walk home.
You know what I really
Close
like?
enough to walk home.
We'll see.
Yes, sir.
You know what I really like about French 75?
No.
That you drink the first one, you drink the first French 75, you're like, oh, this is good stuff. You drink the second French 75, you go,
It hits you.
you wake up the next morning. Like, what happened? What happened? Speaking of waking up the next
Sean,
morning.
what are you wearing? What are you wearing?
Cats.
I'm wearing casual. I'm wearing casual today, and I'll show you, because I'm wearing my blue sneakers. I don't know if you guys can see it. So I got my
Oh, the panorama.
So nothing fancy, but it's good.
The blue with the blue on the
like
blue.
Yeah.
Sean, you are ageless, Sean.
Coming from you, sir, the man that looks like he's still 18 plus a few months, that means a lot.
And you know why you're hiding.
Better compliment than I get from Red. I'll take it.
Happy
I'm 140 years old.
Happy Old Queen's Day.
Oh, Uncle Boston's here.
Happy Old Queen's Day, Daniel.
Thanks.
Coming up.
Boston, congratulations on
Yeah.
all of your new additions to the watch
Thank you.
collection. You're
Thank
freaking murdering everyone.
Watching the stream on a replay, it was after you guys
I'm
got
murdering my bank account too, so
You what?
I'm murdering my bank account as well, not just people.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful because you're
You gotta be careful.
playing the game of watches pretty hard. You're pretty hard. Like OC.
I'm approaching the 1% threshold, you know.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people tapped out last year. That's why the watch market crashed. I think that's the real reason why. I think people were just like ran out of money. No? Okay.
I know that if I took ayahuasca, I'd crash.
That's true, Daniel.
Ayahuasca. What's ayahuasca?
Daniel's just starting. Daniel's gonna burn through his retirement now. That's his plan.
No, inheritance from his
Well,
father.
Inheritance and his.
When are you getting the
retirement.
inheritance? The sweet inheritance,
What
Daniel.
business is it to you, Tim?
Well, I want to know.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm
I
very curious.
said if I win the lottery, Tim, I'll share some of it.
Aw, but
Not
come on.
not what little I
He was
get.
my friend as well.
Yeah, right. Oh
It's your
man,
friend.
what a grifter!
Now you're jumping on. Do you remember when he came on the stream and he told us all that we're getting gold Rolexes? Do you remember that? Or maybe you left for a minute.
Kidding
Daniel.
me? He's like, yeah.
Maybe you left for a minute, Daniel. But he said that.
was
I'm pretty
John
sure.
Wick that gave all his
That's just stuntmen, right?
stunt guys.
Yeah. Did you get your watch from him yet? You're one of the stunt guys too, right?
Not yet. I didn't get it. No, Red, that's not true.
Hey, Austin, thank you. Austin,
Yeah.
what year is your the Paul Newman that you just got? Black.
Okay,
black
I got the big red. I got the big red. Black
Big red.
dial.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's
Birthday.
beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And the other was
1980.
6329, 1969. So Dirk's favorite year.
Hey, which one is your favorite? Have you found one yet between the two Paul Newmans you have?
I
69,
I do like the black, the big red.
It looked good on you the other night.
69?
Cheers to Boston. Cheers to Boston.
You like the 69?
Cheers to Boston.
Cheers, guys. Appreciate it.
Cheers. I'm drinking the Seagrams to Queen Victoria that I know nothing about, and to Boston.
George Varghese. Whoa, $50 super chat. Cheers to Timbo, Diego, BC, DK, Daniel, Kat, Sean, and
Cheers,
OC. All the best, OC.
Cheers.
Great to see
Cheers,
you all.
George.
I love LA, the LA team.
That's right.
That's right.
I gotta get out to LA again.
Yeah.
You have to.
How often, OC, in or this is to Sean also? How often do you hear guys flexing their cars, like every 20 seconds on Rodeo Drive?
Sean can tell you.
Yeah. You unfortunately you do have a lot of juvenile kind of people that they're looking to attract attention and you know it gets the tourist attention, but the rest of the people that are there they just look down on it. It's just idiotic. I mean, the car is loud enough that you don't have to rev it up. You don't have to make it.
And you know about cars. That's the thing. It's cars.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
What are we wearing tonight, Sean? What are we wearing? Oh, the Panerai. The Panerai.
Yeah.
I'm wearing my IWC. The IWC. Big mistake. The leather strap are not conducive. They're not conducive.
I was
bad
working
weather.
by Timo to get this.
Ooh, nice.
Tim, I'm getting a chair like yours, but it's for yoga fit. It's the same quality. It's well known by my yoga community. You sit Indian style on a chair like yours. It opens up on your side.
Terrible idea. It's a gimmicks.
But
It's called gimmicks.
It's been around for a while, and that gimmick works.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work, Daniel, because you are one of the biggest suckers on the YouTube.
That's true, also,
Okay,
Tim.
you're gullible. It's what's
That's
called.
true, Tim. That's true.
You're what's called a gullible. Okay?
And I say,
Daniel, I have a
Don't
better
buy
idea.
These bullshit. Oh, you can sit in the in the twisted way.
No, not
Daniel,
Come on, Daniel.
You know what you need?
Just get
Daniel?
a normal
you need,
chair. Don't
You need to do the 2-chair split like Van Damme used to do.
Oh,
yeah, don't be a
That's
hero,
how you should sit.
Daniel.
Put two chairs and then just do a split across them.
I
Yeah.
won't. Not
Why
enough.
do you have to be special? Why, Daniel? Come on. Why do you have to be like this? You have nothing to prove to us. We like you the way you are. Don't do this.
Friends of mine in the yoga community, top teachers have tried it. They loved it, and it's been around for 15 years. It's not a gimmick.
But
Okay.
no, it is, Daniel. It is. It's like.
What's it called? Yoga chair?
Let me see if I.
Why can't you just be normal? It's a chair. It's a chair. Don't try to improve the chair, Daniel. You'll probably.
Stop.
It's like a high tech chair which you can sit like in the yoga position. Come on, it's such
No, it's
bullshit.
sitting Indian style. What's the big deal?
Indian style.
Yes,
Second
Daniel,
of all,
Daniel.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna get canceled for even suggesting that you bought a chair like that.
Okay.
Over under $200. You don't have to tell us the price. Over under $200 for that chair.
Why can't you just sit like normal, the human style?
What
do you think? What do you think? People haven't figured out the best way to sit, Daniel. Who are they trying to fool? That Indian style is the best way to sit. If it was so goddamn good, that's how everybody would be sitting, Daniel. Don't try to fool me. Indian style is the best way to sit.
I agree with Daniel. I think you should get it. You know why?
Indian style.
Because there's only 350 million people in the U.S. that sit one way. And in India, there's about 1 billion people that sit the other way.
But they don't have these kind of chairs. They don't.
No.
Have you been to India?
The Indians, they don't actually use this chair to sit like that. They sit like that because they sit on the table or.
He's just trying to fit in with his yoga friends. It's okay.
No, I want it because I had trouble with my knees, and every time I'm sitting on a bolster, guys, on a bolster.
Daniel,
Indian
don't
style,
try to be
it
fancy,
stopped my
please.
pain with the knees. So that's why I thought, hey,
that's one way.
And you can sit on that chair regular. You can sit regular, and you can go to Indian style. You can go. It's like slices and it dices. You know those commercials, Sean? Those non-commercial slices and dices. Yeah,
that's basically saying it's an infomercial. Then
no, I didn't get it. Sean,
you just quoted it in an infomercial.
Millions of people are using normal chairs like this one that me and other people are using.
By the way,
why are you trying to reinvent the chair?
By the way, I looked it up. Your chair is awesome. Like all the people I talked to said, your chair is awesome, but also this one. They said that's like it's the Bentley of chairs. What you have.
It's the best.
Yeah,
it's the best. You understand?
Yeah.
That's why I'm still alive. If I wasn't using this chair, I would be long dead.
I think we're off topic a little bit, fellas.
Matthew 5811, thank you so much for a $3 super sticker. He's reminding everyone to hit the upvote button. Guys, come on, don't be lazy. We got 175 people watching, yet only 79 upvotes. OC, what are you doing?
It's ridiculous. I think
we got Brian in the back.
Oh, Brian.
That's where a lot of people like me.
One of my mentors.
If we get to 100 upvotes, we will pick one person at random to buy one of these beautiful unauthorized dealer hoodies.
Wait, does it have Roman Sharf on it too?
We want to get the hoodies made that actually have this image on it. Yeah, this will sell better than the hoodies that they have.
Wait, you buy it. The guy who's the sucker has to buy it and give it to who?
Why is he so angry?
Can we get some officially licensed bulletproof underwear?
Look how angry he is.
Man,
these gray market
so
dealers,
angry.
they're such scumbags. Unbelievable.
I think that's his happy look. That's his happy look.
That's his happy look.
Hey Brian, I'm in your old stomping ground. So my next drink, where do you want me to have it? Should I have it here, or you want me to go to a favorite spot of yours?
Wait, what old stomping ground? Where are you?
Rodeo.
Oh, go to the Beverly Wilshire and go to the lounge.
Where?
Beverly Wilshire.
Go to the Beverly Wilshire and go to the lounge.
I'm here.
Oh, you're in the Beverly Wilshire?
I am. Here, I'm here. Let me show you.
What do you got there?
That's so funny.
Hold on, I'll show you. I'm already here.
Oh yeah, there you are.
I'm already here.
Yeah. So do they still have tables outside?
Yes, they do. They do. So
that's the place.
Yep.
What kind of drink you got there?
For me?
Yeah.
Negroni. I'm trying just in case Negroni jumps on. So, you know what? I'm gonna take you guys elsewhere.
Okay.
Is the Spago still have the bar in the front of it?
Yeah, but it's kind of like they're doing construction and they thank you. And so it's kind of like dead out there. It's like a cul-de-sac. I'll walk. I'll find a spot. I'll also have to make sure it's quiet enough where you can stream.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I will take you guys to inside Wally's.
Yeah, it's a little bit loud over there.
Wally's is loud. Yeah.
Need somewhere where it's nice and quiet.
Hey, I just wanted to
that
jump on and
Cheesecake
say hi to
Factory.
Sean. I gotta get
What's that?
going.
Hey, Boston.
Boston.
Thanks for
Boston,
jumping on, man. Thanks for jumping on.
Are you going to an off-Broadway play or anything exciting?
Me? No, I'm packing for my trip. I'm going to Ireland.
Oh, nice.
Monday.
Nice.
Monday. Yeah.
Have a great trip, man.
Cheers, guys.
Boston, are you meeting up
Cheers
with
to you.
anyone?
I might meet Ray Ray. I might meet Ray Ray there.
Ray.
Oh, I had no idea.
Legend.
There.
Legend. Yeah.
Boston, how long are you going to be in Ireland?
Wait.
For a week.
For a week.
Sean, while you're there, and I think you can still get there during the construction at the Beverly Wilshire. Take the phone and the camera, go upstairs to the Grand Trianon, and in there, I believe, in that meeting room is where the piano is. The Richard Gere and Julia Roberts.
In Pretty Woman. Yeah.
I've never been there. You walk me. I'm going to put the front back camera. You direct me.
All right, so turn around, go back.
Hold on.
Bathrooms.
Hold on a second.
Andrew Volkovich, $22 super chat for Sean. Grab a drink, might cover a water.
All right. So where do you want me to go?
Go back towards the bathrooms. So stay upstairs, but go down that hallway towards the bathrooms. And there should be stairs that go up. I believe they're on the left, or that's all opened up since I was last there.
Wow.
Should be some. There should be a set of stairs kind of across from the elevators there.
Are you talking about out here?
No, you're going the wrong way.
Okay, let me show you where the elevators are.
This is difficult.
Or losing him?
Yeah, that building is about 80 to 100
see.
years old of thick concrete.
Can you put the link to the TPG case in the private chat? Because I didn't save it last time.
All right, go towards keep going towards the lobby.
The elevators are here.
Holy folks, this is not the Motel 6.
There should
Are
be
you
a
talking
set
about
of
here?
stairs.
These you have to have a cart to get up.
There should be a set of stairs just past the elevators. There you go. Turn right.
We lost.
Oh, we lost him. Damn.
We'll catch him when he gets back upstairs.
No, there we go. You're right, bro.
Oh, so Diego is Blondie, right? Oh, see.
I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Yep,
Yeah, just you came back. Yeah, you're in and out.
Now turn right.
Okay. I'm going to lose you if I go in.
Yep, there should be a meeting room right there, and on the left in that meeting room should be a piano kind of off to the far side.
Unless they moved the piano.
They very rarely do.
Is this it?
Yeah, that's the room, but it's set up for something. Do you see a grand piano in there?
No.
Okay. Well, they took the piano out, but that's the room where they filmed all that and performed on it.
Hey guys, I'm going to mute and I'm going to shut the camera because I have to use the restroom.
Oh, that's yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Roman doesn't approve of this. Okay. Roman does not approve of this. So did I guess it right though? Is Soyego a Blondie account? Daniel Katz, what do you think?
I don't know what to think about this. Careful, who's Pyro?
No, well, I think Pyro is Pyro.
Okay.
But I'm just thinking that Soyego is a Blondie account. That's what my deductive reasoning tells me.
And who's Crybaby? Not a
Pyro.
good detective. Oh, I see.
Yeah. But anyways, OC.
Yes.
What have you been investigating lately? Tell us about.
No, nothing really.
What's going on in the wizard land? Has he been paying anyone? Did anybody else getting anything?
No.
Any news from? No news from the wizard. It's just quiet. It's dead over there.
It is sad. It is sad what is happening.
Why is it so sad? Why does it have to be like this? We'll see. Where did the fun go?
Tough. It is tough.
Why is it so tough?
What is that?
Why do you think it's so tough?
What is happening, Tim? What is happening, Tim?
Yeah. Tell me. Why do you think? What happened?
Do we have to whisper now? Are we whispering? What's going on?
No whispering. No whispering.
All right.
Tim,
Sean,
I'm back. I'm back.
Tell me this.
Yeah. Yeah. Ask me.
How are you? Tell me this. Tim. I love you, Tim. How are you?
Wait.
How are you doing?
Wait. Sean, can you go? You think?
What?
Is there?
How are
Is there
you
something
doing?
going on in the grand
me
ballroom?
this.
No, there's nothing going. Well, here.
No, I
This
mean,
is-
Look at this.
go out the back door. Go out the back valet, and you'll see the grand ballroom.
Okay, I'll do that from the alley, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you guys outside
Careful,
TPG also. I'll show you outside TPG.
Don, careful. I don't want to fall.
Pyro in the chat says, "All right, Chad. I would like to shout out Pawan for being a legend, as usual, and the Doxer for bringing peace of mind to my threatening Doxer. But it's Saturday night, and I have better things to do. That's very cool.
Oh, this is Pyro.
Whoa! Yeah, that was the Pyro.
Okay.
Oh man, Sean's audio is fucked us.
He'll come out.
Wow, that
He'll
was
come out on the other
bad.
side.
What happened? We lost Sean. The internet is terrible inside, Sean. Oh, we lost him. Damn, that's not working. That's why Gonzo streaming is hard. I still have yet to figure it out. Fern J, $10. Help me decide. Want a perpetual calendar to complete my collection. Offered a Patek 5236. What is this? Patek.
Take the Patek. The
They're
VC is
obviously
too hard to
both
read.
perpetuals, I guess.
36. Oh, it's an inline perpetual. Oh, it's inline perpetual. Okay.
Sean, see if you can go in the other building and see if the ballroom is available to look in.
Where's the other building?
When you go out that
I'm
back
on
valet,
right now.
yeah, when you go out the back valet, you just walk straight across into the other glass doors.
I see. Okay.
Can
you guys see me? Can you hear me?
We can. One second. I'm just doing a super chat here, just real quick. Here we go. So we got a question to choose between. Here we go. These two watches right here. An inline perpetual or a Vacheron overseas ultra thin perpetual. Wow, what a choice!
Take the Patek.
With 3 bands for a simple price, 100. Wait. Help me decide. Want the perpetual calendar to complete my collection. Offered the Patek 5236 and VC. Okay, with 3 bands. Okay, so the VC comes with 3 bands for 110,000. Both are new. Which do you pick? Ooh.
Is that
Sean.
is that a rubber strap on the VC?
On the VC. Well, but no, but it's on 3 straps. It comes
there's
with
3
all 3.
straps. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Can I ask you a
it's got
question?
all the 3 straps.
What other timepieces does he have?
It's a good question. I don't know.
He's got a load of high horology, unique pieces. He's got Jorn. He's got a couple others that are. He's got heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're both great pieces. If you don't have any perpetual calendar that's a Patek, perpetual calendar, then I would go with Patek.
Yeah.
That would be my vote.
Yeah, I mean, with these two, it's a really tough choice. Very interesting. Very tough, but interesting choice. The Patek is inline perpetual. I think OC, you really like this one, right?
Yes, that is my favorite Patek complication.
Really?
Grand complication, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's over 100,000. Yeah.
Yes.
110. 110,000. Both are 110,000 each. Which one to go with?
I think that not because of the name, because they're both big names. The Pateks, it just seems to fall on my eyes in a nicer way.
Yeah.
My eyes fall. It just seems to just balance out the design of the Patek.
Yeah. You know, the crazy thing is that I think Vacheron is better watch because it's well, he says Vacheron comes with all 3 brands, so you get the quick change strap system. You get a quick. He can quickly change the straps.
Can I make a comment? If I were going to buy a sports watch, that would make a difference. I could dress it up, dress it down, a lot of things. But if you're gonna get the Patek is a classic. You don't want to change it up. It is what it is, and it's perfect. So I wouldn't consider the flexibility with the Vacheron as a negative for Patek, because Patek is just a different kind of a timepiece. It's a serious timepiece. It's perfect the way it is.
Yeah,
you wouldn't put a rubber strap on it. You wouldn't change any. Maybe you put different color alligator strap or croc strap on it, but you wouldn't put mesh or rubber strap on it. That's not the kind of watch it is. So I wouldn't hold that against Patek. And if you're not going to hold it against Patek, you shouldn't be looking at it as a pro for Vacheron. That's a non-issue for me.
Non-issue. Okay.
It really, at the end of the day, comes down to the individual's decision, the personal taste.
Yeah.
If you want,
yeah.
There's no wrong answer here. There's really no wrong answer. There's a best.
The rose gold. Yeah, the rose gold on the VC with that strap is very striking. I mean, if this is somebody, if the personality is very bright, outgoing, it's somebody that as soon as you walk into the room, automatically brings a lot of energy to the room. Go with a VC. If you're somebody that you have stealth strength and your quiet personality, but you exude power, go with Patek.
I think the equalizer, Denzel Washington, would go for the Patek. He would first take the watch off before he beats up his opponents.
But they're both gorgeous watches. They're both gorgeous.
Yeah, it would be tough because he just added that the gold bracelet comes with the VC.
Yeah, that's tempting.
Yeah.
But
the Patek is dramatically easier to read.
Yes.
And I'm kind of partial to easy to read calendar.
You just want to say something really funny?
Sure. While you're showing that,
Ronnie just sent me an email, and he says he titled it as a picture of Dirk Diggler, but I opened the picture, and this is what's inside of it. Like, yo,
No.
You sent the wrong image, Negroni.
Maybe it's the right image.
Negroni. I just had the Negroni, and I was hoping you're gonna jump on. Man.
What?
The next place I go, you better jump on, Negroni.
Oh,
you
that's right.
need to have a drink with me.
That's right. You were having a Negroni earlier.
Here, I'm walking over. I'm walking over. I'm walking over.
Negroni, you sent the wrong image. Send it again. Fern J 75. Vacheron comes with the rose gold bracelet, rubber and leather straps, guys. Look, I think it's this way. It's Vacheron is definitely a better bang per buck. You're getting more value. But on the Patek side, you're getting more brand. Patek is a better brand.
Yeah.
With Vacheron, you're getting a better watch.
Well, but the nuance is different. Also, it's easier to read for both me and Brian. Patek, that too.
And also Patek. As far as perpetual calendars, I don't know if there's a brand that's better known for perpetual calendars than Patek. By the way, did you guys see the main building? I don't know if you guys could see it, but I walked in and walked out. So I'm going to show you TPG.
Oh,
we're going to the county
TPG,
jail?
yes, please. Can we go?
Right.
So I'm going to show you how close it is to Beverly Wilshire.
Is he just sort of like on the side seat from Rodeo Drive, Sean?
Right here. I mean, that hotel is in the corner of Rodeo. South, it's on the south side of the Rodeo Drive and Wilshire. So,
Yeah,
and
this is the
where
building right here on the
TPG
left.
is. Yeah. Yes, exactly. I'll show you which window TPG.
Oh my God, link for Blondie.
Is. And then, and actually, it was last week that I saw him on the street with his team, wasn't it? Where's Blondie? We miss Blondie.
She's hopping
This
on
is
the
it,
stream
guys.
right now. Blondie!
This is TPG. This is TPG.
Ooh, that's it. That's the window.
This is
You're not
TPG.
going to say hello, are you?
This is where me and Rolex sat on the steps. Over
Yeah,
here.
the shades are down. The shades are down.
Yeah,
Well, that's
because
the
they're
building.
shady dealers.
That was one of the loneliest, saddest images I have of any of your streams when you guys were sitting down here.
Oh my God! Look at this.
Blondie!
Wow. Where is she? Oh,
She's living it up. She's living it up. Living it up, girl.
hey, girl.
Living it up.
It looks like they're in some type of a limo or something. I don't know. Where
Like,
is she?
Wait, where with the clubbing already? Like, is she?
I know, right?
She's living it up.
She is on top of the world,
thing
guys.
start
On
at,
top
like,
of the world.
11 at night? I don't know.
Yeah, right. Surprise.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long night for Blondie. A really long night. She's gonna be. Yeah, she's gonna be clubbing. I wonder where she's at.
Maybe I should be clubbing because I just got
She
my.
should have invited
Hey.
me. She should have invited me, Daniel.
Yeah, how
We
about
could have
me?
had so much fun.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, Sean,
Oh, and by the way, Sean. Unfortunately, I can't pull it up, but Sam D in the chat says that Sean, love you, brother, and then he put something in Arabic, but I cannot read.
It's in Farsi.
Farsi. Okay.
It's in Farsi.
Farsi.
Yeah, it's in Farsi. Yeah, I'll check it out, Sam D. He's such a good guy, and yeah, and it's interesting because I was watching the stream again, the replay of the stream from Ocean's program last night or yesterday, and he actually towards the end, because Sam D, I believe, some time ago had sent a chat to Ocean asking, hey, what happened? How come you didn't go to Paris? And Ocean couldn't allude to it, but Ocean, towards the end, he said, hey, the reason I couldn't go to Paris was because of the Carbonieri being involved, and I didn't want to risk it. And kudos to Ocean. He called me the day that or the day before he was going to be in Paris, and he calls me. He says, "Hey, I just want to tell you this is going on." And he was getting into details, and I told him, I said, "Brother, friendship means you never have to explain. You just tell me you can't come, and that's all I need. I know if you could, you would be there, and if you can't, it's because you just can't." So, well, but he's such a cool guy, and I'm sure we'll connect. By the way, Brian, these are the Beverly Wilshire tables you were referring to.
Yep. I used to like the coffee shop that was on the other side, but I think they
Yes.
changed it to something else now.
If we end up meeting there, Brian, would you treat me for a Musto almond latte?
Even better, Daniel. We'd go 2 blocks over to Canner's Delicatessen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I better bring my digestive tablets.
And
Guys,
Sean,
if you're ever in, go ahead, please.
If you look at the other corner of Rodeo, the building with the dome, that dome was where we kept all the pipe tobacco when I worked at Dunhill.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
That's right. Dunhill used to be there. That was before Bulgari was there. That was prior to Bulgari, right?
No, Bulgari was on the first floor, and on the corner we were a little tiny entrance on the in between Bulgari and the little independent jewelry store.
Independent jewelry store.
Too bad we don't have Dunhill here in LA anymore. I really dig their stuff. Yeah.
That's where I first discovered what a Davidoff Chateau Latour tasted like.
Ooh,
nice.
How
nice. All right, guys, where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go get a drink?
By the way, Sean, this was the message. There you go. I don't know if you can read it.
Oh, hold on.
From Sam D.
Hold on. I have to put. Where are my glasses?
Oh.
These are. I have to check it out. It's too small. Sam, I'll check it out for sure.
That's the best.
I can't read it. I can't read it.
Yeah.
I can't read. I'll check it out, or I'll respond. And hey, Sam. All the best to you. I hope you guys are all okay. Unfortunately, the government in Iran just executed 3 more young men under 25 just because of simple act of protesting. And they had a sham court trial, and it was just a joke. They just speeded up the process, and without any due process for the defendants to present their case. And again, this is nothing to do with Sam D, but it's really sad how a country, a government is just killing its own young people, and that just tells you something has to be done, because the future is going to be grim if you get rid of your young and the people that are going to be building up that country. And this is true for any country. It's just so sad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got political a little bit there.
No.
It's not political. It's more humanitarian, quite frankly. And I would say the same thing about any country that really does not show any remorse, does not show any value for human life, no matter who it is, where it is.
Sorry, Negroni, you sent me another email titled here's the actual picture of Dirk Diggler. This is not it. Negroni, send the right one finally. Come on, man. I don't know, what is he doing? What's wrong with him? Clearly, it's completely
Hey, let me just show you some brigades.
Oh, Breguet. By the way, OC, you've been thinking about Breguet. Retrograde date.
Yeah, maybe OC was thinking of Breguet and my birthday.
And you know who else been thinking about Breguet?
No. Who?
You know who else?
No.
You know who else?
Who?
Alex. Though, watchaholic.
Yeah.
He's been sending me images. It's like, Tim, what do you think about this one? Instead of a Rolex 1908, and I told him 1908 is way better.
Hey, do you want me to go to West Time, see if they allow me to video a little bit, or
sure.
Do you guys want me to?
Oh, yeah. Let's see what they got in their pre-owned.
Okay. I'll ask him respectfully, see if they're okay with me streaming from there.
By the way, there's also a really incredible fragrance store right next to West Time. So nice. What is this line for? What is this line for? This is
They want to
not.
get into the kit.
Are you going by
what?
Peter Martin's
Kith?
store again?
Yeah.
What the?
Do you know who they are? Are you familiar with it?
Kith? Oh, that's
Yeah.
AP, by the way. That's AP on the left. AP.
Yes. Yeah.
Watch out. Make room.
Yeah, this is all they have on display. No watches.
Nothing.
No watches.
They
Anyways,
slammed the door in my face.
Really?
and
He really
that's
don't like
Marco
me.
again.
They hate my guts. Marco!
Yeah.
Yo, OC, AP really hate my guts.
No, it was a misunderstanding. They
No,
were
I don't
closing. They
that
were
was
closing, and they
No,
were
I
in.
could read that message from across the room.
No, they were inarticulate in communicating what they were trying to say. I think.
Nah, that was slap. I mean, he should look if this wasn't a civilized world, technically speaking, he should have. He had the right, at least.
At least
to
if I
slap
was
me in the
there,
face
Tim,
for even suggesting
I-
the idea.
Well, but what was shocking is that you're not even in the system. It's like, oh no, we don't have it. We don't have anything for you here. You haven't requested. You haven't requested any pieces.
Disgusting.
Empty box. Richard World.
Tim, if I was there, if I had working for AP, I
And-
would treat you with the respect you deserve. I'd slam the door in your face.
Technically speaking, yeah. They had
How
the
many
right
people
to
do
do
we
it.
have on stream? How many people do we have on stream?
We have OC Tim, right? Yeah. Daniel Katz, we have like 5 people watching. Yeah.
We got 5.
5 people.
Wait! Don't count me. I'm not watching.
Wait a minute. It's Saturday. People are
Let me find out if they're okay with me streaming real quick.
They're at the
See-
rock concert. I'm stupid.
Just say
Are you?
you're streaming.
Oh,
with-
no video? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no videos inside, guys. So, yeah.
Tell them to get fucked.
All right.
John.
Tell them that you're coming in, that you're press, you're here to investigate. You're here to open up a can of whoop ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys. I need to get another drink. I'm running dry, man.
Get
Come
another
on.
fucking drink, man.
There's a lot. This walking and talking and videotaping and videoing, streaming.
It's exhausting.
Burns a lot of energy. It is exhausting. No wonder Tim is so lean and mean.
I remember when I was here, John. I remember when I was a young man.
That's
and
I was going to
walking-
say that when you were young. That's right.
I walked the same steps. I waited for that for Marco, Peter Marco. I waited for Peter Marco over there for 40 minutes to interview him.
That was
Yeah, he was with a client, so I didn't want to go in. Otherwise, I would go in.
I stayed right here. Until he couldn't pretend.
Give us a shot of the watch window, the watch display.
It's actually they
Yeah,
actually only have one small section. That's it.
Let's see what he's got.
Let's take a look.
Are you okay, guys? Can I before I show you the watches? Can I suggest everybody get your barf bag ready, put on your bibs.
AP is trying to keep out the riffraff. Boom. Exactly.
Anybody?
Woo! Wait, don't rush. Don't.
Yeah, we missed a quote customs. Is that a custom sky dweller?
Yo,
on the bottom
look
right?
at those dope ass.
What is that?
Look at this. It's
No,
like
this one here.
the orange
Yeah.
one. Whoa.
What is that? What the hell is that?
It's ugly. Whatever it is.
What? That is a monstrosity.
That doesn't look like a. Yeah, no, it's.
That's not
Look at
factory.
Oh my.
No.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, all
You're
factory.
It can't
saying
be.
You're saying it's overkill, Sean.
Oh, it's God, my God. I'm embarrassed. Showing you guys a video of it, let alone.
Wow.
wanna-
No, we like to see this shit.
Let's walk in there and
This
say,
is-
listen, why are you selling this counterfeit garbage?
God,
Peter.
that just looks terrible.
It
That
does
middle
look
row,
horrible.
the entire middle row.
I mean, my God, if I was the founders of RMP Gale would be right now would be shaking in my
Yeah.
grave.
These are not real. These are customs.
I would be kicking up a dust with all my remnants This is just disgusting.
It's gaudy.
It's beyond gaudy. It's tasteless.
It's not factory. It's not even real. They're not real.
Yeah, come on. I mean, this is.
Is that green dial with the baguettes? Is that the factory? Is that a factory OC? Would you trust Peter Marco?
Are you talking about this one? Or you're talking about that one? Look at this
The one on the left. The one top left. Top left. That one.
This one.
Boom.
That looks factory.
It does?
It looks factory, but is it? Because it's 700,000.
I just lost respect for Patek. I just lost respect for Patek.
No, they have a.
It looks factory if the factory was Willy Wonka.
Well,
Hey guys, are we done with this display? Because I got a reputation to protect. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Well, isn't
terrible.
Wait, hold on. Isn't the point of these watches on display that Marco did something to the pieces before reselling them, or maybe not?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
He sells what the public demands.
All right.
You know,
He's just a
unfortunately.
supplier. You're the end user. You're the crackhead.
Me?
Okay? That's
I'm
the
the
ice.
crackhead?
That's the ice. That's what the.
Oh.
That's what the celebs want. That's what the
Okay, but
celebs
I'm
want.
a celeb.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet, Tim, and I don't think I'll buy ice stuff.
You're almost
the
there,
only ice I'm
Daniel.
gonna
Life is short. You need to take a hit. You need to try it out.
They just wouldn't go down on price. That's 7727.
The
I mean,
only
this
ice
is.
I'm gonna use is to put in a milkshake.
These
And look at the look. You know I have a passion.
Oh my God!
Look, I mean,
what
look
is
at this.
this?
That's the fountain pen. Look how
Hey,
gorgeous
McMahon,
that
what?
is.
No, this is a
Yes.
collaboration
What is it,
with
like-
someone.
No, it's not collaboration. It's theirs.
What?
Okay, what's
This
your
is just.
how much
What's
Is
that?
that a real guilloche?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
how much
Just-
would that cost?
I don't know. I don't know if this is. I would imagine this is silver, probably. It's not. I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be white gold. I would probably venture to guess it's probably north of 5,000 or 6,000.
That makes
sterling
sense.
still. Yeah.
that would make sense.
I mean, if it was a Mont Blanc, it would be that much. But I mean, look at Double D has one of these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Look at this.
Double D
Gorgeous, gorgeous,
Oh,
gorgeous.
Hold on. Slow down. Is the,
Which one do you want to? Which one do you want to go down to? This
the
one?
slightly to your right there. I want to look at that.
That
This
one?
one?
On the, oh my
The one
God!
Up.
left.
This one?
The middle one.
Yep. You got it.
Right there.
You got it. I'm holding it.
That looks interesting to me. That's all.
Doesn't it? No, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's just beautifully done.
If
I don't know
was-
which reference it is, but it's
That's
gorgeous.
the retrograde date. That's the date.
Is that?
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's the 7597.
That's the one. If I was a multimillionaire, I get and give to Tim to give to roommate.
Oh, that's sweet.
No,
No,
Daniel.
yeah, how about this one,
Too
guys?
sweet. It was that. This is what you guys were looking at. This one. See this?
Good job. That's the one. Yes.
Yeah.
How about this one, Timmy?
This.
Daniel, how about this one?
You're looking at the same one. That's the. I was
No,
looking at-
no, it's different.
No. That's the retrograde seconds.
Oh, is it?
A little bit slightly different. Yeah.
Oh,
Our boy knows his watches. Daniel, if you're gonna buy a watch for the roommate, this is probably one of the ones that you want to get for that sort of.
Oh wow, those are the drop. Those are gorgeous.
Would she be okay with those, Tim?
Yeah, of course. Of
Okay,
course.
Tim. If I win the lottery, I'll get the one on the right there. The lower
Right
one.
there, right there. Here, this one,
No,
this one.
Daniel, come on. You need to start. You need to start playing the lottery, though.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Let me go to Vancleaf and Arpel and see what we have at Vancleaf for roommate.
It's up to 50 million Canadian. I got a ticket. Okay.
Look at Vancleaf building.
Oh yeah.
This is nothing like the displays that all these design houses had in Paris. Oh, they pulled everything. It's already too late. They pulled all their jewelry.
Unbelievable.
Everything is
Well,
yeah.
Why?
Yeah, they did. It's late. It's
I got it.
5:45, I guess. And let me see if we have anything at Harry Winston. So yeah, they still got some stuff. There you go. There you go. That's for roommate. There. Is roommate there? This is Harry Winston. Harry Winston.
Murder is back.
Look at that. Oh, Harry
roommate?
Winston. Wait a minute. Harry
Yeah,
Winston.
baby.
Oh.
Max Booster used to be in administration for managing Winston.
Norris McSquirter, welcome back. Welcome back.
Look at this. Look at this. Hey, by the way, Timmy, and any ladies that are on the stream, check out Collectability's recent video about some of the special pieces Patek had in the mid-century for the ladies. Amazing pieces. They were just absolutely works of art. I was enjoying watching it. It was just fantastic. Great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah.
John Reardon.
John Reardon.
John Reardon, man, he's a legend.
No, he's really good. Really good.
Yeah, he's a really.
If I dressed in drag, would I be good in those? Hold on, bring those down.
Yeah, Daniel, you have to wear. By the way, John Reardon, unfortunately, I don't think he was in Miami this year, but he was there last year.
Yeah. Wait. I'm sorry, Daniel. You're not wearing drag out right now?
No,
I thought you were always wearing drag, Daniel.
No.
Come on, man. But yeah, next year, maybe next year he's gonna be there. He has to.
John
he has
Reardon?
to. Yeah. At the antique show.
Oh,
the Miami.
Did you get a look at that one? Did you see it?
Wow.
Did you see? No, not the car. Not
That's
the
why I
car.
pushed
Before
back.
the car.
No, I know what you did. Of course.
That was for you, Timmy.
Alright. What?
Check that.
Ours is my
that
my
dog
last
in the
intro.
John's. I want to see if it's wearing any.
What's that? What's
check
that?
the dog in front of you. I want to see if it's wearing any jewelry.
The
No, never
dog.
mind.
Which
It's
dog?
He went the other direction. Don't worry.
No.
Oh.
Nah,
He's
listen
looking
to
for
Daniel. He only gives bad advice.
No, don't worry about it.
Oh,
Sean.
she's streaming.
It's a cute dog.
Ah.
Lovely dog. Hey?
It is
Royal
cute.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. I'm on a live stream. Everybody wants to take a look at your dog. Is that okay?
Oh yeah.
Here you go,
Yeah,
guys.
that's right. We want to.
What's his name? Oh, look at that. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I passed Patek. Let me see if the lady's there.
By the way, what
Let's
do you
see what
think of the list this year's Patek release?
Display only.
Really disappointing, right?
Jesus Christ. Vacheron closed. For I'm not closed, but they're doing remodeling. Doesn't say one of not many.
Whoa.
But there's nothing saying where they've gone to.
Wait, that's not. Maybe
That's
that's the
Vacheron.
new location. No, that doesn't look. That looks like.
No, that's
new
the same. That's the old location that you guys were at with cars.
Are you sure?
Yeah, come on, it's right there next to David Yerman.
What?
Yeah. Do you want me to go and see if Jesus is in?
No, actually, he doesn't work there anymore.
Oh, what
So
happened?
that's it. But guys, you don't have to buy Panerais anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna sell mine.
What?
That's
What?
it. Daniel.
Now I gotta get rid of my Panerai?
That's
What?
it. That's right. That's right. We don't have to pretend we like
Guys,
Panerais.
this is the new Chanel. This is the new Chanel. New building.
But it's not done yet, right?
It's
Or
done.
is that it?
That's it.
That's
They have that's it. They knocked it down. It's just simple. It's bigger.
Terrible.
Yeah. And then Cartier knocked it down. Look at it. Cartier's gonna expand. Next to Cartier, you had Roger Dubuis, and then you had Gisher Lecoq. they've moved down the street here, so I don't know once they build if they're going to be in or all of this going to be tank. I mean not tank, but Cartier, because that's all the sign that you see on the walls. It just says Cartier. So
that Cartier, that was a big building over there.
It's a good size. It's one of their flagships, and then now they've moved temporarily here next to Goyard. Here's the Bulgari. And then
Okay, boys, I gotta leave you. Dinner's here.
Brian,
Brian, take care, brother.
Okay.
Love.
Good night, man.
Don't forget 40 chews a bite.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm getting applesauce. So.
Okay.
Hi, Brian.
Good night, brother. All right, man. So, I don't know. Are we gonna have a drink or what?
Yeah.
If more guys jump on, if we get Negroni jump on, we gotta get
Negroni.
If Ocean jumts on, I'm gonna wait to see what.
Not gonna happen today because he's out. He left with he went out with the group with friends.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And Daniel's gonna have to go soon as well. So.
Yeah.
Wait, what is today? Saturday or Sunday? Today's
Saturday.
Okay. So cool. I'll drop the link. If anybody wants to hop on, then nobody hop on. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. Is that Grand Seiko? Oh, Panerai. No, there you go. There's
Panerai right there.
Oh, okay.
I actually really like their ladies' watches. I'm telling you, these.
The Duo?
The Junior Luminar Duo for ladies. I mean.
Mental Jock.
Morning, gents. Morning.
Hey, Mental Jock, how are you?
How you doing, Sean? Not bad. Not bad.
Good, man.
Sir.
Hey, Mental Jock.
Hello,
Good morning,
Daniel.
Mental.
Good morning.
Metal Jock, how are you?
I'm great, mate. Where are you? What's happening? Oh, you're in a deal drive. Nice.
Yeah, the guys were saying how lousy. I heard they were saying that it was lousy, the weather in New York. They were depressed. So while we had the sun out, I thought I'd give them a little bit of SoCal sunshine.
Horrible weather here in Abu Dhabi yesterday.
Really?
Came in. Yeah, the Shamal came in. So the stand and the wind, it was nasty. It was nasty yesterday. So
it
was
obviously
with the summer coming.
Hey guys,
Shamal. It's called a Shamal, Daniel. It's
hey guys.
High wind.
Oh yeah.
My favorite store.
Oh. Wait,
and then,
Giorgio
look at this.
Armani.
Look at this. Look at this, baby.
Whoa, what is that sound?
Porsche alarm. Some Porsche. Here, I'm gonna mute.
Holy shit.
What does that mean? Someone stole a car?
No, it's just too sensitive, probably.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Ralph Lauren always does a great job with their displays.
Wait,
always.
1 second.
Yeah. Always they do a great job with their displays.
Ralph Lauren.
He started against probably proper advice. He started a watch segment, wristwatch. Did he? Ralph Lauren? No, I'm mixing.
You mean he started one recently? You mean because he's had watches?
Actually, no. They're doing more watches now. The Ralph Lauren.
Are they?
You're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they always had watches. They had really ugly, and it's kind of like Hermes and Louis Vuitton. Everyone is trying to do watches right now.
But he was trying to go in the fast lane quickly, like too quick. Ralph.
Yeah, he's been making watches for a while, but there's nothing serious in watches that he has. You know, like Ralph Lauren watches is like this. It's comedic. It's a joke.
I thought he had some higher end than that.
No, but he wants 2,000 for these. He wants 2,000.
He does have some actually really nice timepieces. Not all of them, but there are some really nice pieces with really good movements in them. But as soon as you put the brand on there, it just becomes a fashion watch.
That's what I mean.
That's where, you know. So you can have, and they're expensive. They're expensive watches. But as soon as you put it on, it looks like something from Michael Kors, Ralph Lauren, or one of the other fashion houses, Gucci, you know.
Yeah.
That's why it's not taken seriously. Otherwise, he does have some serious pieces. No doubt.
Yeah, but this is not serious at all. This is a joke. It's a joke.
Hey, where I go to get my
2,000
shoes repaired.
For 2,000, Sean.
Yeah,
it's $2,000.
It's a joke, like me.
No, Daniel. You're too good to write a joke.
That's
So here, guys, I'm going to show you this corner. This is where Louis Vuitton Hotel is going to go.
Louis Vuitton
you want to show me?
What is it? Louis
They
Vuitton
are
Hotel.
really multi.
And you see this, and this is where we have all these cars. This is where you have all these.
You see
this
that?
here, this building.
Oh shit! Look at this. This is like Porsches hanging on the side of the
No,
wall.
you got a Carrera 2.7. You have a SLR, and you have a Ferrari Daytona GTO actually. On there, and then guys, look at this Matchbox. It's just so cool, and this building, from what I understand, this is where the Louis Vuitton Hotel is going to go. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Look at this. This is cool, isn't it? Look at this. $1.95 Matchbox. How cool is that? How cool is that?
Fucking cool, man.
Whoa! It's actually, you can buy it. You can actually buy it for $125. I mean,
Yeah, probably 1.95 million, maybe.
asked.
I don't know.
I bet nobody asked. If you go there, you could do it.
Hey,
What am I doing sitting
how
there?
you doing, cuz?
That's like that looks like a friend I met in
Come on, let's get a picture. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so where are we going? Where are we going?
Get yourself a drink there, Daniel. Sorry, Sean. Should I say?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna have. Okay, where should I go for the drink? I'm afraid to go inside these places because the Should I just go to Mayborn just for old time's sake?
Yeah, go to Mayborn. Let's get a
Go to Mayborn. Let me just check real quick, see what kind of power I have left.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I would have to go and get my. Let me go and get my. I'm gonna go with you guys to the parking structure where I have my car parked, and I'll grab my auxiliary battery just in case.
Wait a minute. Should I register now, Tim?
Daniel, I was just gonna tell you, are you registered? Are you registered? Are you registered? And more importantly, are you excited? Are you wearing your big boy pants?
I'm wearing the big boy pants, and I haven't registered, and I'm not excited.
Daniel, the first lesson is gonna go live in 5 days and 42 seconds.
What are you talking about?
No, Anthony.
What are you talking about?
How to be a dealer.
Okay.
It's gonna go live.
Okay.
He's doing his class, Sean. Like
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He's sold out, right? I heard it was sold out.
Well, it was for 100.
No, really?
Yeah. It was. He sold 100 listings, 100 courses, for 1,500 each. So he made $150,000, Daniel.
Well, that's just the partially paid Cordon. What's his name? For his
Cordon. The Cordones? Oh.
Like it's 500,000.
The Cordones charged him 500, half a mil.
Half a mil. So
Question mark on that one.
Oh, you don't think? I mean, that's what he
said. No. Listen. I'm never gonna doubt anything because who am I, right? But half a mil.
A lot of money. Where would he get?
And maybe you signed up to eventually pay half a mil, but just to pay half a mil up front. Maybe there's some kind of a balloon payment at the end. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe with some results attached. I don't know. I'm talking out of the wrong hole, quite frankly. But it's just that half a mil. For somebody that's still building up the business, I think. I mean, Grant Cardone is sharp. Grant Cardone is sharp. He's been at it for a long time. The guy, and listen, anytime you go,
the game.
I probably about 20 years ago, I was at I went to one of his seminars, and I've sent my people there. And whenever you go to one of these, you're gonna get a lot of BS. You're gonna get a lot of stuff that you already heard. As long as you walk away with 3-4 good stuff and you put it to use, then it's worth it. And he has a lot of good points. He has a lot of great perspective and motivator and all of that. So I'm not taking anything away from it, but $500,000 is just insane.
And
if he did, great. As long as he makes sure that he gets what he needs out of it, so it would pay for itself, then I'm all for it, and kudos to him. But by the way, guys, to me, this car is a lot better than all the Ferraris and the McLarens that we saw.
Look at that.
This is pure. This is a 991. This is a 991.2. It's just absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely, with a PDK. This is, to me, this is better than the Ferraris and the Lambos. I mean, this is pure driver's car.
Okay, so if you could say it in layman's terms, if it's too technical, it's okay. But what does the PDK mean with the PDK?
It's Porsches. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. I have one in my car.
Okay,
I have a PDK on my car.
It's the
But I can tell you this. I'm not a fan of automatics, but my PDK is the best automatic that I could.
Okay.
It is quick shifts. It's just absolutely beautiful.
That's a good.
And I'm glad that my car has PDK.
Yeah.
I would take that over the manual.
Go 92-pound super chat. What the hell is going on with Norris tonight? I have no freaking idea. We got a lot of people acting really weird. Really weird. There's a lot of weird actors. Which floor are we going to?
4th floor.
4th floor? Okay, cool.
Give you guys.
Man.
Here, Man, I wish I was at my store. I could show you. If I were at the best views from the rooftop of my service building. This one, yeah, I can't show you much. So here, let me grab my. Hold on, let me grab my charger. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna drive to. Nah, I'll just grab my charger. I was gonna say I'm gonna drive to.
Careful.
You know what? Yeah, let's drive. Let's drive.
Careful with the car. Mental jock.
Let's drive.
Mental jock?
I'm going to put it on mute.
Okay. Cool. Yo, mental jock. I don't know what's going on with him. Private gentleman, hello.
Hi.
You hopped on. Isn't it like super late in UK?
It's my wife's birthday, so I'm just getting my head ready for tomorrow for the date. So I'll spend half an hour with you. I thought, just fill the numbers up. Good evening, gentlemen.
Okay. Very cool. Private gentleman. What are you up to? So birthday. Cool.
Yeah, we just we've got a brother coming over, so got a big motorbike collection. So I don't know what bike he's going to bring over. He normally lights the street up in front of my neighbours, but just I'm just trying to evaluate the week and what deals there were about. I heard some stuff yesterday from an AD that
and he cut out.
What's he referring to, anyways?
I have no idea.
Okay.
No
is cats on? What does that mean?
What happened? Is cats on the register?
Yeah, for what?
I don't know. Are you on any register? Are you on the wait list for any watches?
Thanks, Rolly. Sorry. Yes, for the Explorer 1, just simple Explorer 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in my
40 or the 36.
We'll see what comes in. They're going to be the same price, right?
No, actually, the 36 is slightly cheaper.
Well,
but you have a date just. You have a date just, Daniel. So you
Yeah.
probably don't need a 36 Explorer 1.
Okay.
It'll be very redundant.
What course are you driving there, Sean?
Okay.
What course is
Might
it?
be a good point. Anyways, he says he's taking care of me, the guy, so it's just hang in there. So I'm staying with him. I
Mhm.
did, yeah, he expressed condolences and stuff, and he says, hang in there. I'm watching out for you. So when it comes, it comes. I'm not going to be the big collector. That's what I'm waiting for. That's it.
Yeah, no, nobody expects you to be the big swinging. You know what, Daniel?
Yeah, and I don't care about that.
No, you're doing pretty
big
well.
fight.
You're doing pretty well. I heard you sold a Ming.
Yes. By the way, my buddy, I didn't see the text yet. Give me the phone number so I can use UPS.
Oh yeah, that's
It's on
right.
Instagram. It's not the end of the world. She's not going to kill me, as long as I don't slow roll her. I'll get it to her.
Okay, I'll text you her phone number right
Yeah,
now.
I can't do anything till Tuesday, but big deal. She'll get it.
Here we go. Here we go.
What, you're going to do it on this? Do it on Instagram.
No. I'll text you right now.
Okay.
But I'll text you. I'll put the number on Instagram.
Right.
I'll
There's no
I'll
rush
send it
because
to you
it's the
on-
weekend. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yep,
What
no,
Porsche
there
is
you
that
are.
that Sean's driving? What Porsche is it?
That's the good
Porsche.
one.
It's a good one.
Oh,
It's
and
a
I'm
good
going to
one.
get the Tudor reinserted.
Oh shit.
I'm intrigued to know what one he's got.
Thanks, Tim. I see that it's arrived. Okay.
No. It's I was trying. Hold on. Copy paste is not working now. Okay, there we go. I sent it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Now I sent it to you.
Okay, so I'll deal with it later. Okay, thanks.
Not the dear Eleanor. Eleanor, come back. Eleanor. Don't leave Norris McSquirter. Norris McSquirter has been a great gentleman and a scholar, from what I understand. Please come back. Hey, AKB! AKB with
Oh,
an
Can you hear
Air
me?
King. Very nice.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
Yeah, we can hear you. AKB,
Wait.
how you doing?
Good guys, just checking in. What's going on with Dirk Diggler's wrench? I've received word.
Oh, yeah. I had to take it.
Star in the pot. Star in the
Apparently,
pot.
he banned
mental
Negroni.
drop.
He banned Negroni, from what I heard.
Right. Okay. Yeah. If you want the wrench, that's what you do. Hello, cats.
But why would he ban?
How are you?
If it wasn't him, I'll give it back to him. But I was
All right.
told that he banned Negroni, and then I went into the chat to see if Negroni was banned, and I saw that he was banned. So I
All right,
took
let me-
Dirk's wrench.
All right. I'll do some research. We'll get to the bottom of this, Tim.
Is that what happened? Is that what you think happened?
I don't know. I just heard Dirk's upset. He didn't get his
Dirk
wrench
is
gone.
upset. Why is Dirk upset?
Because he lost his wrench. But he doesn't know why.
Wrenches are. Oh man, wrenches are. Who needs a wrench? Who needs
Not
a wrench?
me.
Nobody really
I don't want a
cares.
wrench. I prefer being green.
What are you and the little guy doing today? What's on the plan?
The other little guy's swimming, and we're just waiting for him and the roommate.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, they're getting dressed.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll talk to you guys soon, huh?
No, but why? Tell Dirk not to be upset at me. Tell Dirk not to be upset. I didn't do anything.
I'll try to sort it out. I'll try to sort it out behind the scenes, Timmy. All right.
Fix it behind the scenes.
All right, man.
Make sure that nobody knows
cats.
about this. Let's smooth this over.
Okay.
That was a Carson Chrono then. Yeah. See mental, and I can't see who else is there in the bottom. Who is that?
Yeah.
Who's that in the bottom there?
Yeah.
Who's that other person in the bottom?
Below? Wait. This guy?
No,
This
under
guy?
mental. I know mental. Under you.
No,
under
mental.
You.
That's
Under
mental.
you.
This
No,
guy?
under you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the private gentleman. He likes to remain
Oh,
private.
he's very.
though.
I didn't know who it was.
UK.
He's very private.
From
All right,
UK.
guys.
Very
I'll catch
private
ya.
guy.
All right.
Hiya. Don't
Bye.
forget to get the lad a Tag Heuer at that age.
It's really disappointing what happened there to Dirk. I really, really like Dirk, but from what I understand, he banned Negroni, and I like Negroni. Negroni's okay. He makes good videos. He makes good videos on YouTube. Negroni is a cool cat. He's a cool guy. He's been around.
What does he do? I heard he's a soldier. Is that right? What's his job?
No, but look, I was told. I had no choice. People came to me. They said, "Hey, you motherfucker, you better." So this guy came to me. And he said to take Dirk's wrench, or there will never be super chats ever again. And he said today is what's it called? Today is gonna be. I'm gonna learn my lesson, and that's actually he's right. He stopped. He turned off. He turned them off. There you go.
What does Negroni do? Well, what's his job?
Negroni? Oh,
people keep that
I have
private.
no idea.
People keep
Just
that
to be
private,
cool and
mate.
text it.
Well, we keep that stuff private.
Yeah, keep it private.
Yeah, you
What
don't
what did Dirk do with the wrench that caused such?
ban Negroni. He banned Negroni.
Ban Negroni.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I'm
And
not
then-
involved.
You know this name, Norris McSquirter. It's an acronym of the two twins that run the Guinness Book of Records. Did you know that?
Really? No, I had no idea. What does it say?
Yeah, Norris McWhirter and his brother Ross used to run the Guinness Book of Records.
That's fascinating.
Isn't that something?
This guy's using it as an acronym, like a joke.
Look up there. What's that? Right on the top. Guinness Book World Record thing.
Oh,
Look, see it?
What do you have record for?
It was a car event in Dubai. And I was
A
part of it.
car?
It
Wow.
was stupid.
You look up
Speaking of car
Norris
events,
and Ross
thank
McWhirter.
God Sean is back, baby.
Hey guys,
Thank you.
is that AKB?
It was.
No,
It
it
was?
was AKB. Yeah.
Oh.
AKB.
Anyways, all right.
Diego, Tim, Miss Diego bought me a blue penguin carry-on. A blue penguin. Don't make fun of it like the last one, okay? It was $70. Thank you.
What's a
Diego.
carry-on?
Guys, are we gonna have a drink here, or are we gonna go inside?
Oh no, outside, because outside internet is better.
Okay.
Inside we won't be able to hear diddly dick.
Hi, young lady. Oh, good to see you. I'm gonna grab a table, okay?
Oh, I love these tables. This is
like a Lamborghini Aventador go past, letting off the
Yes.
Oh shit!
Yes.
What is?
You heard
Why
it.
is that car? Tell that car
know,
to shut
I know.
the fuck up.
I don't know where. Look what's coming. Let's.
What?
I don't know. I don't know where that noise is. I don't know where that noise is.
Oh my.
Okay,
God.
but that's okay. That's. I think it's. Anyways.
Please.
So.
Jesus Christ.
I'll just have a seat here.
Wow, that was brutal. That noise almost killed my ears. Mickey, $10 super chat. Negroni, don't worry. Tim only likes you. Tim, right? Logic of like and love. Like people who give no super chats. Love super chats. Wait. Also, like someone who knows super chats, but love people who give super chat.
So what are we gonna drink? What are we gonna drink?
I want the fucking Negroni.
Mental Jock, what should we drink?
Or bottle
What whiskies are there? What
Huh?
nice single bolts? What nice single bolts do you have in that place?
Let me take a look.
I'm gonna go for a full bottle of Sauvignon Blanc.
Full bottle, huh? Oh.
Yeah, just get a whiskey sour or something. A nice whiskey sour. You can't even get a whiskey sour or a...
Daniel, what are you drinking?
I already had my drink, but taking the Seagrams.
You need another one. You need another one. How much to refill?
Come on.
Come on, Daniel.
Have
How
one
much
for
super
me,
chat do you
Daniel.
to
Have
refill
one
that
coffee,
glass?
bro. Have one for me. Come on.
20?
$20. There you go, guys. One. Yeah, that could be your last drink.
No, wait, I'm not drinking the whole thing, Tim. I'll just
Right,
have
right.
another
Shot.
Yeah. Come on.
Johnny Five said Daniel is having prune juice. What is this angle? What is this camera angle? Daniel, are you sitting on the floor?
I'm sitting on the floor with that bolster. I have trouble sitting on the chair. It's my hips and my legs. I'm trying this out, man. Leave me alone.
You're a madman.
I am mad.
You can't do
okay?
that Indian sitting. It's gonna kill you. This is why you're having back pain.
Oh yeah. Not back pain. Oh. I'll think about it. Okay. I'll think about it, Tim.
Daniel is having prune juice. Oh.
Does this look like prune juice?
John, did you order?
Not yet. Should I order prune juice?
No prune juice. No prune juice. Something refreshing. I need something refreshing because, man, I feel hot.
I can only imagine Sean at that bar. Excuse me. I'm looking at the wine. I don't see any prune juice in your menu. Can you
know what I'm going to do?
Oh my God.
I need to put on my
Spike it up.
What sort of establishment is this?
There you go, Timmy. There you go. Get a pan. Get a pan.
Panorama.
Get your pan. I think. Daniel, do you have yours on?
I just have it up here. I'll put it on.
All right. Brotherhood, man. Brotherhood.
And Pam.
With the silk cloth strap.
Yeah.
Panaristi.
Can I just say that there is a small chance that Rolex could be on the West LA side? And if he's here and he's listening, brother, what if you're in the area and just drop off?
Oh my God.
That would be
Rolex
amazing.
hops on the stream right now. I'm going to lose my mind.
I tell you what, guys, I'm sorry, go ahead, Daniel.
He could be on the highway somewhere, then he hears your voice, your message, your calling, and he quickly makes a U-turn in the middle of the highway to come back to Rodeo Drive.
I like the idea, but I doubt it.
I would do a U-turn and come and see you, Sean. Don't get that one.
I love you too, man.
Guaranteed on that one.
Let me do this, guys. If you want, I can log off, and he probably won't pick up, especially if he's busy.
Yeah.
But if you want, I can try calling him.
Call him. Yes, please.
Okay.
Please.
All right. So I'm gonna jump off. I'll jump back on.
Okay.
Yeah, I have.
Well, it's worth a try. It's worth a try.
It's worth a try. Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Bye.
Yeah, I want Rolex to come back. It's ever since Rolex left, everything is just downhill since then.
Tim, I tried 3 creams today. I tried particle cream. I tried this new cream that's supposed to be magic, and it's not working, Tim. It's okay. Next subject.
Joe 90, £2 super chat, private gentleman or whatever. Tudor is dog shit. What do you have to say, private gentleman? Any response? It's hard. Dirk Diggler, Tim, I made a mistake timing out Negroni. Was it a timeout? No, he was banned. He was banned, Dirk.
No,
I
he made a
admitted
mistake,
it.
though. He made a mistake.
No, but he wasn't timed out. No.
Okay.
Negroni wasn't timed out. He was banned.
Oof, ouch.
I did it by mistake, but I'm sure Diego and Negroni went crying. No. Diego didn't cry. Negroni didn't cry. It was someone else who messaged me that Negroni was banned. That's why when I went to check, I'm like, what the fuck?
Tudor.
Anyways, it's too many mistakes. It's too many mistakes with the wrench. If you have a wrench, you cannot be making mistakes. It's like giving a gun to a toddler.
Oh, are we going to get into that topic?
You know, I'm just saying. And then people say like, "Hey, Why did you give a gun to a toddler? You know what's gonna happen.
Tim, let's not get into the gun control talk right now. Not the gun control thing.
Timmy.
It's sensitive.
Timmy, you muted me when you asked me the question about Tudor.
Oh, sorry, not by
I
accident.
couldn't switch it back on. Yeah. No comment to the guy who asked me the question. Ask the others. They know more about it than me. You know? If you think Tudor is like that, then that's your opinion, isn't it? Why should I argue with you?
No, sorry. Private gentleman. Wait. From the beginning. Say it again. What was the premise?
You asked me what my opinion was of the remark made by some guy. This one here, Joe
this
90.
douchebag, Joe 90.
Yeah.
Mr. Hot Dog.
Actually, lovely guy. He's a lovely guy. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah,
Yes.
No comment. Ask Mental Jock. He's a rock ape. They know everything.
Well, I did, but yeah. Well, I used to like you, RAF boys in the NAFI. I remember that. I had great times. Go in a bin. That's what we used to do.
Well, there you go then.
Bringing the subject on. Well, it wasn't to me. Joe's asking you, bro. I'm keeping impartial in this. Just sitting in the background listening in.
Tim? Who's Helsenstadt? Am I saying that name right? There's a guy that sometimes on the chat called Heldenstadt, or I'm not even saying his name.
Hausenstraat. Yeah. Hausenstraat.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later. It's not
what happened? Did he contact you?
No. What happened was, I'll just say it quickly. I sometimes trigger happy on live chat, and I put in my 279, and they were asking where Eric Wynn was from or based in. And I mentioned, I think, Palm Beach. But after, I didn't realize that he already wrote it in the regular chat maybe seconds before me. So he says, I already wrote it down, you queen. But that's just tongue-in-cheek, I guess. So it's not a big deal.
Really?
Not a big deal. Now you're exaggerating.
I mean, it sounds like a big deal.
Well, I brought it up. I don't know if I offended him or what. It's nothing. It's not a big deal.
It doesn't matter. There was a lot of beef going on all week anyway in the super chat, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah?
Don't take it personally. You're like me. You know, we get oversensitive, us Pisces.
Yeah.
You know?
Don't get... Yeah.
I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy. It was just his reaction because he said it, and I'm being a big shot and putting it on live chat saying the same thing that he said. So I kind of get it. So
there was all sorts of stuff in the super chats going on during the week. You know, maybe what Dirk did, wasn't a bad thing after all. Maybe it wasn't a good thing. Who cares?
Yeah.
You know, in regards to Tudor, I mean, you're buying a tool watch to do tool activities. You know, the Big Brother watches are going into an area now where they're becoming jewelry. You know, nobody would take a lot of those watches with 9-carat gold inside them under the water. I mean, let's be realistic.
Oh,
but Joe 90 says that they're dog shit. That's not fair.
That's an
Yeah,
that's not even an exaggeration. That's just unfair.
Anybody who knows Joe 90, the real character, knows that Joe 90 doesn't swear and use rude words.
He's just pulling your leg, man. He's trolling you.
Yeah.
He's just trolling you. He's just trying to get reaction, man. That's all he's doing.
Metal Jock, that's right.
That's all he's doing, man. He's not meaning what he's saying. He's actually a decent guy, like, but he's just pulling your leg.
Not a really nice.
I know that. He's not even old enough to remember who Joe 90 is.
I wish I wasn't old enough to know who Joe 90 was. Yeah.
None of you know who the character Joe 90 is.
Oh shit! He's shit talking even more now. Look at this private gentleman. He be saying, "Private gentleman, I'd rather be pegged than wear a Tudor."
What does he mean
would
by
rather
peg?
be pegged. pegged. You know what getting pegged is like?
You know,
no.
Crucified?
Google it.
No, it's not crucified, Daniel. It's you could maybe put it as a sexual term.
Yeah, well, it's a conjugal issue, is it?
Yeah, he's just trolling. He's trolling.
Yeah. It's really strange that somebody's got a handle with the name Joe 90 and he's coming on with really funny jokes like that, because Joe 90 was quite a serious character, in the story. I've got a lot of the videos.
Oh shit! Dirk
You're so
Diggler
funny.
says I was just timed out. Guys, please don't time out Dirk. Oh! What happened? Sorry. Please, America, please continue. Oh no. Sorry. Private gentleman, continue.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I finished what I said, But yeah, Tudor will become a big force now. The second-hand sales in the UK have gone mental over here on Tudor, even in a downturn. I've been speaking to a lot of great guys that sell Tudor, and they can't get enough of them.
If Tudor can lower the prices, they can grab the market by its balls.
Well, it's what they want. I think you'll find that's where they want to be. The two companies look like they're separating quite prolifically. The big brothers going up into the niche haute market, and Tudor looks like it's taking over the mantle of where Rolex was. So from the pre-90s. So it's looking positive for them. Very positive.
Oh yeah.
Gotta be positive.
Man, I freaking love Tudor. I'm getting a Black Bay 54.
Yeah, well, I mean, you and many people on the 2-year wait list for it now,
Whoa, wait list, 2 year?
Yeah, 39 Pelagos is a year to 18 months now.
Okay,
Wow.
I got a question to Tim.
Yes, Daniel.
A guy announced that he just got earlier this evening. A guy announces that he just got himself a Lane watch, and you said in so many words, big mistake.
Which watch?
A Lane, one of the.
Oh, Lane. No, I didn't say it was a big mistake. I said it was a terrible mistake. Awful mistake.
Well, if the guy's still listening, I say congratulations. I'm taking a different angle to that one.
So, are you gonna take a different angle? You're out of love with Lane now?
No, I like Lane. I'm saying I'm taking a different approach a different reaction than what you said to him.
Did you like it?
I didn't say anything derogatory. I didn't say anything mean.
Yeah.
No, just saying.
You're not generally. You're not a mean guy, Daniel.
Well, you weren't mean to him. What you said, you just said in so many words, you'd rather that he didn't buy that watch.
Right.
Saying,
yeah.
Yes. Good for you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't a huge fan.
That's
not
okay.
a huge fan.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Daniel.
Don't be sorry, man. Don't be sorry.
Yeah, just don't like that watch. I just really don't like that watch.
That's fine. It's like for people, it's not. It's a juiced up 6497 and a movement basically, but the art of the work, it's up to the person if they really like it. I kind of like it too. So, but that's what people are paying for, not the latest movement. So, what did you order, Sean? What did you order,
Sean?
Hey, I ordered Highland Park 18.
Nice choice,
Highland
Sean.
Park
Highland Park.
18, baby.
Sounds good. And
Yeah,
did you
so-
get hold of Rolex? No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Yeah, he picked up. He was in good spirits, and he actually. I said, "What are you doing?" He says, "Actually, I'm working," and I guess he's got a project he's working on. And I told him that, "Hey, I'm about to jump on the stream. Was wondering, first of all, if you're around, join me for a drink." But he's not, and and definitely him and I gonna hook up. I said, I'm on the stream. Can you jump on? He goes, he's busy. He's working on a project, and he goes, and that was the first thing he said. As soon as I picked up, I said, "How are you doing?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm actually working today." And I said, "Okay, I get it. So maybe some other time."
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, he was in good. He was in good spirits and everything. It was good to hear his voice. It was good to hear his voice.
Yeah.
He's a
perfect. I would call that kind of a perfect call. Just where he was at, work-wise, deadline, whatever it is.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know me, guys. I'm just sitting here. I cannot. I'm just planning for what I'm gonna say when I meet Sirocco Sales. You know?
Wait a minute. I'm gonna just change the look here for a second. Just
Yeah.
change the look here. It's not gonna excite anymore.
Just Daniel is just quickly changing the look, guys.
just
I'm waiting for
changing.
Sirocco Sales, that sailor, the
I'm just
Sirocco.
changing the look a little bit.
Joe, 92 pounds, private gentleman. Apologies, just fun. Don't mean to offend.
Oh, okay. There you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
no worries. I'm cool. Everything's cool, man. Everything's cool.
So cool.
He's not the biggest twat on the super chats anyway.
Yeah, there's some real super
Or
chat
chats.
dickheads down there.
By the way, who's on? There's a new
Oh,
voice.
we got the cat, we got the mental jock, we got the
Private
mental
joke.
jock. We need to get OC on. We got a full house. Where's Buckley?
Mental Jock and Daniel and who else?
Oh, private gentleman. Private
Oh,
gentleman.
Private Gentleman.
Yeah, he likes
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sean.
Good afternoon,
Mr. sir.
Cheers, private gentleman.
Yeah, thanks very much for the super chat, Joe 90. Well, top man, take care. God bless you. Top man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn, guys. OC is in the chat saying that he's planning a big pool party with Sirocco and others next week. Let's freaking go!
Where is that gonna be?
New York, baby.
Oh, I
And New
see.
Jersey. Pool party. Daniel, can you believe it?
I can believe. Like, can you believe? Like Tony Robbins? Maybe. Believe.
Daniel, you're looking good with the shades, man. Daniel's looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, Daniel is minted.
Yeah, that's right. I look minted, disguised that I'm demented.
Joe, I
Not at all. Not at all.
All
right. Let's take a look at what's going on with the pricing. What's going on with the pricing? Pepsi now 18,800.
I'm getting a bit antsy here. I might have to do headstand, Tim.
Do it. Can you do it on that chair, on that fancy schmancy chair of yours?
This is just a. No, I don't have the fancy. Oh no, I don't have.
You need to get that chair that you could do a headstand on.
I don't. But I would move the.
If you're gonna get, well, Daniel might as well. If you're gonna get
computer
the fancy chair that you could do that you could do Indian sitting on, might as well go for the one that you can also do a headstand.
I can do a lunge on that chair, like a total lunge. They showed how you can do
Ooh,
it. You
yeah.
can work on the computer by turning the chair around and use the backrest, the hug your front, and as you lean over, you keep your posture while you're working on the computer.
What?
Indian style. It slices and it dices. Now I don't have it yet, but I will order it, and it's a Canadian product out of Alberta. It's even more comfortable, that chair, than Sean's Porsche's chairs. Maybe.
Damn, Daniel.
And
That's
Sean Porsche chairs
fantastic.
are comfortable.
They are not that comfortable. They give you a lot of support.
Oh, okay.
But is it in the right place?
They do hug you in all the right places.
Ooh, sexy.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay. Can you? Okay, I'm gonna do a headstand, I guess.
Oh no, Daniel.
Oh, you don't want me? I won't do it then.
No, do it. Do it.
No, we want to see it. We want to see it. We want to see it.
Do it.
Okay, wait. I gotta get it set up.
This is the shit that's worth a super chat. But okay, do it for
Is it?
free.
Should we wait?
Oh. Actually, yeah. Let's wait. Let's give it 2 seconds.
That behind is some of my brother's artwork, by the way. Can you hold on? Let me get out of the way.
We'll do it like this.
That's
We'll do it like this.
my brother's artwork over there.
Oh, that's beautiful. By the way, how much? How much is it for sale?
Listen, I gotta get rid of some of these paintings, and they're wonderful. I got the book to go with it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to get it for a little bit of money. I don't know what the person that compared it from Waddington's compared it to similar type of artist, but not his artwork, but a few $1,000s for that size.
Oh wow!
Now, if he became super famous, it would be worth 28,000 or even more. Show it a little bit.
He's just cats famous.
My brother Charles, that's more of that acrylic marble stuff.
Wow, that's weird shit.
But he makes his own colors off the colors. Like you don't just depend on the paints you get at a store, and that's like acrylic, paper mache.
Look at that. Look at that, Sean. That's some weird painting right there.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Anyways, we'll wait here. I don't want to bore the rest.
Guys, we need a super chat to see this headstand. Come on, somebody super chat to see a Daniel. This is a near-death experience.
Near-death experience.
It's worth a big super chat. It's worth anything.
I just made rest of Sean. I'm being like a child.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Listen. I'm not too much younger than you, but anybody watching this, you would be lucky if you can do what Daniel is doing right now, if you are within 20 years of his age when you get there. All the power to you, man.
Thank you, sir. But it's just great for the health. And
absolutely.
Trying to work on my squats, which is I don't love doing them, but the Asian squats are really good for the body too. The kids do them like without it. You see people do it, they could stay there forever.
Right.
But that's not me. I might do a few seconds.
Woo! David H. $10 super sticker. The Superman.
All right.
Hey, Daniel.
Should we do it?
Ooh, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Let's dance with the devil.
That's right. Now, watch me. I might.
By the way, look at that amazing bicycle he's got there. No, wear the Panerai. You have to wear the Panerai just in case if you fall down. It can break your fall.
Okay. Well, wear the Panerai.
Gotta do it. That's the way the men do it. Hey, Cam.
It's what?
Oh!
Amazing.
Out of shot holding his legs. There's no way he's doing it on his own.
Amazing. Great. He's doing it.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This is surreal.
This is amazing.
That's
great
surreal.
job, Daniel.
That's
Bravo.
surreal, Daniel.
Bravo.
You think it could have been the Seagrams that helped? Maybe it did.
Hey, that just loosens you up. All the strength and balance came from you. That's all.
It helps the core. It helps a lot of things.
Yeah.
Sean, where are you?
Hey, Cam, how are you? I made my way back to Mayborn, where Timmy and I and Rolex had our ever first drink together.
Oh, we had some Negronis over there.
That was the first time you had Negronis, right? Or have you had it before?
Yeah, no, I think that was the first time. Yeah.
And they do Negronis good over here. So
I heard about them because of Negroni.
Of
I've
course.
seen the pictures, but
now
maybe I had it before.
So that was a year and a half ago, Cam, right? Now Timmy just takes 3 bottles and just goes down straight. He doesn't even mix them up.
Woo! I mix them internally.
Internally, that's right.
Taste like?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's have you ever had Campari at all, or it's got a little bit of sweet bitter taste? No, it's a strong drink. It's a strong drink. It's but it's sweet and it's a little bit it's what do you call it? Sweet and what do you call it?
Sweet and
It's
spicy.
Not spicy
There is some
exactly,
type
but
of. It's orange. It's bitter. It's
orangey.
bitter.
Yeah, it's bitter. Bitter. That's what I was thinking. It is bitter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Daniel, my sister-in-law's gone on stream. Yeah.
Daniel Katz's sister-in-law says, "What a show-off." And we got Boston Collector. I bet Katz would beat Cam in wrestling.
No.
Actually, because Rolex looks like Rolex pulled out. Guys, if anybody wants to stay with me, Negroni, and Diego in the same room in Vegas, let me know. I need to sell Rolex's spot. I'm in dire. It's the dire. I'm financially fucked because of Rolex. I'm actually gonna drop. Very depressed over here. Rolex totally fucked me over, and he demanded his money, guys.
Did he get his wine bottle?
Timmy,
No, I
talking
didn't.
talking like that, you're not gonna get him back on the stream anytime soon.
But I don't even know what to do with him. I'm desperate
you
right now.
you guys' relation. I know you
If
miss
somebody
him
wants
and
to
everything,
buy
but
his spot, Sean, in Vegas, it's
I'll buy his spot,
$450.
Tim.
I already got a
$450.
room.
My PayPal is
Tim,
in the chat.
Tim, I will buy a spot. I will Venmo Rolex $450.
No, PayPal. I put the PayPal in the chat.
Or I'll PayPal Rolex.
What's the spot?
No, you have to,
Is that the
You have to pay.
restaurant?
You have to
for the room.
PayPal.
That's for the room.
Oh, for
You
the
have to
room.
PayPal. You have to PayPal Timmy. I think
Yeah.
Timmy already refunded
You had
it.
to PayPal me for the room. Rolex
What's
actually said he's
happened
gonna
to-
go do legal. He's like, Tim, you're breaking the law. I'm like, what the fuck? Breaking the law?
Yeah,
Tim,
you
I
guys are
will
friends.
What's
take his
going
spot
on?
if I get a wrench. If I get a wrench, I will take his spot.
No, come
What's
on.
happened
Cam.
to him? What's
Just
going
take
on?
the spot. What are you talking about? Someone else will take his spot.
Well, I'll do it for a wrench.
Well, you have to do it for
Hey,
money.
Cam, have you been to the Vegas Strip?
Nope.
Okay, so for anyone that hasn't been there, and I've only been there once, and that was like 3 weeks after I met Rolex and Timmy. It is an event that you can't miss. It is a lot of fun. It's a lot of good people from around the world. They get together, and it's just fantastic.
Vegas is the best.
I promise
Cam,
you. I promise you one thing. When it gets towards the end, you're sorry that it's gonna end, and when it ends, you can't wait till the next year gathering.
Yes.
What was that?
So don't miss it. Don't miss it.
It's gonna be incredible. Vegas is gonna be mind blowing.
I might book the Venetian.
You did? Okay.
No,
That's
I may book the Venetian.
highly recommend that you book either Caesars, because that's where everyone
yeah.
else
That's
is
where
gonna
I'm
be staying.
staying. That's where I'm
Actually, Daniel, you can book with us. You can sleep in the same bed with me.
No, I don't want to sleep in the same bed. No offense, Tim.
We can put a pillow. We can put a
Daniel.
towel between us.
That's
Daniel,
kind of gay, Tim. I'm not gonna lie, buddy.
Can,
$450, Dan.
can I see? Now, have you been to Venetian,
No, I haven't.
Daniel? Okay, Venetian is nice, but right attached to Venetian, there is a Palazzo. Palazzo is quieter, nice rooms. I would probably recommend for you to go for Palazzo, unless you want unless you really want to stay at Venetian.
No.
Palazzo's-
That's someone's
Yeah,
suggestion.
check Palazzo too. Just check the two of them online, and then before you book.
Okay. Tim, I just want to get up in the middle of the night without bothering anyone. Go to the washroom. You know what I mean? I don't want to.
Yeah, he wants.
I don't
Daniel wants. Daniel wants to bring the lady friends that
Daniel,
he
come on,
meets.
Daniel,
He wants
stay
to bring
with
the
me.
date.
I need someone to stay with me. I'm looking for a buyer because I'm selling a room.
Yeah.
How much
Tim,
is
he
the room
needs his
cost
privacy.
total?
He needs his privacy. He needs his privacy.
Tim, how much is the
I
room
don't
With
I
cost
all the
know. That's
total?
why.
ladies that he's gonna bring them.
He did
Tim,
the same thing last time when he came. He could have saved so much money if he stayed with me and
Tim,
Red
how much did
Shovel.
the room cost in total?
$450 for 2 nights
That's
Wait,
Oh,
great.
why the fuck would
per
I pay
person. That's per
450?
person.
So how
What?
much did the room cost total?
he just said.
Take 450 multiplied by 4.
So how much is that?
You
Oh, I
can't
see.
do simple math. I thought you were in finance, Cam.
What is it like? Is it like $1,800 for 2 nights?
Yeah,
It's $900 a night you guys are paying.
No.
yeah.
What the
It's Vegas,
fuck?
baby.
That's crazy. Never in
Well,
my
it's
life.
Vegas. What do you
What?
think?
Okay,
What do you think? This is
what are y'all
Vegas.
gonna do in Vegas for $900 a night?
Party. Have
A
fun.
lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Oh my
Like what?
god. We barely came back alive.
Let right now you're on stream. We're not even talking about watches. You're just
Vibing
talking
about watches.
having fun. Just imagine in person with watches, with friends, and drinks, and
Hell yeah.
cigars. It's just fun, man. It's just fun.
Tim, I'm
My
not saying yes
form
or
of fun ends in a night of cocaine and hookers. So is that what $900 gets me, Tim?
Hmm?
Are we gonna have lots of hookers and cocaine?
No,
Well,
I thought Tim said it's 450 for 2 nights. You said right per person. Timmy, 450 for 2 nights per person, right?
per person, yeah.
no,
Yeah,
but
it's
wait,
only
no,
450, not 9. It's not $900. It's 450.
Yeah.
450 for 2 nights is pretty good. You're talking about 2 nights total per person, 450.
450 per person, half a bed per person.
Ooh.
Oh, you
Come on,
scared him
Daniel.
now.
Come on, Dan. You don't need more than that.
Yeah.
You don't need
That,
more than
that
that.
was the deal breaker. You killed the deal, Timmy.
I just got thrown into the deal before I break it. That's the deal.
Come on, Daniel. Do it.
I'll talk to you after the weekend.
Good. Talk to me. Talk to me, baby.
Uh,
Chris J. Tim, if someone pays for a room and then backs out, you don't have to pay them shit. That's what I thought. You know what? Rolex, go fuck yourself. I gave him
Timmy!
$200.
Why'd you give him the money?
Timmy!
All right, I'm sorry.
Timmy!
I'm sorry.
Timmy!
No, but technically, I already pay. You know, he's putting pressure on me. I'm under a lot of pressure. I'm
Why'd
under a
you give
lot.
him the money? Why?
I gave him
Why?
200. I gave him. I had to
Why?
ask for. I had to ask my mom for money. It's embarrassing.
But why did you give it to him? Why?
Because he said he spoke with PayPal. He said he emailed PayPal. He said, and PayPal said that he can make a case against me.
Well,
But you would have returned it
Tim,
anyway.
Tim,
You would have
It's
returned it anyways.
Tim, I'm going to send you some money, and I'm going to make a case with PayPal and get that money back.
Yeah. Look, maybe
Okay.
I shouldn't give him the other 250. I told him to at least give me a week. I told him, "Hey man, give me a week. I'm gonna see what I can do." So I'm like scrambling. I don't know what to do. I was thinking of asking Daniel Katz for some cash or Carolyn Martin.
Do you know what you could have done with that 450? You could have got a MoonSwatch.
I know, right? Oh, I can sell my MoonSwatch. I need to sell my MoonSwatch.
Yeah, sell your MoonSwatch.
Okay, anyone wants to buy my MoonSwatch, guys? Any buyers? Contact me. Hello at
Hey,
Tim Wright.
Cam, got a question for you.
Be right back.
Now that Rolex is not, hopefully Rolex is going to change his mind. It's going to be there. But just in case he doesn't come, we have a big event going. Everybody's getting worked up for the Diego Rolex meetup. So we need somebody to go in and fill in the spots. If you come in, you could go against Rolex. I'm not Rolex, Diego. Arm wrestling.
Diego looks like 12 minutes away from me.
Okay. So meet in Vegas. We're gonna have a big event.
It's too expensive. I can just drive to Diego.
Yeah, but you're not gonna have the experience of having everybody from all these guys that all this time you've been talking to on the stream. They're gonna be there in person.
I was not going to go until Jamie Opulence did a soft talk with me on a text, personal thing. So he's the guy that kind of convinced me to Jamie Opulence.
Yeah, Daniel, you're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun with you being there too. It's fun.
All right.
There's so much to do in Vegas. It's cool.
Okay.
All right. You can gamble. There's so many places to go. It's gonna be fun. And then I don't know if Archie's gonna be there, but in case
maybe we'll.
Is Archie gonna be there?
Maybe we'll get together and do another version of Oceans 11, 12, and 13.
I like that. We should.
Yeah.
In Vegas?
In Vegas, yeah.
No, he's not going to be there.
No, I didn't say that. I'm talking about us doing another version of Oceans 11, 12, and 13.
Oh, okay. Let me drop the link if anybody wants to hop on the stream to check some watches. I got some watches, I got some Moda shots. Let's take a look at where is the watch market going. Is it going to skyrocket or is it going into the dumpster? Let's check it out now. Look at this ugly AP beat into the ground. This is the carbon. This is kind of a carbon edition, but here you can see how that material deteriorates. $17,700 for this. What?
Sure. Wait a minute. Is that deterioration? What is that?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's been like beat up like this.
Is it carbon? What is it?
Yeah, it looks it is. It's a carbon fiber case.
Carbon. That's what diamonds are made out of after they've been compressed for a long time, right? Diamonds are made out of carbon. Maybe.
Well, carbon and carbon fiber, and then diamonds. Yeah, technically speaking,
So
they're made out of the same atom, but the connections are different.
Okay, thank you, Professor Tim. I'm not impressed with it. Why are you showing it, by the way?
Well, it's for sale.
Hey, Timmy.
17,000.
Hey, Timmy, Daniel, do you know what I want to see with these watchmakers, the Pateks and APs, Vacherons come up with is the 1950s and really prominently 1960s. You know how they had the watches with the like a basket weave, where the bracelet felt like cloth. It's just so classic. And unfortunately, you have to go. You can only go vintage to get it. If they could somebody could come up with it, have that beautiful classic look, but larger. Because the biggest one that I've seen, they're mainly 33 mil. Some are 35 mil. But somebody comes up with one that's maybe more modern size,
well, that
not too huge.
That might. First of all, you know how it is with big companies. You got committees and God knows what, and it's like getting a new idea is like moving a tortoise, and like just to change the arcing on the Rolex, they did one little thing, like something to do with the head of which was nothing, the screw down, whatever it was, and taking out the crown guards or putting them on, I forget. So I think that's for an indie to do. One of the someone like I don't know, I can't think of them. Sapak maybe, or some other Chapak to play with something like that. Not the big brands. It's just like pulling teeth to get anything going with them, I think.
Because right now, if you go, I was always gravitated towards them, and but before I went to Paris, my buddies in Beverly Hills had one. It was actually
surprisingly, was Rolex. It was just a little bit too small, but I just love the way. Listen, it's like a beautiful bracelet with
Yeah.
a watch on it, so a man can put it on and still remain masculine. And if you watch collectability, he's got several of these. If you go to his website,
Oh yeah.
and you check it out, and there's another one
How far
that's
back is it? How far back?
they're mainly in the 1960s. These are mid-century, but they're
Yeah.
so classic,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and I think once more people are exposed to them, and when you're exposed to something, it has to settle, right? You see it
Yeah.
first time, you go, oh, okay, it's interesting, but then you see it again, then you're a little bit more intrigued, and then
Yeah.
after you see it a few times, then you imagine, hey, what is it going to be to wear? Like now you're really hooked on it, and if you have a company come up with a modern interpretation, but not lose the elegance and the intricacy of the bracelet, because to me the bracelet is really important. It has to be very fine. It has to sit like a clock. It has to hang nice. If somebody can come up with that, I think it's going to be absolutely stunning.
I don't think you have to change anything. Just they're using for today's age of maybe a better technology to get it more refined, but it would be the
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah.
And you know how fashion is.
Yeah.
The old styles come back with men's suits in the
Yeah.
20s or 30s,
Yeah.
and it's the big thing again.
Yeah.
So yeah, I look forward to that. I just don't know who to reach out to, like in the game to convince them. Hey, why don't we try this?
Yeah.
Unless I happen to meet a CEO on one of the streams, an interview with Tim, I say, have you ever thought of this, like what you just said? And they might say, oh, that's nice, we'll think about it. Then he forgets as soon as the interview's over. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'd like to, it's hard. I can understand when a big company has so many voices reaching out to them that they can't listen to every voice. But it would be nice to get a message over to whoever to say, let's try this, like what you just suggested with the really
Do you know-
smooth strap from the 50s,
Yeah, what they do is if they watch the pricing trend, because these are still somewhat affordable. On the low end, for the smaller ones, you can get the Patek and the Audemars Piguet. These are white gold or the yellow gold. You can still get them around 7, 8, and then the larger sizes are going for 12 to 15.
When you're
So,
saying smaller, you're
I,
talking
I,
about 34.
pardon me?
When you say smaller size, you're talking about like from the 60s or 50s, 34?
Yeah, what I'm saying is the smaller sizes tend to be more like 32 and 33. The
Oh, yeah.
larger sizes are 35. I haven't seen a 36, but they're more like 35.
Yeah.
So the 35s are going between 12, 14, 15 grand. And if they see these prices start going up, then they're gonna realize, hey, there's something happening with the market, right? And then that's when it would be easier to get them to say, hey, we already have this in our archives. We know how they basket weave, how they constructed this basically. We just have to have somebody come up with a modern interpretation of it, and then produce it maybe in a limited run, do a commemorative, whatever they want to do, and then that would be a good way to just test it and see how it goes. But they're so beautiful, and there isn't anything modern in there.
And I'm so impatient.
Yeah.
I'm so impatient. So if Tim could get to interview some big shot from AP, for example, and then in the midst of the interview, we surprise the interviewee with some clips or photos or film clips of these pieces that Sean's talking about. Is it when you bring these back, aren't these wonderful, da-da-da-da-da? That might kind of stir the pot a bit.
Yeah.
And see if the prices have gone up, et cetera, on these older iterations. And I'm talking about this stirring the pot quicker than waiting for it to organically happen.
Well, Daniel, whoa!
Now the president of AP is not the most approachable guy, from what I hear.
the president of AP, the current one, the one that's resigning, in the process of resigning.
Oh, him. Oh, I didn't know he was
Yeah.
resigning.
Oh yeah. He's leaving.
Oh, that might.
We don't know why, but from what I understand, the guy's a dick.
Well, that I was being
Francois.
subtle. I don't know the guy, but this is what I heard.
Apparently, he's a big dick. But it is what it is.
You know, Sean. You know, he's very diplomatic, Tim. Right?
Yeah, I try to be.
Yeah.
By the way, look at this, Daniel.
Yeah.
The Guinness. These are the Moda listings. The Guinness went down from 35. I think last time we saw it, 35. It was going for 35 or 40, close to 40. Maybe it was 39.
Yeah.
Now being listed on Moda for $25,000 plus sticker plus label.
Yeah, but I'm being
wow.
I'm not sure. I know about the I know about the one that what's his name? Red has. Is the Guinness another version of a Rolex, or what is
That's right. That's right. Guinness is the same as the root beer, but this is on the Jubilee. Root beer is
fair
oyster.
enough. Oh, fair enough. Thank you.
And this is yellow gold. The root beer is rose gold.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is a crazy drop. It went from 37. The last time we've seen this piece, it was going for 37,000. 37.
Yeah.
Now it's way down.
Oh, now I know why I screwed up with red. Oh, big apologies, Red Shovel. I said refer to in the previous conversation to a bronze watch. I said we'll get back. It's an old conversation, and Red, understandably so now, says I don't know what you're talking about. Well, the root beer you're telling me was a pink gold? Pink gold or what? What was the color? What was it? The root beer, Tim?
The root beer?
Yeah, it's not bronze. It was a pink gold. What was it? What is it? The root beer.
The root beer is rose gold. It's rose
gold. Okay, I screwed up. Okay, rose gold. And I was referring to it as bronze. Good God. Okay. Damn. So I understand why Red didn't know what the F I was talking about. He was legit. Okay. So if he's listening, he's in bed. But apologies to him. Okay.
Yeah, no. He is he's definitely sleeping right now.
No, yeah.
It's way late.
When I see him, I'll tell him.
Yeah, you have to tell him. 37,000. New pieces headed for retail already. CS, I mean, it is collapsing. The walls are falling. What does that tell you? I don't know. It's gonna get even worse. Oh, look at this! A rose gold, the olive for 50,500.
That's the Negroni watch, right?
That's right. It is the Negroni. The Negroni. Look, I think we saw how quickly the Guinness fell. I think if you are one of the first people to actually get the Guinness or any of the new watches, it's definitely worth flipping it, because one day after the release, nobody seems to really even care anymore. If it's down to 25 already.
Tim, remind me about later, because I'm not going to write it down. Remind me later. Make a bid for me on that. Like, just bother me after the weekend, and I'll see. I'll try to make a decision after this deal goes through with the Ming piece. And
with the Ming? Have you shipped it yet? Oh, did you get the number? I sent you the number.
I know, but I'm not going to be able to do anything until after the weekend. And bother me about this Vegas thing, and I'll decide on Tuesday or Wednesday. Okay,
Daniel, I didn't say
yes yet. Just I'll decide what Tuesday or Wednesday. Okay.
You have to come to Vegas, Daniel.
No, it's not that. It's about the hotel room in the same bed.
Oh. Yeah.
Or whatever you're talking about here.
Yeah. 450. Yeah. Look, if you want to come to Vegas on the cheap, this is your opportunity to get a room with me, Negroni, Diego.
We're all in the same bloody room.
It's gonna be exciting.
Oh,
yeah.
Man. I gotta have a few hours sleep. You guys are gonna be up all night.
But yeah. So you'll have plenty of time to sleep. Don't worry about it.
All right.
It's Vegas, baby.
All right. All right.
50,500 for the olive.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, no problem.
I'm exhausted.
Daniel, have a good night.
I hope I didn't bore Sean to death. Okay, goodbye.
You did. It's okay.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Get some sleep, man.
Goodbye.
Guys, let's take a look at a few more pieces. Let's get one more super chat, and I'm gonna wrap it up, guys. Okay. It's been you know what? It's been interesting night. Started out with a Sheen and a Periscope. Then had great conversation with Jose, Periscope, very interesting stuff. Negroni. Then we had Sean. So cool. Oh, look at this. Even we got Marcelo.
I always here to save your ass in the last moment.
Oh, thank you, Marcelo. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is going to kill the final super chat. I did say I wanted one more before I end the stream, but
No,
damn.
hey, $10 to boot me to close the stream is okay.
$10, guys, to end this stream. Put it down. Put it into the coffin. Call it a night.
Yeah.
These Saturday night live streams, sometimes they're tough. By the way,
I need to talk to you after the stream. Something
you want to talk to me?
Yeah, not live, but something important. Maybe you can help me out with that.
Oh yeah. I was thinking I was gonna play a video game. Hey Diego.
Hey Diego. You muted me.
Am I?
Oh, no.
You're good. Yeah.
Diego, how you been? Oh my God! I was just gonna end. I was gonna end the live stream. I was gonna put it into the ground.
We're just here.
I heard you were gonna end it, and I decided to jump on because earlier you asked me if I had heard anything about Stefano.
Yes.
And
you heard?
I did. Yeah, I didn't want to say something with such a large audience, but since it's later and no one's watching, the truth is I actually do have an update.
Uh-oh. Hey, by the way, Sean, just I'm gonna put you on mute because you're very loud. But OC has a revelation. What's going on?
It's not a revelation. But first, before I reveal the update, I just want to say that I continue to be extremely disappointed with those who continue to enable Stefano and the people who gave him the platform to steal.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I know those people, so I'm not surprised in the least.
Ironically, Tim, the same people who defend Roman and say, listen, let's not go after the person with deep pockets. They're the same people who, in their personal lives, when they felt that they faced injustice, they went after the people with deep pockets.
Oh no! Wait, who?
Quit speaking in riddles.
You know what I'm talking about. To the tune of robbing the taxpayers of New York and New Jersey of quite a bit of money. They didn't have any concern about the taxpayers of New York and New Jersey when they went after the deep pockets.
Oh shit.
Of course, they don't care. Well, see, you know that they don't care.
But now that it's Roman who's sucking their dick with $99 super chats, next you'll see them. Next you'll see the whole panel in unauthorized dealer, ill-fitting fucking ghetto hoodies.
Oh.
But listen, let's be real. They have failed their friends. They have failed their colleagues. They failed their fellow panelists.
It's really disappointing.
It's very disappointing. Very disappointing. And they need to look at themselves in the mirror and say, "Why am I doing this?"
How do these people wake up and look at?
How do they sleep at night? How do they sleep?
I have no idea.
They never get on the panel and talk about Stefano and Roman like I do. I've been fully paid back. But
no.
And Tim, you
know the system. You know how it's done. You know the levers you need to pull to get the money back. But these people, they're preventing you. They're working for Roman.
They're working for Roman. Now
Because
listen.
Roman, for what? Why? Because we know now why Roman didn't want to pay back the victims. Because Roman wanted to instead throw a lavish party. A lavish party. He wanted to invite Kevin O'Leary.
Like
he
it's
wanted to impress
1999.
Kevin O'Leary.
And he wanted to continue. He's taking money from a venti, and instead of giving it to the victims,
straight up gross.
That's straight out fucking bullshit.
Also,
Taking
I
money
don't
from
know.
a venti to throw champagne and caviar parties for Miami's elite, while the victims are fucking hung out to dry. And by the way, February 19th was the day that he promised everybody that he would solve it. And here we are 3 months later, not a fucking peep. 3 months. We're going to count every single day,
3
Roman.
months.
We're going to count
Roman
every
is
day.
He's sleeping right now. He doesn't give a fuck.
Give a fuck. Where are
the wizards?
What's the broken promises, Roman? It's time to come clean.
Guess
do what you
what?
said you were going to do.
The Wizards
3
is
months.
Probably, guess what? The Wizards probably just moderating the chat in Luxury Bazaar under.
He hung a painting, Tim. He hung a painting on the wall.
Exactly,
down
and the
there.
painting. The painting.
Listen. I'm the one, and Tim, thank you for always providing the platform and always encouraging
it's my
me
pleasure.
and everybody else. Listen, let's have updates on Stefano every single day if we have to. You're
If
the
we
one
have
who cares more about this than anybody. The people who are the ones who are most affected and could do the most
Wizard
to help their
dicked me
friends
personally.
aren't doing dick.
The
You know,
Wizard.
Stefano
I know
drinking
what it's
coffee
like
in
to be
Montreal in a
dicked by the
coffee shop
Wizard.
without no fear.
Firsthand. See,
So.
Diego avoided being dicked by the Wizard. It was close though.
It was, yeah. And same with Red Shovel and Daniel Katz and a lot of other people that we, luckily
Daniel
by the
Katz
skin of their teeth,
sent
yeah.
The Wizard the watches. The Wizard literally looked at the watches and said they're shit. They're not worth dealing
He's so
with. and sent
the
them
Wizard
back.
was so used to committing the crimes of smuggling the goods across the
It
border.
wasn't worth.
And he said, Katz, who's in Canada, he gave him a New York address.
Oh damn!
Oh, see, you had watch collectors like SLC, watch collector, great guy.
SLC watch collector
He
is one of
is
the
super
best
a gentleman, and he got scammed, and he kept it quiet and all that. And if he's somebody, he's not a stupid guy. He's a very good guy. He's a businessman. He's knowledgeable, and if he got duped and he got screwed, you can think of a lot of people that gonna fall for that shit. So
Probably dozens and dozens.
absolutely. So people have to know that. People have to know that there are people like this
People have to wake up.
that are there to. Hey, I don't know what the circumstances. I don't know if this guy fell in hard times or not. But you know what? Who gives a shit? The bottom line is
Wake up,
he went into transactions knowing he's not going to be able to deliver. Right?
And Roman allowed him to continue operating even though he knew that he was scamming people and that he owed people tons of money.
Yeah.
I don't think Roman cared. I don't think he did.
And instead of defending Roman, why don't you guys join us, join everybody else, and go after the deep pockets like you did when you were in trouble? You had no problem going after the deep pockets, my friend.
Some
To the
people have
tune
no
of to the tune of, you know what the figure is, and the taxpayers of New York and New Jersey paid for it.
Millions.
No problem taking the money from hardworking taxpayers, but Roman's a good guy. If he wants to help, that would be great. But he doesn't have any
But you know
Get
what?
fucked.
The difference is Roman will throw a few pity super chats here and there.
And of course those trickled up. I mean, all he had to do was a $99 super chat for the to keep that's the hush money. Hush money complete.
That's all it takes.
No more links, no more promotion, no more super chats. That was it.
Hey, OC,
Now-
when you see $100 on the sidewalk, do you pick it up?
Well, I do, yeah. It's a $100 bill.
Exactly.
The Benjamins.
Exactly.
Sorry. But money corrupts.
All
Money
about the
corrupts.
Benjamins, OC. It's all about the
Oh,
Benjamins.
see what happened to the Wizard? What happened? Tell us.
The Wizard continues to string the people he owes money to along. Just shout out to SLC Watch Collector. I want to echo Sean's comments. What a great guy he is. And the update that I have, I'm not going to say it's from him or from any specific person, but Stefano is continuing to string people along, saying that he's going to make payments. He's saying he's going to deliver watches. In this particular case, I have, and I just want to, I have nothing against JJ, by the way, nothing against him personally.
Who's that?
He's a guy who continues to say that I don't have any connection to any of these people, that I'm making it up, that I'm lying about it. These are all those people, everybody around him, they're all in regular communication with me. Every single one of them on a very regular basis. And they don't trust him at all because they know he's a turncoat. Okay.
Of course.
They don't have his back. They don't have their back. He doesn't have their back.
Actor.
So I just wanted, listen, I don't want to create any drama, but it has to be called out. Okay. If that guy's going to go on live streams and attack me, call me a liar and a snake and whatever, he's the liar. He's the snake for not having his friends back and for milking the taxpayers of New Jersey and New York out of, the dollar amount. I'm not going to say it.
It's a big amount from what I heard.
Yeah.
Million.
No problem no problem when the deep pockets benefited you, my friend.
Oh.
But now that the deep pockets benefit other people, you're against it.
Talking about,
you know how it is.
About
deep pockets for me, but no deep pockets.
We're in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah.
Shut the
By the way,
fuck up,
I want to share an update. So as recently as April, which was last month, Stefano promised one of the people, "Hey, I have a brand new Submariner coming in. I can send that to you as partial payment for what I owe you." Now, let's be honest. It's partial payment, like a tenth of what he owes. A tenth of what he owes.
You're also not putting somebody else fucked if you accept that watch. And you cannot take that watch.
It's tough. These people are in tough positions. So it's okay. Great. You're going to send me a Submariner. Great. Did it ship? So April goes by. It doesn't ship.
Why?
Okay. Why didn't it ship?
Why they're not shipping it? OC.
Okay. So the beginning of
what
May
are they
comes.
waiting for?
What are you waiting for? If you have the sub, send it.
Yeah. But by the way,
Link
OC,
for
they
watch
do
with.
say lies about you, but also I'm very pissed of them calling me strawman, even so that I know it sounds bad and I still have no idea what a strawman is, but I don't like that analogy.
Guys, huge shout out to America. Oh, sorry, no, not America. Matthew 5811 for gifting 5 memberships. He's the only one keeping the show alive. Been live for 5 minutes 5 hours. We've been live for 5 hours, guys. Keep it
Anyway,
going.
I know I'm not a straw man, whatever it is.
You're not a straw man, Marcelo.
Thank you.
No. I don't know why people do that, OC. For just...
You mean interrupt or...
No, just like sell out like that.
They sold out. So the sub was supposed to ship. Where's the Submariner? So
who was supposed to get the sub? SLC?
A really good guy who is a very courageous person and is owed a lot of money. And so a sub is just a smidgen of what this guy is owed, right? And
I think Wizard should hop on the stream. I think Wizard shouldn't be a bitch. Hop on. Let's talk some watches.
Yeah.
Let's talk about how you're going to refund everyone. Come on, Wizard. Don't be a bitch.
Don't be a bitch. Come on the channel. Face the music. Face the music.
Jump on the stream.
Jump on the stream.
Hold on, I'm gonna send him the link.
Send him the link. Hey, listen, it's time.
Here's
to go
my
clean.
thing.
And shout out if anybody wants to hop on, like you know who, and all the guy, Big George, SLC, Chris, any of the people impacted.
Here's my thing: is when he was on Archie's show, he was very open. I'm gonna give updates on this and that. I'm chipping away.
I'm chipping.
Why hasn't he been jumping on every week with his updates?
He's chipping.
Why isn't he taking the opportunity to update the people on all the great progress that he's made? on his chipping away.
He's
continuing the lies. He's continuing the stalling. He's
I think the
continuing.
Wizards should hop on and put this speculation to rest. Put it in the grave.
And I think listen, drop the link for Roman too. Roman
should hop
Roman isn't doing anything Saturday night. He can get on this stream and explain why 3 months have gone by, and why he and his little puppet Marco haven't provided updates on the documentation
what are they waiting for?
Stefano was supposed to give them.
I did hear Marco say that they received some information. It wasn't what they wanted. They asked for more, and they hadn't heard shit.
This is not a situation where you ask for anything. When Stefano was doing stuff for Roman, shipping stuff across the border, doing deals, Roman and Nico gave him orders. When they were on the stream, Roman told him, "You're going to do this, you're going to do that." Nico said, "Stefano, you're going to do this, you're going to do that." They treated him like a subordinate. But now all of a sudden, oh, well, we're asking him to do this and he's not complying. What happened to telling him what to do and him fucking jumping?
Yeah.
Jump. Nico said he was going to personally
fly to he said he was going to fly to Canada
if he doesn't
get
return
justice.
the money. Yeah.
Let's get justice.
Oh, they don't care. They don't care about justice.
Nobody knows this, but I was in Canada last week. Meeting with.
Did you see Wizard drinking coffee in a coffee shop?
No, but I was meeting with some people, very important people who were making moves. So, you know, I was in Canada.
Who's in Canada?
I was in Canada. Yeah.
I didn't know you were in Canada. You were in Canada. What did you do? Who did you talk to? Did you talk to anyone? Did you talk to anyone?
I can't say, but you know, Stefano needs to start moving quickly, much more quickly than for his own sake, and much more quickly than he has been, or else things are going to happen. Listen,
he needs to make progress.
Progress has to happen. Otherwise,
what is taking so long?
Listen, life is unpleasant. Accidents happen, and what needs to happen is he needs to pay the people back.
I think he should hop on the
And Roman needs to do what he said he was going to do and consolidate the debts instead of the champagne wishes and caviar dreams, Kevin O'Leary parties sponsored by Aventi.
Enough of that.
Let's take that money and pay the people back what they're owed. None of this fucking bullshit is I'll ship you a sub here, I'll ship you a speedy here.
I'll ship you. Yeah. What the fuck? Get out of here.
I'll finish the story. In early May. This person said, "Okay, great. Okay, wait a minute. Did it ship?
Yeah.
Did it ship for the second time?" And then the response back from Stefano is, "I'm waiting to get it. It's going to be brand new, unworn, full set, unsized, brand new, brand spanking new. I'm getting it from the AD."
That's what he said last time.
Same fucking lies as before. Same fucking lies.
He didn't even change.
And that was 2 weeks ago. And
dude, look at that Lambo, that ice blue.
It's a McLaren.
Oh, it's McLaren. Okay.
It's McLaren.
Looks sick.
Shout out to Canada Dry.
Official
drink
sponsor.
We'll see tonight.
By the way, this show is sponsored by Canada Dry, guys.
So yeah, I knew I wanted to provide that update. Yeah, SLC Watch Collector's an amazing guy. He shouldn't have to deal with this bullshit.
I agree with you 100%.
Other people are actually giving up. Other people are like, you know what? It is what it is. It's painful.
Don't tell
to think
me Big
about.
George giving up.
No,
Don't tell me Bezels give up.
All of these guys need to stay vigilant. They need to stay strong. Because that's exactly what these scammers want. They want to wear you down psychologically, wear you down emotionally. So it's like, you know what? So the guy owes me. In Big George's case is $35,000. SLC Watch Collector, $96,000.
This is not a joke. This is not a joke of money.
Chris Horology, $99,000. This is an outrage of epic proportions.
Listen, OC. If I were in the watch business and my livelihood depended on the enthusiasm of the market, the watch community, buying up the product that I have for sale, I would do everything I can to make sure these people that lost money are whole. Necessarily, I won't be putting out money out of my pocket, but I would be doing everything I can to make sure these people are whole. The entire watch community feels comfortable and confidence in the market, in the sellers, the people that are involved in this business. And yeah, because that's not good. And people like SLC Watch Collector, these are people that are influencers for the next generation of watch collectors, the kids that are 15, 16, 17, 18, in their 20s. People like SLC Watch Collector are the people that they're going to look up to. And if somebody like that gets scammed, it's going to leave a bad taste in these guys, for these guys. They're going to be a little bit worried of the gray market dealer. And if I'm a gray market dealer, hey, I can't afford to do that. I can't afford to have that, right? So I'll do everything I can. And again, I'm not educated enough to speak to what people like Roman or anybody else is doing. I would think that these guys obviously are smart business people, and they need to do what they need to do. But as a whole, the gray market community, they need to get together and make sure people like this are weeded out, make sure people know that, hey, listen, we did something about it, and just build confidence in the market.
The thing is so shocking about it is Roman could have easily typed something in one of his WhatsApp groups to like 40 dealers and said, listen, guys, each one of you is going to pony up 5,000. That means nothing to each of us, but it means everything to the people who were scammed by the guy that we enabled, right? So for them, $5,000 is something they blow on a dinner.
Yes.
Okay. They could have easily, with one text message to his friend, said, listen, you're all chipping in $5,000. Everybody's getting paid off. And he could have been a hero. But instead, he's throwing these champagne wishes and caviar dreams, Kevin O'Leary fucking parties, stealing the business in Miami from CRM and hardworking family-owned businesses like from Carlos, and taking sponsorship money from Aventi to fund people keeping it quiet that he's the one who should be consolidating these debts. It's all a crazy web of lies, and it's deceitful and disgusting.
What do these victims do if Roman doesn't step up and Stefano stops paying?
I don't think we should think about anything.
I think that's the road it's going down.
I think we should never give up in holding everyone accountable.
I know, but like, what are their options?
I don't want to put myself in the shoes of those who have been directly impacted. So on what they should do, but I'm going to do everything that I can, and I know Tim wants to do everything that he can to keep the spotlight of visibility on Stefano and the people who enabled him, and the people who have the power to solve these issues. And they should step up and do the right thing.
I like your $5,000 idea. I think that's a pretty good idea.
It was an idea that Archie said was a good idea. Bear said was a good idea. Tim said was a good idea. OC said, the entire community said, that's a great idea. And Roman said, no problem.
It's $200,000.
Stefano, send me the stuff and send it to me tonight or tomorrow. And that was 3 months ago. 3 months ago, and there's been no update from Roman at all.
Has it really been 3 months?
3 months.
I think a lot of people could look like heroes if they step up. They could milk this. They could make a video about it.
I feel like there's some higher power behind Stefano.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Someone has been backing him.
He owes me money too. Thank you, OC, for your efforts to get my money back. I really appreciate it.
Let's not make light of the fact that people are owed a lot of money, Cam. So it's not something.
Yeah, Cam, you're not one of the people who've been owed money. You think it's funny? You think this shit's funny? You find any of this shit funny?
Tim, I sold him a MoonSwatch and he didn't pay me.
You think this is funny?
$300.
Freaking.
Anyways, is this his car? Is this Sean's car?
No. This is like.
No, this is a GT2 RS. I'm telling you, this is sweeter than McLaren's, Ferraris, everything. This is just absolutely. This is just
it's stunning.
Amazing.
Is that a lot of aftermarket carbon fiber?
No. This is all factory stuff.
In-house.
This one has the Y-Sec. I think this one has the Y-Sec. Yeah, this thing's got carbon fiber seats. It's got everything in there. This is just absolutely stunning. Look at this.
See if it's unlocked.
This is so gorgeous. Look at this.
Wow.
This is beautiful.
Oof. Whoa!
Look at this.
What year is that? That looks kind of old.
This is a 991.2. So this is probably, I don't know, 2018, probably 2017.
Okay.
It's just absolutely gorgeous.
Wow.
GT2 RS. This is it.
This is beautiful. It kind of looks like kind of like Cars' Porsche.
This is
RS too.
This is a centerfold material.
No, he's got GT3 RS.
I like the GT3 RS.
GT3 RS is a purist. That's what I love. It's got normally aspirated engine.
Yes.
But if you're talking about pure speed, this is of the Porsches. I think this is the one that did the fastest time around the Nürburgring. Yeah, but I'm with you. GT3 RS is normally aspirated, and that's what I love, and that's why I like my car. It's the last of the normally aspirated 911S's.
I like the
3.8
GT3s.
Yeah, the GT3s are awesome. Yeah, I'm with you.
And by the way, Stefano is still driving around in his leased BMW, fancy BMW at the expense of the victims. Turn in the lease. Turn in the lease.
Turn in the Royal Oak you got for your son. Turn it in. Come on, man. That's some bullshit.
Hey guys, I'm walking up for the people that don't know about LA. I'm walking up to one of the more popular scenes. That's those restaurant scenes. It's Avra. OC, you probably know Avra. It's a Greek restaurant. They have seafood. They have fresh seafood, and I'll give you guys a look inside. It's a pretty cool place. My wife likes this place.
Is this Rodeo Drive?
No, Rodeo is parallel to this. This is Beverly Drive, and that's Mayborn. That's where I was earlier having my last drink, and but this is a I'm walking up to right now.
Rodeo
on the right side. Rodeo is to the right. Rodeo is more like where
Yeah, I love Rodeo.
Can you guys hear me? I lost.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's better stuff than Rodeo, right?
Whoa, what's going on here?
Oh,
hello.
Here,
Speed it up,
I cannot
speed it up,
hear
Sean.
you into my ear.
Bow.
Pick up the pace, Sean.
Lamb.
I'm trying to give you the best view.
Yes, we're getting good views.
Let me get
Cam, shut the fuck up.
All right.
Get rid of him. Get rid of that Cam.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute you guys. Not mute, but I'm gonna lower the volume so people around me when I go in won't hear, what I'm gonna be talking about. But this is a cool place. I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, turn right. Turn right. There you go.
To the restroom. So
Yeah, this place looks amazing.
This place has the best view. Yes.
Abra. So.
Oh my God.
Look at the talent. Look at the talent here tonight, Tim.
What the hell, Tim? I dropped a watch in the private chat.
This is their limestone. So I want to show you guys the selection of the fresh meat.
Wow, lobster tails.
Red caripeneros, $150 a pound.
Fuck, that's expensive.
Anyways,
God,
the scene is really cool here. Great ambiance.
Are you in Iran?
Wife's favorite. And
is this
Thank
Iran?
you. This is Beverly Hills.
So
Thank you, Mathis. Yes, the least BMW M5. I don't even have an M5. Okay. Saturday night, 7:30 in LA. Things are just getting started. They're just getting started.
What gets more than this? What happens after?
That's Opera. Are you guys
Thank you
still
very
there?
much.
Did I lose
Yeah,
you?
we're still here. Thank you very much.
I can't hear you because I lost the power to my earphones. But and that's Mayborn. Next time you're here, maybe we should come here. Here, I have to be honest. Their food is good. It's not great, but the ambience is really cool. And summertime, they'll take those tarps, and it's got a very open feel to it. But
I'm
anyways,
very spoiled. I have to have great food.
Where when I were in there, did you guys see? Was it clear enough?
Yes, it was fine. It was good.
OC, what made you leave California?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry, guys. Here, I'm gonna say goodnight. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna go down to get my car. If when I get home, if you guys are still on, I may jump on. But good night. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. And oh, by the way, tomorrow O'Sheen's got an interesting guest. He's got
tomorrow
Hemingway, John, I believe, which is a fountain pen collector. He's a classic kind of a guy. So I'll probably try to see if I can watch it live. I missed the stream earlier today live, so I have to go watch that too as well. But I think it's for me because I'm a fountain pen collector. I think it's going to be a interesting stream tomorrow. But anyways, guys, cheers to you all. Have a great weekend. And OC, fight the fight.
Sean, you're a freaking legend. Get some sleep, buddy.
I want to wave you guys goodbye. Hold on a second. I want to wave you guys goodbye. Hold on. I can't just leave like that. Where's the camera?
We have a super chat.
There we are. Are we
Super
on?
chat. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2
right.
super chat.
Put
Just
this
so
down.
Fast and Furious 10, plenty of nice watches. Sean,
See you, Sean.
Take it easy, guys.
Good night. You're a sexy
All right,
beast.
Be happy, be healthy, and I'll catch up. Take care. Bye.
Hells to the yeah. Stay sexy.
You stole that from Mr. GMT.
No, it's original. I invented it. Hey, OC, stay sexy.
Hey, and wear your watches. Wear your watches, brother.
Were you ever approached by Mr. GMT to play his little commercial?
No,
Thank
please.
God.
Anything,
Thank God.
Please.
Kill
me now.
and get it.
Come and get
it. Pull up the watch I put in the private chat.
You got a super chat, Cam.
Oh, yeah.
Just so Fast and the Furious 10.
Plenty of nice watches.
Okay, Cam. Here we go.
Is that worth seeing? Is that worth seeing without the watches in it? Like, is it a good movie, Casey? Just let us know.
I went to the AD today, and then I went to Vancleaf, and I didn't realize they had such like a watch history. There's this lady that worked at Vancleaf that had a bracelet that had a hidden dial, and she told me that there is like a time where it was considered rude for women to have like a watch, so it's like hidden, and then they make like watches like this. I mean, it's a pretty cool piece. It's very rare.
It's beautiful.
It's from like 1906, a piece that she had on, but she showed me this, and it's like a minute repeater, I guess. So like, the guy has like flowers behind his back, and then you press a button at 12 o'clock, they come together and kiss, and then on the back, like it's engraved like she has the flowers. And this is a pretty expensive piece that she showed me. It was pretty cool. I didn't know Vancleaf had like horological history.
Yeah, Vancleaf, they do have a little bit of history there. They're there.
And what was the name of the character? This character on the dials. When we went in their booth and we were talking to them, and they mentioned, Karen. I forgot exactly what they told us. Maybe someone in the chat is smart enough.
Well, the watch I thought was better was
Joe Bing, OC. Why the deleting of comments? Why are we deleting comments, OC? It's a great question. Why are we deleting comments, OC?
James the advisor.
Why is the show Joe Bing, OC doesn't have a wrench? I don't see anybody deleting your comments. YouTube does it automatically sometimes. Okay, good answer.
Yeah,
very diplomatic.
So there's the bracelet that she was wearing. Well, it wasn't a bracelet; it was a watch. But I complimented her on the bracelet, and she gave me like a history about it. And the dial was like hidden. So what,
yes,
Tim?
Yes.
You have to take somebody's wrench by the end of the night.
Why? Have they done something wrong?
No,
he or she.
But no, you just have to pick somebody, and,
shit.
You just have to choose somebody to take their wrench.
I like this game.
Russian roulette.
Yeah.
Give it to me, OC.
No, it's not giving it; it's taking it.
Damn, that's a lot of power. That's a lot of power you just gave OC.
Yeah, OC.
Is this like a social experiment you're doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Seeing how he handles it.
Kind of. Yeah, let's just have some fun. So
but it's no different than any other night. If I see a wrench being misused,
it's not about being misused. It's just, hey, you have to take somebody's wrench. Let's do it.
There's easily 3 people who could lose the wrenches and they would never even miss it because they're never on the stream.
That's perfect. So. That's what I want to hear. So let's do it.
All right. So here's the second watch I put in the private chat.
Cam is running a totally different show. You notice that? Like Cam is hosting his own show and pretending like he's not on this show.
I mean, I am hosting watch content right now.
Yeah, surprisingly, Cam is the only one who's talking watches right now. But yeah, there you go.
Looks like a bracelet.
There you go, OC. You just give me a name by the end of the stream.
I don't have access to the admin console, so I can't even see who has wrenches. So
I mean, you want me to give you the list? I'll give you the list.
Yeah, and I think I'll take audience suggestions. The audience, at the end of the list, the audience can type in who they think there are 1 or 2 or 3 names of people who shouldn't have the wrench.
Could do a poll.
You don't even need a poll; just people can type it in the chat.
Guys, just give your suggestions. Just give your suggestions in the chat. Give your suggestions in the chat.
He goes with the people.
Does Rolex still have a wrench?
No, he does.
Oh,
no, he does.
Come on.
Oh, what is this?
It's a bracelet that looks like a watch. So, like from the front, it looks like a bracelet, but the dial is hidden. Because what she was talking about, she was like, when this was made, like only men could wear like the dial showing on the it showing out. So like to combat that, they made this where it looked like a bracelet, but the dial was hidden. So you can tell, so the women can tell the time.
Good Cam, drop in the horological history.
Look at Cam.
Yeah, she was really nice. I wasn't expecting her to pull out that $150,000 piece and show me, but hey.
I went to AP
How much was this one?
Had a very interesting conversation.
Nice. Wait, what time did you go?
I think it was around 4.
Can't be.
Yeah,
can't be. Cam was there at 4. He didn't see a bright green Corvette parked out front.
Oh, I don't drive it there.
Oh, snap.
It's not bright green, by the way, OC.
I know, I'm exaggerating.
I know.
The story sounds better if I say bright, if I say lime green or neon green.
Actually, I had a good time at the AD today, Diego. I got hit with like pretty good cooperation today. Apparently, if you tell them that you graduated, they are very susceptible and cooperative. So I got some good leads from the AD, and they're working on something for me.
What'd you ask for?
A Pepsi, a Yachtmaster, and 41 date just fluted dial.
Yeah, I mean, you can get the Yachtmaster and the Day Chest. That'll be easy.
Cam, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
What you're making noise.
Is Cam coming to Vegas?
I got my new watch. You want to see it?
Cam has to come to Vegas. Now that Rolex has pulled out, has quit the community. Also, I really miss Meech. Diego.
Oh,
I really miss Meech.
MoonSwatch?
I bought it at the mall today.
Where? They don't sell them there.
Yeah, they do. It's upstairs.
I thought Atlanta doesn't have a MoonSwatch swatch store.
We do have a swatch store. It's upstairs.
Yeah, but they don't sell the moon watches there, do they?
Yeah.
So they lifted that whole thing where it was like only certain stores?
No, they've been expanding it.
Okay, cool. Very cool.
So I got this. It was almost $300, but fuck it. It is what it is.
I think they're over 300, aren't they?
No. They're 260.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm down with Cam coming, but I think America said he would cancel if Cam came.
America? Who the hell is that?
But that was like 3 months ago.
Really?
So maybe he's changed his mind.
Wait, when is the Vegas thing?
I think you know America.
When is the Vegas thing?
October 27th.
October.
Shit. I'm gonna be working. But I should be available for Diego's wedding for a meetup.
That's a good idea. That's a good
You want to come to my wedding, Cam?
Yeah, I'll dress up, come out.
I think your invitation was lost in the mail.
Damn. That's fucked up.
I don't know. We'll see. Cam, we'll check back in a month. We'll see how you behaved.
Is this going to be the first live stream the wedding?
No.
Listen, let's check back in August, and if he's been good, then we'll tell him in August. What can you know?
Okay,
You can live stream
his wedding.
after the wedding.
Who from the community is coming to the wedding?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, let's not talk about
Goldfinger 0808. If Rolex has a wrench, take it. Hey, for $200, I'm gonna take Rolex's wrench, guys. $200. That's I need $250 technically speaking. I need $250 to pay Rolex back to stuff his money back up his backside to be even, guys.
Holy
200.
crap.
Let's take Rolex's wrench.
Dude.
If somebody can help me out, guys, come on. $200 and you can buy Rolex's wrench. Actually, for $250, you can have it.
Dude.
There you go.
This
PayPal
bracelet
or super chat.
This bracelet that she was wearing at Vancleaf cost $22,000, bro.
This bracelet right there?
Yes, bro. $22,000.
That's crazy. $23,000 for this?
Yeah. It looks nice. You would never know that there's a watch on it, but it's a pretty nice bracelet.
Sean, come on, Timmy. Leave the door open for reconciliation. Hey, no, it's all cool. It's all cool. I just need no. Look. It's just a wrench. We're talking about wrench. Rolex has a wrench. I'm gonna take it
and give it to me.
He doesn't need it. No, I'm gonna give it to you. Whoever super chats $200 by the end of the show. We're gonna go for another 13 minutes.
Oh
it's
shit!
$200 for Rolex's wrench.
I put another link in the private
PayPal,
chat.
PayPal preferred.
Forget that, Cam. Check this out. What do you think? What do you think, Cam?
Oh, that's beautiful.
I like the black strap on this.
$95.
That's like half the cost of the watch.
Yeah, it's perfect for your watch.
That strap looks sick.
What do you think?
This thing actually fits my wrist though, and it's like 42 millimeters. It's crazy.
I think you should get this. He's got other colors. He's got the suede one.
Wow, that's the exact same Speedmaster that Cam got.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is where we got Miss Diego's pink strap for hers.
It's freaking beautiful.
Wait, where'd you buy hers?
Her Speedmaster in New York. but I got
Crap.
a custom strap from this guy. So
Does she wear it every day?
She wore it today. Yeah. In the private
I
chat.
might wear this every day. I think this might be my beat around watch.
She has that one?
No, she's got the pink.
Which version do you have, Cam?
The Jupiter.
Jupiter. Put it on and then turn on your camera. You just said it was going to be your daily, and now you're complaining you have to put it on.
Tim, pull up the third link in the private chat.
Third link. Let's see here. Third link. This one?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wow. How do you tell the time though?
You look at it from the side.
That looks pretty cool, actually.
Like it's subtle. You would never know. You would think it's like a $300 bracelet.
It's subtle as fuck. What brand is this?
Vancleaf.
Oh shit, yeah. You know, Vancleaf, man, they're really good. Vancleaf has been killing it. Absolutely killing it.
There we go.
Look at that.
That looks pretty good.
Black. And it's going to Mille, so.
Good. Look good with a red strap too.
Wow, look at that.
Strap.
Or orange. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I would get this for my significant other if I could afford it.
If you don't get the $250 super chat, Tim, then we're going to go through the list of wrenches and let the audience decide.
Actually, we might have a buyer right now. We might have someone. I've been asked, like, well, I can't give it back if he just bitches. No. There's no giving back. If we receive the super chat or PayPal, if we take Rolex's wrench, there's no Tim, please give it back to me. That's it. You know? That's it. We're taking Rolex's wrench. Boom.
Does the same apply to any other wrench that gets pulled?
Yeah, listen, man.
Same rule?
If I take Cam's wrench, you can't just Cam can't just say like, hey, please give it back to me. And then I'm just going to give it back. No, it takes more than that. It takes learning. It takes progress. Rolex doesn't need a wrench. Let's be honest. He stole that wrench from me. Right? He manipulated me, Diego. He
took my wrench away.
Exactly. And
I was fucking flying under the radar with my super wrench. I wasn't abusing it.
You had a super wrench.
You said I'll give Diego super wrench and let him try it out.
I was gonna let you keep it for as long as you needed it.
And then Rolex goes, "Why does Diego have a wrench?" And you said, "Oh yeah," he took it away. Did I complain? No.
No, you didn't.
Until now.
Am I resentful? Of course not.
Until now.
You're not.
Do I think about it every day? No.
No.
I mean,
now you do.
A wrench is nice. It's nice. I know how it feels like.
It looks cool. It looks cool. When you type something, it carries weight.
It does. It carries a little bit more weight than non-wrenches. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a wrench once.
Yeah.
I
Wrenches
remember.
are good.
Ooh.
No, you didn't, Cam.
Yes, he did.
Holy shit. TGO1. What? TGO1 $100 super chat. I don't need a wrench. Would not know what to do with it. However, I love the Tim Wright show. Woo! Oh, damn. And we got a PayPal to take Rolex's wrench. Oh, Rolex, I'm sorry, babe. I love you, man. But
Tim is a genuine talent, and he remains blessed to have super friends and supporting cast. Keep it rolling, brother.
Woo!
Thank you, TG01.
Thank you, TGO1. TGO1 is a legend. TGO1.
He's the best guy. You have to say, like, he's the best guy you ever met, right? Maybe not. Okay.
Yes.
Your best friend ever.
Actually, he is. He is. I had a lot.
But nobody else knows that.
No, exactly.
Nobody knows how close of a friend he actually is.
It's just way before any of you guys. It predates
He's closer than anybody knows.
It saved me and Mathis. Yo, I was OC. I was done. I was done and dusted. It was the last day in Miami. Not this year, last year. It was just like
TGO1 came to rescue.
Mathis made the Vegas possible, and TGO1 made it even. Boom.
And he's still here after all
It
this
was
time.
the best time ever. Yo, Miami last year was just absolutely fucking insane. Anyone who hasn't watched the streams from last year, oh my God, you have to.
I think because of the super chat, we have to stay on the air for at least another 10 minutes. At least we can't end it. We can't end it like this. We can't.
We have to end. We got to wrap it up. I'm sorry, TGO1. I'm sorry. We would love to.
We don't.
We would love to stay here and max out your 3 accounts, but we're gonna save you. Okay, we're gonna save you from sending way too much money. Okay,
we're gonna end talking about Vancleaf and our pals. We can't do that. We can't do that.
Vancleaf. Mathis, $2 super chat. Take Lolex's wrench till he learns bro code. It's done. It's gone. I took it. I took Lolex's wrench, baby.
See how that happened? I didn't have to make any decisions.
I love Rolex, but that's on.
Wait, were you the one that donated, OC?
No, of course not. But I didn't have to publicly do anything, did I?
OC just super chatted $100. I mean TGO1. What do you mean, Cam?
No, the PayPal.
Yeah, Captain
OC,
Kirk,
OC doesn't PayPal.
TGOC, a legend. Chris J, Tim, did you take Lolex's wrench? Yes, I did. It was the most satisfying thing I've done in my life. Hey, DC, double crown in the house.
What's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
What's up?
I always come right when you're ending. I come for the after party.
We got to keep going. Got to keep going. Tim can leave if he wants. The audience wants to stay.
4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. We can't. I don't want.
I mean, you can leave whenever you want.
Yeah, get out of here.
I don't want to just stay on the air.
We all can end the broadcast. So.
Let's continue talking about Vancleaf.
4 minutes, guys. It's a good show. It was a good show. It's an amazing show. Freaking. I'm done. I'm feeling so good.
Thank you, TG01. Don't super chat anymore. That's good.
No more.
We're good.
No more,
we're good.
please.
Don't do it again.
We need to.
Don't do it again.
We need to stop, please. Oh, come on. I told you to stop. We need to end the show. We cannot keep going until you max out 3 credit cards. I mean, this is bullshit. It's ridiculous.
It's tax deductible.
OC. Tell him to stop, please.
Stop it. No, stop. I think you should keep going. I think we should go to 11:30. 11:30. Let's just do it. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
No.
5 more minutes.
No, I'm tired. I need to get some rest for tomorrow.
Lie down on the couch. We got this.
We can do
goodbye.
that. I'm just kidding.
Good.
Get back in here. Okay.
You want to be on the show or not?
I ousted him.
Damn. Double crown.
Double crown.
He's not resisting.
Kicked him off his own show.
He's not resisting.
We'll probably do better with super chats without him, let's be honest.
I think so.
It's hard, guys. It's hard.
You're tired. Go to bed. Relax.
Yeah. Come on.
We're gonna hang out with Diego's running the show.
Double crown. By the way, double crown. Double crown.
What's up, man? Just chilling. Just here.
You know what? I'm thinking of dropping Rolex on the list and putting you in instead of Rolex.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
All right.
Support this.
I humbly accept.
Hold on.
I have Diego's blessing.
He said he's thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it.
What's in it for Tim?
Tim, what about me?
Cam?
Yeah.
Cam.
Cam.
We love
Cam,
you, man,
if you promise to mud wrestle Diego, then you're in.
That's kind of gay.
I'll squeeze
do it.
someone out.
Hey, I got to arm wrestle somebody. Maybe it's Cam.
Yes. Cam. What
I
do you
would
say?
break Diego's arm. Like, Diego can barely bench the fucking bar.
You know what's scary about Atlanta? Both of you?
What?
Driving through downtown at 1:30 in the morning.
How?
Did you stay downtown?
They had me near the airport, and then they put me. I got a reservation, and then when I got there, they said we're sold out, and I said, "But I have a reservation." Anyway, what are you gonna do for me? So they got me a room down at a downtown Marriott. So I had to drive downtown.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can you see all the homeless people?
Oh yeah, they were just about in the lobby, and I'm like, no one fuck with me right now. I'm pissed.
You were off Peachtree Street, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'll put in the chat where I was at.
It's pretty bad.
It's unfortunate because Peachtree Street is like our Fifth Avenue. It's like our main drag, and a lot of it you really can't. You can't even walk down the street.
I've always said
that's where I was at. I put in the chat.
I always say if I was Georgia governor, I'd legalize. You know what? Let me not say it.
Yeah, don't say it.
But, but trust me, I would have homelessness in Atlanta gone within a day.
I mean, it was fine, but I was just like, I had a rental car. I'm like, where do I park? And there's a public parking there. There's not even a parking garage for the hotel. So
Dude,
I was
the
like,
homeless are so fucking dangerous, bro. Be careful, bro.
Cam, it's not
I know.
the homeless aren't the problem. It's the unfortunate young population that is out there, like, unfortunately, on heroin.
What the hell?
Those are the guys that are scary because they're unpredictable. The homeless people are just looking somewhere warm to sleep.
Dude, I tell you, when like I came to my new office to like take a tour, bro, there's homeless people everywhere. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Mm-hmm.
I took my ass back to the suburbs after. Fuck that.
Not everybody's fortunate to have a home.
You see, Diego, you didn't house a fugitive, and I had to put my life at risk. I'm totally kidding, but I was like,
if I had known that you were
had
staying
reached-
downtown, I would have met up. But you
I
said
had no
you didn't
idea.
get until
I didn't
1
know
a.m.
until like
anyways.
11, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make my connecting flight. So I'm like,
Oh.
we'll see what Diego's doing just for the hell of it. And he's like, dude, I have to go to sleep like super early.
Yeah, I had to be up at
And I
like
said, don't worry about it.
5 the next day.
Oh yeah, Double Crown was upset at
Yeah.
you, Diego, that you ghosted him.
No. I'll make it up. I'll make it up to him. He comes through a lot. We'll hang out.
I do actually. Like every time I go to Florida, it's through Atlanta.
Yep, we'll hang out.
You can always stay on his couch. It's the best. It's the
You can
best.
stay on the couch. We'll
No, I
take a
wouldn't
ride in the
impose.
vet. No, please. You're more than welcome.
They're like, who's this stranger?
I might come just to stay on the couch just to get away from the normalcy of my life.
Tim, you're gonna stay on the streets of downtown Atlanta, buddy.
Hell yeah. I don't mind it.
Dude, we should do a live stream like 24 hours on the street of downtown Atlanta.
Now I will say, like, the roads are really nice, and like the vegetation that blends into downtown is pretty cool. Because some of the streets have the trees right over, like a tree tunnel. I don't know what you call that.
Atlanta's a city in a forest.
Yeah, I learned that.
Oh, Diego. That's what Diego called it.
It's true, though. I mean, in the fall, it's a very ugly city. But once spring kicks around, it becomes alive. It's actually.
It was a nice drive in too. I like the highways, especially without traffic. Just zooming.
Oh yeah.
At 55.
Oh, see. Oh,
But yeah,
see. Are we going to Atlanta?
Huge. That's a huge watch.
ATL.
Can.
Oh,
That was a great movie with T.I.
that's freaking beautiful. Look at that watch. Oh my god.
Oh, see, if you come to Atlanta, we can go to Waffle House.
Unbelievable.
You guys ever been to Waffle House?
Oh yeah.
Tim?
Don't usually remember it.
I've never been to a Waffle House. I had waffles before. I had fried chicken
Oh my god.
before, but I never
You
had.
haven't lived till you've had a 350-pound toothless lady cooking your breakfast at 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
It's incredible.
You might see a fight too.
Oh my god.
Take you to the varsity.
I love seeing people fighting
Oh,
live.
the healthy is fucking
Best.
gross.
The
I
best.
think Waffle House is like our version of what OC's is like In and Out. Like
there
the only
multiple of
stop,
I'm not even sure what that means.
like it's the only place you can go at like 2 a.m. to get food. It's Waffle House.
Mm.
That's like In and Out.
Yeah, Taco Bell. What are you talking about?
Taco Bell.
Can you sit down at Taco Bell?
Do
and eat?
you guys have Quick Trips in Atlanta?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Quick Trip is
Best hot dogs in the world.
the best.
Bro, you actually eat those hot dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
The corn
What?
dogs.
Taquitos too. Those
Oh,
are
I
yeah.
used to work at Quick Trip in high school, bro.
Did you really?
Fucking,
Oh
yeah.
man. All-star register cashier.
Yeah.
They're good. They're the best.
Dude, I was the best cashier. But do not eat those fucking hot dogs, bro.
Well, they have the taquitos right now. They have the jalapeno popper. They have the Korean beef. They have the cheese ones and the steak ones.
The pizza is pretty good.
Yeah,
You should eat
yeah.
that.
Brisket sandwiches.
That's the only thing I ate was the fucking
It's
pizza.
for anyone who's wondering what the hell we're talking about. It's like Wawa, but better. Ooh.
The Awesome Pawn. I will meet you in Atlanta, Timbo. Waffle House near GSU campus.
Oh no.
This is the guy whose mother was at Emory, right? Undergoing treatment. I think so. I might be wrong. I guess he's local or his mom's local.
Atlanta.
Have you ever been to the racetrack?
Awesome Pawn. He's always in the chat. He's an old school guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've seen him in the chat a lot.
Diego,
Great guy.
have you ever been to the racetrack at downtown Atlanta?
You mean Club BP?
No, the racetrack. The racetrack at the Mix, the GSU housing.
No.
That's a meetup spot for all the guys.
No, he says, "What the fuck you're on, Diego?"
Somebody was.
He's high on
maybe,
life.
Maybe it was
High on
Looking
life.
Glass. I know Looking Glass is in Alabama.
I'll tell you what. Truffles, come back. Ow, 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 ow. Truffles, I love you. Come back. It was good. Truffles was so good.
Yeah.
Save me many a time.
Oh, it was Looking Glass.
Anyways. Rolex. Why does Rolex gotta be such a dick?
So
He'll come
did
back.
something specifically happen, or we just don't know?
When?
Exactly. I don't know.
With
I
who?
listen to the stream like 10 hours a day. So what's the deal with Rolex?
Rolex made a decision.
Like, honestly, I'm actually like awesome. Honestly,
I think he's on his period.
Rolex made a decision, and we have to respect it.
Dewey, Diego, Dewey.
If you're a good person, you have to. Yeah.
Oh my god. TGO1 $100. My better half is leaving. Wow, no! She's leaving you for Paris tomorrow.
Sheesh.
So now I will be dependent on the show for decompression. Oh,
Fucking legend.
legends.
We should do a special like 2-hour show with just TGO1 members only.
Members only. TGO1 101. Fuck everybody else. Fuck you guys.
Fuck
Thank you
everybody.
for watching, but we're just gonna be members only.
Yeah, Doc spanned me on his stream last night.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
Trolling him, man. I was only trolling him. Couldn't
Here's
take
to
it.
the
That's it.
cause. No worries about maxing out anything. Love to all.
He's the best.
TGO was freaking crazy. Crazy guy. OC, did I tell you that TGO1's crazy? He's crazy.
He's a crazy good supporter, is what he is.
His backyard was badass.
That was
Did he set his backyard on
With
fire?
the flames, that was so
literally
cool.
it was on fire.
Flames, a fucking fountain. Oh my god.
Maybe
It was
when
like
we go
something
there-
from
Check
Game
out
of
this
Thrones.
estate, the TG estate.
Yeah, we're gonna put Lolex's flame out when we go.
We have to be in robes, walk around in
Have a
unison.
ceremony.
Yeah.
Rolex, we're coming after you, buddy.
Well, I was gonna say pour one out for
Get
him.
ready. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand Rolex. He's such a twisted individual.
Well, maybe it's just benefit the doubt, you know? He just wants to do his thing. I don't know.
Nah. Rolex, he's up to something no good. He does this shit all the time. You don't understand.
You're probably
He
right.
does
Joke.
I'm a noob.
double crown. You don't
I'm new
understand.
here.
Check this out. Check out this Mickey Mouse watch. This is Gerald Genta. Gorgeousness. What do you think? Pretty cool, right?
Not better than my MoonSwatch, no.
I like
Not
the.
better than you.
Hey
I like the
Cam,
other
Cam, do you
Mickey
not
Mouse watches.
know how chronographs work, man?
I do not.
So there's always a small seconds that's the actual seconds, and the hand that you think is usual seconds is your chronograph.
Oh.
Does that make sense? So you can use that as your seconds if you want.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Let me try it with your Daytona.
Yeah.
No, I saw you pushing that fucking reset
think
button
so.
when the chronograph was running.
You need to use that as a training watch. It's a training wheel watch for you before you get your real speedy. So
I think he already broke his Daytona. His Speedmaster MoonSwatch.
Nah, it's resilient.
It looked already broken. It looked already.
I like
broken.
how this thing says Omega all over it, even though it's a fucking swatch.
right, right.
Speedmaster, Omega, professional. All the right words are there, but then it's Moon. It's
Does
all
it really cheapen the actual Speedmaster?
It does.
In a way, yeah.
Because this is technically a Speedmaster. Technically.
I don't think it does.
I think if it was technically a Speedmaster, it would be a actual Speedmaster that has swatch on it. Instead, it's a swatch that has Speedmaster. If that makes sense.
Ooh, yeah. I like what OC posted.
Wait, what did he post?
What did he say? What did
Always
Rossi say?
posting stuff. I'm always posting stuff. What
Pull
did he
it
say?
up.
What did
Pull
he
it
say?
up. Pull it
What did he
up.
do? What did he do? Pull it up, Tim.
Come on, pull it up, Rossi. Don't be a bitch.
No, you pull it up.
No, I'm just topics.
Do you think Boston's
Cut
going to
out.
get that?
Dude.
The cartel is after OC something bad.
Dude, one of the guys I know, he got the rose gold Aquanaut chronograph today. Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Rose gold, what?
Aquanaut chrono.
Is he quarterback of the
what
Falcons or what?
the
Jesus.
No, he's like this dude has like every Rolex under the sun from RAD. And let me see if I got some pictures here.
Dude, that's the brand new watch. Holy shit.
So the Patek in my city, they had that on display next to the 57s,
There you go.
whatever which one is.
So this is a new model?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the new one. That's the newest model.
Does
newest release.
Patek do display pieces?
Mm-hmm. Usually their display pieces are actual pieces that are allocated, and they can't give it out to the person until they get a new one in. Then they actually give that watch to the person it's for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I texted my ID and I said, hey, I heard so-and-so got this watch. She's like, how did you hear that? And I said, he was rubbing it in.
Oh, rubbing it in.
I said, I'm in the area if you have anything for me. And she sent like a laughing face. I was like, yeah.
She's like, is one not enough for you?
No.
Yeah, I gotta go hit him up for the regular Aquanaut.
Yeah.
This is nice though.
This is
What's the
so
retail?
freaking beautiful.
Like
What's retail, like 80 or something?
I'm just super mega disappointed that the clasp is not upgraded to have micro extension.
Yeah,
That's
they
fucked.
could even have. They could move that spring bar closer in and then have where it like pulls out.
Yes, there could be an internal mechanism here that you could relieve it by 3 millimeters.
Yeah,
but they
because
don't
you
have it.
definitely can use it with this watch.
Yeah. This is just, oh my god! If they added it, this would have been a perfect watch in the world.
I wouldn't even wear this. I would just frame it, put it in a bulletproof box.
Glass.
Yeah. Just display
Just
it.
look at it.
What is the price on it?
Retail?
It's got to be like 80, right? 83 or something.
And
75.
75, 776,000.
Shit.
$76,000.
Would you buy this, OC? If you got offered this, would you? If you had your choice, if they said, OC,
76,000.
Yeah, we've got this, and well, forget it. No, they call you and say, here's your Patek. Are you buying this?
Yes.
Or they say, or you can deny it, and we'll call you when something else comes in.
Oh my god! Look at this.
See, it's a little more difficult.
I mean, if they were, if they said that, then I would turn it down, probably.
Yeah.
What?
Tim, if they called you and they said, here you go, rose gold, Aquanaut chrono. But if you don't want it, that's fine. We know you want an Aquanaut. This came in. We just figured we would ask. So that kind of leads you to, okay, maybe I can still get a steel or I can get a white gold. Are you buying this? Are you jumping at the opportunity, blowing your load on this?
If I had the money, if I had this type of money, it's just the problem. I don't even have the ability to raise this type of funds.
But then you'd never get another Aquanaut.
It's just my entire collection. Yeah, but you know what? If I can't have another Aquanaut ever again, so be it. It's not the end of the world.
I'm fine without one.
Yeah.
If I couldn't get this, say I couldn't afford it.
After
I would
watching you
ask
cut
them
straps with a razor blade.
Yeah.
If I couldn't afford this, I would ask them to type up a letter on Patek parchment and say like an official rejection letter, and I'd just frame that. So at least I could brag about it and be like, I was offered this one time, but I couldn't afford it. But here's this.
By the way, check this out, guys. The movement on the inside. Look the way the date wheel is. That's pretty wild, right? That it's like asymmetrical, and I guess it can be bigger this way. Right? Yeah, it can be.
Yeah, because if it was centered, they would be a lot smaller.
Yeah. Each little date would have to be a little bit smaller. There would have to be a little tiny little fucking date. But this way, the date could take up as much space as possible. That's interesting stuff.
I'm not following.
What are you not following?
Really?
Not following.
Look at the date.
How having it slightly off center makes the date bigger.
Because the circle would be smaller, and to fit the same dates on a smaller circle, you would have to
take the exact same ring and move it over.
No, but then the date would shift to the right.
Yes.
You want it more to the right. That's a flaw.
No.
It's a flaw in the design.
You want it right where they have it.
No. I mean, obviously, you're saying if the date was completely on the outside, but then you're losing the hour marker, so you have to choose where do you want the date. Technically speaking, okay, I get it. You can make the date even bigger if you position it completely on the outer side of the dial, but then you're losing the hour markers and the.
Hold on. This is a perfectly executed date because you don't lose the markers. You don't lose any minutes, right? And it perfectly replaces the 3
of a number. Yeah.
This is perfect.
Perfectly positioned. You see that, OC, or you don't get it?
I won't argue that. I won't argue. It's too late.
Is it okay? I mean, technically, it would be better if there was no date. If there was no date, it would be perfect. But
what if they had date in the 6 o'clock subdial as a second hand? That'd be sick.
That's what the Navitimer does, and it's what the Omegas do. I think that subdial is a little bit too cluttered, if you ask me.
And look, it's got a pusher for the date.
60 minutes. It's only a 60-minute chronograph. It's bullshit.
But
It should be 12 hours.
Yeah.
Any
that interesting,
chronograph
Tim?
that's not 12 hours, I don't take seriously.
Look, Tim, it's got a pusher for the date.
What?
I would prefer
that little pin on the bottom.
No, that's terrible. I hate this then. I don't like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
That's terrible. This is a pusher for a date? What? What? That's crazy. OC. That's crazy.
That's actually the flyback chrono pusher.
No, it's not. Imagine though. There you go. I mean, yeah, it's just terrible. It's terrible. The movement is just not good. I would like this. I like 12-hour chronographs. Or is it just me, OC?
Why? 12-hour chronograph serves no purpose.
What do you mean? It's just longer increment. Because what I heard, this was a really good explanation. Like they said, that the Daytona is the perfect watch for lawyers. When you have like some time with the client or something, you can run the chronograph. Like, oh, I'm doing this dude's project. Okay, so kind of running the chronograph for the duration of the project. When you're done,
They have software that does that. They hit a button on the keyboard and it times.
This is the
exactly how
perfect
many
watch
seconds.
for a masseuse. What do you think, Tim?
For who?
For a masseuse.
A masseuse.
This is the perfect watch.
For TPG?
No, don't make fun of him for that. Come on.
No, for masseuse. He's a bit of a masseuse, right?
60 minutes, right?
60 minutes. 1 hour. 1 hour.
1 hour in heaven.
Aw. Damn it. I need 1 hour in heaven right now. Right now. But yeah, this is pretty freaking cool. So cool. Look at that.
I like how the pushers are brushed. Go back.
Oh my god, that's just beautiful. Go back.
Go to the last photo, right? Yeah, look how they brush the pushers. Look at that.
Wow.
That's a nice touch.
That's just perfect. This watch is just absolutely perfect.
So would I like press both pushers at the same time if I wanted
Oh, you're gonna break it, I think.
shit.
Or there might be some kind of a safety mechanism.
Did the AD show you how to work this watch, Diego?
So when I got my travel time, they pulled out the manual, I guess. Because I guess there's something. What's it called? Like a danger zone or something?
Oh, yeah. For
the manual, the manual is very specific on how to set the time. It was like first set the time to, I can't remember, 8:15.
Yes.
Now advance the date with the pusher a day before.
Yes.
Now advance the push button to move the travel time 24 hours. Now set the time. And it was like avoid setting the time, or I can't remember the whole danger zone rules, but I don't know.
Wait, Diego, yours is a travel time?
Yeah.
Holy fucking hell.
But they're very specific on how to set it.
Yeah. You have to be very careful.
This is easy. This is.
Oh my god, this is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful watch. But
yeah. We need to get this guy on the show, Tim. He's got like two Pelican case fulls of Rolex. Like the
which guy?
The guy that got this watch.
Really?
Like PG's travel things he has?
Yeah.
He has like 2 of those full of Rolex.
Wow.
He's got some cool stuff. Makes Boston look like an amateur.
I like this better.
Boston is still new to watch.
I'm just joking. Boston is the best. Boston's the best.
Boston is still an amateur by some people's standards.
What are we gonna do for a week without him?
What's up, Boston?
It's gonna be hard.
We
got Mental Jock.
He's
We're
probably
good.
still going to stream.
Is he going somewhere?
Ireland.
He's gonna be drinking milk from the cows.
Yeah.
Oh no, Boston. Who's gonna be running the community streams? The watch community relies
Cam.
on the community streams.
Cam and Mental Jock.
No, come on.
Double crown.
Yeah,
Cam,
give me the keys to the community channel.
Cam, you want the keys to the community channel?
Yeah. So I can fire up a stream.
Can we vote? We need a board.
We need a vote. We need a vote. I'm gonna make a poll right now. We
No,
got 6
with
minutes
the panel with the the board of directors.
No,
not the chat.
This is the chat's company.
Okay.
We are merely I mean, look.
So Diego,
they have-
I went
they
to
have just as much
the
say.
I went to the Tudor store today and tried on that Black Bay 54.
Mm-hmm.
How was it?
It fit perfectly.
Pretty
Yeah,
fire.
man. That helps your purchase history of watches of Switzerland.
Yep.
By the way,
Also-
shout out to SLC Watch Collector, who's in the audience.
Yeah.
Shout out to SLC Watch Collector.
I love Salt Lake.
He missed my
day.
rant. He missed my rant from earlier.
Oh.
Do it again. Do it again.
No, I asked.
Have you guys been to Salt Lake?
Yes.
It's awesome.
haven't.
It's pretty nice.
You know the Melbourne where Sean was?
Sean who?
Sean, our Sean.
Oh,
where
Melbourne
he got the drink.
Avenue.
Our Sean.
Yeah.
No, Melbourne, it was the hotel.
Oh.
So that Melbourne, it's called Melbourne Hotel. SLC Watch Collector actually paid for one of my dinners there. It's a really
wow.
nice guy. Yeah. It's a really nice guy. Shout out to LLC. LLC Watch Collector. Dude, look at this fucking dial. Oh, shoot.
It's
Looks plastic.
MoonSwatch.
Oh.
MoonSwatch quality.
It looks horrible.
No, there's something about that texture. It looks
The printing looks good. The printing looks really, really good. Yeah.
Everything looks so clean.
I like the blue. It's like a khaki color.
It's so good. It looks good. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. Look at the rubber. Look at the texture on that rubber. It looks so sharp.
Scratchy is the word I was going to use.
So good. So good. Blue.
Ooh, that was a nice shot.
Oh, look at the dial. Oh. It's just nice. It's just nice. Am I the only one? Oh. Look at
that
the,
looks cool.
the texture.
Change my mind. I don't think mine has a texture like that.
Wow. Yours doesn't. Yours is a shit version.
This is almost like a PVD. It kind of looks like coating.
Yeah, it's like some kind of a micro paint.
What's that paint, OC? Like you spray it on like outdoor shit. It's like black and it like pretty much turns to rubber.
Yeah, rubber seal or whatever it's called, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Plasti dip.
Plastic dip.
Flex seal.
Flex seal or plasti dip.
Who's this, Cam? Who is this? Can't hear you.
Jeez.
Literally. Me and my homie's baby shower after telling him to get rid of the multiple times. I don't get it. I don't get it, Cam.
It's now up to your speed, Tim. Sorry, buddy.
I don't understand.
You have Instagram, Cam?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can post it there.
I already did.
Tell you what, we'll follow you there.
No, don't follow my Instagram.
We'll get to see all this wisdom.
Oh my god!
I like this much better than the rose.
This one, the white gold, the grenade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, the grenade looks so beautiful. there's something about this green. It is
A green
special.
that I hate.
I
Green that
know,
I
but it's
absolutely
special. I know,
You
but
don't
that's
like
the
the
whole
green
point.
OC?
If it
Do
was
not
a
like
good
that.
green, that would be this. It would be disappointing.
Speaking of disappointing,
Oh shit! TGO1 $100 super chat. Some of the biggest rock stars and comedians have had doors slammed in their face. Watch out! The amazing red shovel had me laughing to stomach hurts last night. Thank you. That red shovel.
That shit was funny.
Oh my god!
The funniest part was like when somebody unmuted him, and Kevin's like, "Who unmuted him?" Sure.
I remember first time meeting Red. I remember first time talking to Red Shovel on the phone, and then I remember meeting him in London. I was just walking down these stairs in the Grosvenor Hotel. Oh, by the way, Diego, you and me, we have to stay at Grosvenor someday.
In London?
Yeah, I want to take you downstairs to where the London Watch Show happened. That's where I watched the watch market fucking rise to the highest heights. Highest heights, man. People were fucking dancing and vibing and partying so goddamn hard. I couldn't believe it. Me and Brittany Pierce were slamming vodka shots. Yo, I was, man, dude.
Too bad you guys weren't flippers and weren't able to capitalize on that movement.
I was I know, right? It sucks. It sucks that I wasn't Too bad I'm not a flipper. Too bad I didn't have
Everybody was like, "I'm not a flipper. I have ethics." As the prices climbed, they were
idiots.
just waiting.
Idiots, man. I was a fucking moron. I could have sold out if I had no soul. I could have made like 100K easy. Boom, 100K.
Yep.
But
I have no ethics back then and still today.
But because I have ethics,
for anything, buddy.
That's
What do you have to show
why
for
I'm
it, though,
fucked.
Cam? What do you have to show for all the flipping? A MoonSwatch?
A bank account. My ability to have
Fat
enough
stacks.
to move out.
So you're flying to Vegas then, right?
Fuck no.
Come on, Cam. Come to Vegas. Don't be a bitch.
I'm not paying $450 to share a room with Tim. What the hell?
Do it. Do it. It's a bargain. It's a honor. It should be an honor for you.
He's gonna be snoring all night, bro. I'm gonna fucking smother
We're
his
gonna
ass.
smack Cam with bars of soap and pillowcases.
What the hell?
Slap.
That doesn't even
Come on,
sound
Cam.
right. Hey,
come on, Cam.
Tim's gonna drop the soap.
Cam, you got the money. Just come.
No, actually, I'll be working in October. So
what are the dates, Tim? Friday, Saturday? You can't take a Friday off.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Are you kidding me? Don't be. Come on, Cam. Don't be.
My
like
firm
that.
has gone through layoffs. I don't want to poke the bear.
Las Vegas was one of the greatest times I've had in my life. Every time I go to Vegas, my life gets spun and thrown into a 360 wipeout.
369.
369, yeah.
Nice. Should I bring cigars to New York, Tim?
Yes, of course.
Would you smoke one? OC?
Of course.
100%.
Little tiny one?
A Cubano.
All right. I gotta buy one of those little like mini travel pouches for cigars. I'll do that tomorrow.
Do it.
Do it.
All right, guys. Let's wrap this puppy up. You ready, OC?
Do it.
No. We have to go another. Let's do another.
Another hour.
16 minutes. Another 16 minutes.
What?
11:45. 11:45. 11 minutes.
So long?
Yeah, OC. So since we have another 11 minutes, what made you not flip your watches back then? Like you could easily flip the platinum day date.
If I knew then what I know now,
If you
Would I have sold
know
some pieces?
now what you knew then.
Yeah.
So
If I knew
would
now,
you?
I would have sold a few more because I could have sold a Pepsi at 30,000.
Whoa!
Bought it back today for 18,000. If I really
And what
loved
about
it.
that ugly day?
Ugly Day Date could have sold for 75,000. Bought it back for 62,000 or whatever. So like everything that I have, I could have sold at a high and bought at a low. But nobody is able to time the market that way.
You cannot.
Why are you guys so emotionally attached to watches that you can't even take a profit on it?
Because we bought them because
we're
we
soy
love them.
boys.
Nah. Dream watches, right?
No. Is there such a thing?
Yeah. See, we lusted for these watches not because of the value of them. We genuinely wanted them.
How long have you been? Would you say you've been lusting for one of these watches?
I mean, each one of my watches I wanted for like a long time. I'm just now able to buy them.
Like how long? How long would you say? Like years?
I first saw an Aquanaut 10 years ago when they were going for like 13 grand, and I thought I'll never get one, but I love it. So
holy crap.
A Pepsi, or not a Pepsi, a GMT Master 2, same thing. I think 8 years ago I said it was my dream watch.
Fuck. Dude, I literally just woke up one day, said that I want to buy a Rolex, and I just fucking bought it.
Wow.
Like there's no free thought. Like I never was like, yeah, one day I'll own a Rolex or I'll get this watch. I just was like, yeah, I have the money. Let me go to the AD and see if I can buy a Rolex.
How did you wake up with that much money?
I mean, I didn't wake up with that much money. I was just like wanting a piece of jewelry. I was gonna buy a necklace from LV, like the LV necklace with a diamond in the middle. I was like, no, that's stupid. I want something that's gonna last. And then the first thing that popped into my mind was, hey, let me buy a watch. And the obvious watch to buy would be a Rolex. Then I was like,
how did you come to the conclusion the obvious watch was a Rolex? You did a good job. You bought a good watch, but like, did you YouTube something, or does someone in your family have a Rolex?
Nobody in my family owns a Rolex. I think I had watched a podcast by the Iced Coffee Hour, and the host, like co-host, we're like the same age, and he encouraged him to get a Submariner because it's a good investment. And I was like 21 at the time. I think he was like 22 at the time. So I was like, hey, maybe I can pick something like this up too. And that was my main goal, was to buy a Submariner at the AD. Well, that didn't happen. I ended up with the Datejust instead. So that was like my entry into watches. Like I knew nothing about any other watch brand other than that. Like when I went to the other brands, I was just looking at them like, these are weird. And then I just bought a Datejust. So I never there's no time in my life where I was like, yeah, one day, or I'll save up for a Rolex. I just, had the money in my account, and then boom, I watched one video. I was like, yeah, I'll go buy it.
Safety Fast, $2 super chat. I have one final word for you. Farfernuggen.
Oh, see, how long have you been dreaming about buying a Rolex for?
Dreaming?
Yeah, like did you ever?
I mean, I've told the story about my dad bringing home a fake Rolex Daytona from either Japan or Singapore or one of those places back in the either 90s or 2000s. And I didn't think really anything of it until many, many years after he died. And when I started getting into watches, 3 years ago.
So you just basically woke up one day and was like, yeah, I'm going to buy some Rolexes?
Yeah, I started watching, when COVID happened, I started watching watch videos. What I didn't know then is now what is apparently the headline of this article: watch enthusiasts avoid Rolex watches.
No.
We are not enthusiasts. Because
Why are you avoiding? Why are you avoiding, OC? Why you be avoiding?
It's because the true enthusiasts avoid Rolex watches, according to this editorial.
Yeah. Cam, 7 years ago, maybe 8, I got I can't remember, I think it was like a $2,500 bonus, and I had like $4,000 in my checking account, and I bought the Explorer 1, but it was like $3,500. So I had to dip into my own savings to get it. That was a big deal for me.
Wow.
That was a lot of money.
Was that was the first thing that popped in your mind, like to buy the Rolex?
Well, remember, I had $4,000 in my, like $4,000 was all I had, and the watch was $3,500. So it's like, I'll never get this. But then you just get you get a $2,500 bonus. It's like, oh, I can maybe make this happen. And I took a risk and took a gamble and bought it and enjoyed it for many years. But at that same time, GMT Master 2s were like 6,000.
Yeah.
And so for me, that was never a possibility. I think Daytonas were 10. So
I think I had like $22,000 in my checking account when I had bought the Datejust. So
not bad.
You'll like this. Adam Golden, we know Adam, is the owner of Menta Watches and specializes in new and vintage luxury timepieces. And he no longer believes Rolex is the cream of the crop.
No.
Rolexes were never meant to be
Tim, could you
luxury
check
watches. They
what's
were
happening?
tool watches.
Tool
watches.
Marcelo, which video with the 30 minutes and 53 seconds one, or the one that's uploading right now?
Yeah.
What?
The one that is the one that is already done. The one that uploading is for next time.
30 minutes 53 seconds.
Marcelo,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
Okay.
IRS.
This is important.
I have $22,000 in my bank account when I was 21 years old. That was a joke. Yes. Now proceed.
Go, Marcelo.
It's okay. No, it's okay. Basically, I wanted to speak. I just
Well, tell them.
Yeah.
Tell them about it. Tell them.
It's basically again a very simple video. It was me with Mark in hooded, talking watches and doing a kind of a thing. There's another video that actually I'm uploading that is going to be very interesting. Actually, is in a liquor shop. One of the most serious liquor shop in Tokyo. They have bottles that are over $1 million. Over $1 million.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Oh, I
Dollars
cannot
or
imagine.
Yeah, Yamazaki dollar is a Yamazaki 55, Yamazaki 50 years. We're talking about, if you think my Platona is special, is nearly a shot of that
Yeah,
bottle.
Daytona.
Imagine a Platona is a shot. Is a shot and boom, is gone. Imagine that.
I cannot
$1.2
imagine
million
that.
bottle.
Impossible.
$1.2 million liquid.
Wow.
A liquid that is more than your watches. Imagine that.
Wow. Cannot imagine.
Yeah.
Who's
this
got
is
the article?
actually
Who's got the
crazy
article?
video.
I do.
About
Oh,
Which
by the way,
article?
so Marcelo, I set up your video in 30
thank you
in
so much.
17 minutes, guys. 16 minutes. We're gonna go over to and watch the video. Are you excited? OC, are you excited? In 16 minutes.
So
Is this mandatory?
We're gonna end hard ending in 16 minutes. We're gonna watch Marcelo time video. I'm psyched.
Pull up Mathis' comment.
It's not my bad video, but thank you so much, guys. I appreciate the support. And
Cam
help.
been lying for 6 hours and 20 minutes. straight.
Everything was not true. I went into crippling debt for that Datejust. I did not have any money at that time. IRS. Thank you.
Oh damn! No,
I went into
Cam.
crippling debt. I did not have money at all.
No, Cam. No.
I was broke as pocus.
Do you guys agree with the statement that Rolex no longer have the innovation of the past? They've been resting on their laurels. They're no longer the gold standard. And by the way, other problems are there's a shortage of watches, the dealers aren't helpful, and Rolex watches are faked and sold as imitations. That's why you should not buy Rolex. Rolex is not a watch for watch enthusiasts, according
Rolex
to
is like
this
Louis
article.
Vuitton in the watch world.
Cam's receding hairline. I have 22,000 in my checking account and 22 hairs on my head. Help me, Tim.
Look, I don't know who that is. That guy doesn't represent me. But anyways, OC, I think Rolex has become the Louis Vuitton of the watch industry. Would you agree?
Ooh.
You mean just the too mainstream and
yeah,
everywhere?
Oh no.
I think it's less.
It's
less pervasive than Louis Vuitton.
But do watch enthusiasts really avoid Rolex watches? Or I mean, look, there is, I'll be honest, there is a segment of watch enthusiasts who really hate Rolex. They're like, Rolex? Ew! They actually get physically sick. Like they get ill.
You know who hates Ferrari?
Who?
Jay
Porsche.
Leno, because he's not willing to play the game.
He doesn't want to play the game. Yeah.
So
I remember
perhaps the people that hate Rolex are in the same category. It's not that they can't afford them. They're not willing to play the game.
I remember I was at Woodbury Commons over here at Breitling Boutique. There was a guy in there. He was looking at watches. He was like, really looking through, checking shit. I was wearing my Daytona. I was really proud. I was like, pff, I thought I was the shit. And I look at him and I was like, hey, what kind of watch you're wearing? He's like, pff. He was wearing some kind of a Breitling. And I said, oh, do you have any Rolex? And he's like, no, I don't like Rolex. He's like, no, I don't like Rolex.
Wow.
No.
Did you guys fight?
I don't like Rolex. It's like, ooh.
I bet if you got a call for a Daytona, he would love Rolex.
It's just like,
You know what's better than a Rolex, Tim?
What?
Look.
Oh.
There you go. That's better than a Rolex.
Where's your door?
I think it's already broken. Looks already broken. But yeah, there's people who really cannot stand Rolex for one reason or another. I think because maybe for some people it's like, for example, actually, you know what? The roommate, she doesn't like Louis Vuitton. She really doesn't like it. She's like, Louis Vuitton, ew.
Is it because it's too mainstream?
Probably. Maybe Rolex is the Louis Vuitton.
It is, because
you know what I like about Rolex? There's a Rolex for everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's not an enthusiast brand anymore.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about the brand, Cam, is that you can backdate the brand. You can go back to something from the 50s or the 60s.
Yeah.
Right. So, and you can't say that somebody that collects vintage Rolexes isn't an enthusiast.
Yeah, but we're talking about current production.
Says who?
I mean, I think OC was talking about currently what the brand is based on the article, because they're talking about like the dealers. The dealers weren't like what they were 10 years ago or even.
Yeah, but Adam from Mental Watches sells a lot of vintage stuff too. So how is he to say that people are not enthusiasts or enthusiasts don't like Rolex? I think that's ridiculous.
I'm not saying that they don't like Rolex. I'm saying that the brand has turned away from being a purely enthusiast brand, mostly enthusiast brand.
Was it ever?
I would say so, yeah.
I don't know, man.
At one point.
Cam, not exactly, because the reason that there is a crazy demand and the watches became so difficult to get is because everybody wants these watches. If you know from tomorrow, everybody hate Rolex. Nobody want to get Rolex because in theory they're difficult to get and cannot get them. You're going to see they're going to be in the shelves. They're going to be in the shelves.
Wait, so are you guys Rolex enthusiasts? Would you guys call yourself Rolex enthusiasts?
Yeah. Yes, I would.
I think
Yes.
the watches are nice. That's why it's difficult to get.
I would call myself a Rolex enthusiast.
From the day I bought my first Rolex to now, I am not a fucking Rolex enthusiast at all.
You can call me fanboy OC.
I'm more of a Timmy fanboy than a Rolex fanboy.
What the hell is a Timmy fanboy?
Tim Wright fanboy.
Tim Wright fan.
Well, then you have to come to Vegas.
I think we are Tim Wright
go,
fanboy first.
Vegas,
second.
baby.
Vegas. But yeah, I've never been a fan of Rolex. What, bro? Huh? I mean, I like certain watches. I think that they make reliable watches. But as far as like,
When it came time to flip your watches, you sure loved Rolex then, didn't you? You weren't shy about, living off of Rolex's heritage and their incredible craftsmanship and desirability, and take advantage of it for your own personal gain. You weren't. You weren't besmirching Rolex's good name back then, were you?
See, did he not say he went to the AD today and asked for a Pepsi for his graduation?
Son of a bitch.
Does that sound like someone that doesn't like Rolex?
Sounds like maybe someone wants to get back into flipping.
No, my flipping days are over. OC. I'm a purist. I'm a collector these days.
Oh, that AD, RAD. Hold on, Marcel. RAD. All the display models are pretty much gone. No more exhibition. Did you notice that, Cam? The exhibition is pretty much.
Listen.
What?
Cam, the most famous three watches in the world today is number one. You can call it famous for a lot of people. It's Rolex. Number two is Apple Watch, and number three is actually I don't even know what is number three now. Basically, you have these two only.
Citizen, probably.
Incorrect, Marcelo. The three most famous.
The Doxa report. You should never trust Cam. He's a turncoat. There you go. Boom. He's a turncoat, Cam.
Hey,
why are you being such a turncoat, huh? Huh?
But
Explain
yes,
yourself.
I'm not a Rolex enthusiast, but I love Rolex enthusiasts.
George Varghese at Casey Jones Brooklyn in 2006. I purchased a Rolex Pepsi for $3,850. MSRP was $5,000, so he got like 30% off. Holy shit!
What?
I miss those days. In 2015, purchased my Nautilus for $23. Everything, guys, was available. You can just go in and just grab anything you want. The good old days.
That must have sucked for flipping.
Oh, flipping was probably fucking brutal. Live by the sword.
Do you have an Apple Watch?
Yeah, I love my Apple Watch. It doesn't get scratched like a Rolex. God damn, I hate when my Rolex gets fucking scratched. It pisses me off, bro.
I remember I had an Apple Watch. I had good times with it.
Actually, I'm probably gonna wear this MoonSwatch more than my Apple Watch now. Like when I go to the gym and stuff.
Apple Watch was so much fun. Oh my god. That was incredible.
Did you play games on it?
Yeah. I have what's it called? The Pong game?
No, I did the steps. I remember I was in Korea. I was trying to get the steps in.
Did it work?
So funny. Yeah. It got me to move. It was good.
How much should I flip this thing for?
You can't flip those anymore, Cam. Those flipping days are over. People no longer give a fuck. They don't give a shit about these plastic garbage pieces, watches, turds.
Yeah, they don't. Beside that, they release a special one with the golden hand, second hand, and then you have a line that is like 722 people waiting.
I don't think they even
18
care about
hours.
those anymore. Marcelo, I don't think
Yeah.
they even care about those anymore.
I think you're right. In Japan, they're a little bit delayed in information.
Yeah, this watch is really fun. Like, it
Guys,
has red and tan, and yeah.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Submit your last minute super chats now.
Exactly. Oh, good
Say
point.
listen, nothing is a nicer way to say goodnight than a big fat super chat.
Did we get to 1,000? Tim, did we get to 1,000 tonight?
No, we did not.
By the way, let's do a quick. Let's steal from the competition. We'll do a quick roll call of everybody who super chatted. Look, everybody who super chatted. George Varkey's $50.
Oh wow!
Wow, absolutely incredible. Awesome Pawan, thank you so much. TG01 with 100 here and another 100. We had we had Casey Jones Brooklyn with a whole bunch of super chats. We had David H. We had Joe 90 with super chats tonight.
Joe 90. I like Joe 90. He's a spicy
Username
guy.
Mickey super chatted as well. Fern J 75. Thank you so much for the $5 and the $10 super chat. Andrew Volkovich with a $22 super chat.
For the
more super chats from TG01. Safety Fast in the house. Michael Perez in the house. So many people super chatted tonight.
Whoa. We didn't read Michael Perez. He just super chatted.
$1,400, Tim. Good job.
Michael Perez.
Plus PayPal.
$10. 3 most famous watches. Doesn't mean I agree with the choice. 1, Apple Watch. 2, Rolex. I know I'm going to get crap for this one, but 3 is Tag Heuer.
Is it really?
What? Yeah.
I agree.
Many non-watch people wear Tag Heuer. I gotta tell you, Tag Heuer was the first watch that I've ever got. That's the Tag Heuer, the brand Heuer Tag is just it hits strong.
I think the biggest my top 3 my top 3 watch brands in terms of popularity. I think the market sees the top watch brands as Apple, Rolex, and Timex.
That's very true as well. I say Cartier.
You should change your Timex to Casio, actually.
Yeah, Casio. It makes sense. More sense, yeah.
I think Timex is more well known than Casio.
Casio.
No. Casio is the most known.
Casio.
I think everybody had a G-Shock. Did you have a G-Shock, Diego?
I had a G-Shock.
I was given a few, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see, did you have a G-Shock?
Do I have one? Yes, I do.
Oh, Eric Wynn has a 5811 on his website, Tim.
A what?
Eric Wynn has a 5811 on his website.
5811.
Bro, how the fuck is the crystal scratched already? What the hell?
Casey Jones Brooklyn $2 super chat. Are we really going to watch Marcelo's video? Yes, we are. We're gonna be force fed Marcelo's half-hour masterpiece.
If you want to watch it from the private VIP party room, then you'll click on the link. Click on the link and you'll join us. There's only room for 12 people.
Join us for the best after party ever. Watching Marcelo time masterpiece together with the VIPs. Come on, guys. Get in on the action.
See, this is right. They upgraded to 12. It's true.
Hey, who's they?
Who the fuck?
No, it's StreamYard.
No, what the fuck?
The hell's he talking about?
I don't know. He's delusional.
I'm delusional.
Insane. Fucking insane. I don't think he's normal. It's between you and me.
He's not.
What a guy. What a guy.
Thank
you.
All right, let's wrap this thing up, Tim.
Wrap it up. Wrap this puppy up. Guys, link is in the chat. I'm going to drop just another one just in case. Slap that music. Boom. Raise the bass. Oh, there we go. Guys, hit the upvote button before you leave. I would really appreciate it. I would love it if you please upvote. Upvote, guys. I'm going to switch you over. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to. But if you want to be tortured, we will be. We love this stuff. Marcelo's video is coming up next, guys. Come and